streaming it live. Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch. Trevor's going round the world, catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch.
Good afternoon. It's Hitchhiking TwitchCon day 16. It is not morning, it is afternoon. Sorry for the late start. I had a very relaxing morning. I slept in. I told him I'd be up at like 8. I was not up at, well, I woke up at like 7. I'm like, I'm just gonna nap a little bit more. And I woke up and it was like after 9 sometime. And I'm like, we hung out, talked, had some breakfast. And now I'm back pretty much exactly where I got dropped off yesterday by that truck driver, right next to the same service area. Well, I ain't in McDonald's, but like, it's... Can I see it from here? Anyway, it's within a block of here. So it's good. We're just right back where we started. Continuing west, I'll probably be making a new sign. Well, I could use the west sign. I kind of want to make an interstate sign, although it is late in the day. Although I am kind of ahead of schedule. Although I don't know what I want to do. I'm very indecisive based on this line of thought I'm talking through right now. Do you like Old Town Road? I don't know. I'd have to listen to it. Sure, it looks new. We got it in Japan. I was a night with the family. Very nice. I gotta have a whole bed, a bathroom, a shower, breakfast, like eggs and sausage and stuff for breakfast, coffee. I got to have a nice slow morning, so it was a nice Sunday morning for me, you know? I'm supposed to take things easy on Sunday morning, right? Well, I did. My pick in Discord is real. Which pick? electric wagon wheel. It's about hitchhiking. On my way, don't know staring down the road, pray to God I see headlights. Has anyone beat my breakfast yet? I don't think anyone ever will, to be honest.
What's
It'd be a tall order to beat your breakfast, Sedsies. That was quite breakfast served on a serving platter. No plates. I get my own serving platter. Platter? There we go. OG Mr. Miyagi. Thank you for the 7-month Twitch Prime resub. Fork wrong. Using my fork wrong. Thank you for the 7 months. Do you do laundry? No, no laundry. Seen viewers pick you up and hang out with you as my favorite content on your channel? Is it? That's interesting. We do it on occasion. I try to do it around the city, not between cities. But yesterday was a very fun day. Yesterday was a very fun day. Boom. It's good. It's nice. We only made it 70 miles, one hitchhike ride, but I enjoyed it. Pick a view, take a glimpse on Discord. Alright, let's see. Assume it's some pics and memes. What picture am I looking for? So back in Arkansas then? Yes, actually. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what my title says. I think it says Memphis and probably Tennessee. Are we sleeping tonight? Who knows? I'm hitchhiking. I sleep in a tent most nights. Picture of me in bed. Well, me, stock photo. Yeah, anyway. I slept in. Till, I was like, I got to bed at like 9:15, 9:20 or something like that. When South America do you want to go? I don't have like an itinerary planned. I'm not really sure. I have to think about it. A lot of times I don't really plan it, so I just go, but we'll see. McDoubles are $1.99 now. What is that? $1.99 for a McDouble? Just recently, those were like $1, then $1.50. It's $2? You do before you start stream? Depends what's happening. Like today would be an anomaly where I'm staying in someone's house. But, you know. Antarctica stream 1. I was actually doing research into that. I feel like there's one place where I could do an Antarctica stream. It's still difficult to get to, but they have an actual local cellular network. I wouldn't be trying to rely off satellite, which everyone's like, satellite. They have a local cellular network. I'm curious if I can make it happen. But you pretty much have to fly a charter flight down there. I think they have a regularly scheduled charter flight, but it's not a commercial, like a... I don't know how much it would cost. Probably a lot. Essentially, a country is trying to make a decent land claim. So by moving citizens there, setting up cellular networks, setting up schools, like a hospital, I think, all this stuff, it makes their claim to that land more legitimate because citizens live there. Gorka with the 1 year, the 12 months. Airplane time. Airplane time. Thank you very much for the 1 year, Gorka. be cool, bro. Another one added to the 1 year club. A little food engine? I do. It's a piece of onion. They've got some like religious music playing here quite a bit. I guess we're in the Bible Belt, right? One guy I know where thanks for the 100 bits. I saw this yesterday. I totally forgot. You know how I'm doing like the raffling subs and stuff like that? For every 10 I give one. Yesterday I owe 5 from yesterday, so at some point today, once things get rolling a little bit, we'll have to catch up from yesterday, and then later today we'll gift the ones from today as well. So I missed the gift of subs yesterday, just distracted from all of this, but we will catch up on that. Got goal today, Little Rock. How far is Little Rock? So let me just look at this for a second. It is September 15th. I want to get there on the 26th, which is so 12 days, including today. Halfway through today, and I want to get there at some point, a decent time on the 26th. So, yeah, 12 days to do it. I think how far I want to go. I could try and get onto a state highway and hop state highways again if I want to. Little Rock is currently 2 hours away, 133 miles. That wouldn't be bad. I'd be pretty happy with 133 miles, 2 hour drive. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Days including today, bud. That's it. Did I just count wrong? I counted it twice because I thought it was less than 12. Including today, 15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know. I just counted out the days one by one, and it seems like there's 12. Today is 2 p.m. silly? It's not 2 p.m. It's 12:43 p.m. You have half of today? Well, I'm counting today because I am hitchhiking today. So. You can't count today? I think you can't count. Let's have a count off. First to count to 10 from my perspective wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I win.
Subway 100 bonus 10 gigaliters today hit.
Baldy, thanks for the 100 minutes. Thanks for 110, including the Subway cheer. Good luck today, Hitch. Thank you for the luck and thank you for the bits. Just go on the road. I'm eating and drinking. Will I buy you a plane ticket right now? That's not hitchhiking, is it? Nor do I want to get there 12 days early. Good luck, Hitch. Check computer out to make sure you don't get robbed. Well, thank you very much, Scaramanga. And sorry, you drove all the way out here and then you didn't get to say hi. I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel bad. You know, there's a bunch of stone going all these kilometers. Are you drinking plenty of liters of fluid? I think so. Don't go through Arkansas. Don't you, wait. We don't need to be shot at. It's already happened. What's the chances of it happening again? Alright? Do you actually believe in luck? Like, if something lucky, like really good happens, that's unlikely. I'll say it was lucky, but I don't believe there's like some balancing of luck. You know, like I'm lucky right now, so things are gonna go well. It's good. I was in there. I still feel bad. Hello Hitch, I have never hitchhiked before, but I'm going to send you a 10-point plan to improve your hitchhiking because I am in Twitch chat and therefore know a lot about it. 10-point plan. Is that like, isn't that like a Alcoholics Anonymous, like a 10-step program? But instead of like to quit drinking, it's to improve my hitchhiking. But I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Good morning, did you walk there? This is where I got dropped off yesterday by the truck driver, and I got dropped off here again today. What's Memphis famous for? Music and barbecue? My fiance's name is Trevor, and when she found out your crush's name was Trevorina and not Trevor, she got really disappointed. Well, my sister called me Trevora. Who's called? I was called many things when I was dressed as a girl, so I could be Trevor as well. Get you a plane ticket and 16 days hotel stay. I don't want to do that. Like, you can pay whatever you want to pay, but I don't feel like hanging around San Diego for 16 days. That doesn't sound very exciting to me. What am I going to do there for 16 days? Normal IRL stream? I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm not capable of that. How beautiful are my people in America? What do you mean what do you mean your people? Awesome people compared to Canadians, right? I've met some amazing people in both. Smoke hella weed, it's legal. I'm from Canada, mate. You think that's exciting? I think it's exciting that California is legal weed, to me. Someone who doesn't smoke but's from a country where it's fully legalized nationwide. Get out of here. Still 25 hours driving left? Let's see. Let's find out. Alright, most efficient route to San Diego. Directions. Driving, starting point, my location, driving. On ticket 40, not through Dallas. No, but I want to take this way. 1778 miles, 1,778 miles, 1 day, 2 hours, so 26 hours of driving. Spend 15 days finding new hot dog joints around California. I thought this was a burger stream, not a hot dog stream. Man, I don't want to go outside. I have to tie my shoes though. Let me tie my shoes. I haven't tied my shoes yet. That's how productive I've been today. I haven't even tied my shoes. Also, I had a box of, this is my box of business cards. I broke it. I can make a hitchhiking sign out of this. Do you remember current USA tour you're on? I'd have to think about that, but I'm bad at picking favorites. I might be able to come up with something, but I'm not sure. I like Elvis, but I feel like is a little bit like of, you know, it's just like, I enjoy Elvis a respectable amount, where love would be like, yeah, Elvis. To me, like is like, yeah, I like Elvis, but then I got a pin. So it's kind of a contrasting, contradicting little thing here, you know? Like, Elvis is alright, yeah. But I'm gonna put a pin on myself that says that I enjoy Elvis. Speaking of hitch in California, I'm in Long Beach. None of you, because I have to hitchhike. Alright? I gotta hitchhike. Was there an Elvis is okay pin? I hope so. People obsessed with Elvis there? Well, apparently. So I was told that Graceland, like, Elvis's, like, house is the second most visited house, like in the United States of America after the White House. Seems like people like him. You're checking an Elvis outfit today? It's too hot, man. Elvis stuff from yesterday was amazing. So many vehicles closed, and that TV he shot with a gun. That was pretty interesting, wasn't it? Yeah. Where are you staying, San Diego? I'm getting a hotel and splitting it with another streamer. Zockley. Mr. Joel. King of Rock and Roll inspired so many artists. Yeah, that was one of the cool rooms at Graceland. Was I forget what you call it, but essentially where different famous artists donate something to the like the museum, and then they have a pretty much a quote of how Elvis impacted them. Will you stream TwitchCon? I probably will. I probably won't stream the convention center like all day, all 3 days, but I'll probably do a couple. Obviously don't make it in time. What's your plan? Plan A is to hitchhike there, plan B is for plan A to work. So we're just gonna have it work. Refuel Memphis 101, that sucks. Aww. I don't wanna. There, here's my business cards. Wait, did this song just say if I had two hands? Does this artist not have two hands? Batteries charged? Yeah, I charged them last night. Let's tie my shoes here. Okay, well, less humidity at West, yeah. What's the humidity at today? You bought that Tweets when you're live hitch? I don't know if I need that. I don't know what I need. Find your smart water bottle? No, it's gone forever. Until I get another smart water bottle, because I like them. Although, since it's so hot, I'm kind of liking these wide-mouth Gatorade bottles because I can get ice in them. I have another Gatorade here. But I might actually drink it down a little bit and try and get some ice in there so it stays cool. God. What is this? Memphis is a real feel. 104 degrees? Well, that's uncomfortable. I'm not happy about that. worst time sleeping in the Memphis airport. I don't know why, but I don't like Memphis because of that. What's wrong with the Memphis airport? Well, I agree. A lot of airports are not good for just napping in, like if you have an overnight layover and you don't want to get a hotel or anything. They're bright, they're loud, sometimes they play announcements all night. Like, if I have my check bag with me and it's not already checked through to the next flight, then I've got a sleeping pad and sleeping bag and like an eye mask shield thingy, and like I can nap alright, but yeah, some are better than others. And some don't like you sleeping in the airport. Flight got canceled. These people woke us up every hour. What are they doing? That's weird. Memphis to Little Rock would be a good distance today. It's a very late start. It's a 2-hour drive to Little Rock. So I think it'd be good. I'm gonna drink this down just a little bit, then we'll head out. But again, sorry for the late start. Let's see where we end up. Just traveling so I can get a hotel, yeah. I've had some rough nights in a few different places because I'm cheap. Kicked out of Phoenix Airport when we tried to sleep overnight. Did you have a connecting flight the next day? Alright. Most recently I slept in the Vancouver airport when I flew in, flying home from Australia. I got in very late at night. Well, I think it was around like midnight. And then I was gonna go to Vancouver Island, but like there's no ferries at that time or anything, so okay, I'm gonna wait for the morning. So I just posted up in the airport and found a little corner, laid out my sleeping pad and sleeping bag, and had a quick snooze. It's the general area you're traveling today. Interstate 40 westbound. Direction Little Rock, Arkansas. Actually, let's see if I can make an Interstate 40 sign. I still want some of that white cardboard somewhere though, but I'm too lazy to try and find it. Just put this out of the way for a second. Corner here. Hitchhike over an ocean? I don't hitchhike over an ocean, nor, well actually no I have. I have hitchhiked from England to France, that's an ocean. Do Interstate 40 in west. It's not an ocean. England to France? What do you call it? It's salt water. You drew a happy face underneath to get more rest? I don't know. I usually don't though. Middle. We get weird looks? Yeah, all the time. All the time. If you stream IRL, you're gonna get weird looks. Comes with the territory. Screen's filthy. Good. Good. There you go, stay with Grandpa Vietnam at Arkansas with a cool car. It depends how the rides go, but I'm probably not going to end up in that region of Arkansas where he lives. Yeah. That's fine. Okay.
Is there any Grimace games?
The shiny one with the 4-month reset, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Is there any Grimace games on this? I don't know, man. Yeah, I gotta squeeze it in there. Let's start today. Yeah, I had a slow morning. It was nice though. O's are difficult. Or zeros, rather. Sure Girl with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Thank you. Magnum has returned. Oh, baby, we're back. We are back in business. Alright. I got some color. This is brown cardboard, doesn't show up that well. I do have a blue and a red pen, and I do want to find a white piece of cardboard and make a proper interstate shield sign with the white lettering and everything like that. I just don't have the right equipment for that. Maybe just get a card, be easier. Wouldn't be as exciting, would it? How many people do you think would be watching? Well, I don't hitchhike because people watch me hitchhike. I hitchhike because I like hitchhiking. I like the people I meet along the way, the unknown nature of every day, and the places I end up going. I know it might not make sense to you, but it makes sense to me. Taking stream? Taking what? On average, how long would you have to wait for a ride? Average worldwide's about 20 minutes, average in the United States. Well, on this trip's more like 40 minutes. I feel like my normal average is about 30 minutes. So I'm thicken up the interstate a little bit. Sort of place yet? It's just a McDonald's. You can tell by the distinctive beeping that everyone loves so much on stream. It's a very loud place. What are you exactly doing? Right now, making a sign saying where I want to go so I can then hitchhike. Hey, Marlies, your raid showed up this time. That's amazing. Marlies, thanks for the raid, and everyone welcome to Hitch, where we're doing the hitchhiking thingamajigger. Thank you, Marlies. How was Marlies' stream? Heading Dallas right? No, that's on Interstate 30. I'm taking Interstate 40. And out of West as well. I don't like W's. You know, like, the proper W, like, what everyone else does is like a full double V, pretty much. I think it always looks funny when I make, like with the middle line that comes up as high as the whole letter goes. Okay. Anyway, let's just do it. Use disposable razors quite often. Sometimes. Not all the time. Watching on the right west? No, I'm looking at how they're doing their W's. I don't like W's, or capital W's. W at all. Anyway. I'm gonna clean up a bit, but it just doesn't look good. W period. I just don't know how to do W's well. Just throw them away. Yeah, for a while I had like Gillette something, and I had like replacement cartridges, but I honestly find like while on the road, disposables work just as well. It's not horrible. It's fine. Every sign someone sees you and offers you a lift? Yeah, that's happened before. I wouldn't say it's common, but it happens enough where writing a sign in a public place is quite often a good strategy for getting a ride. Because people are curious, they'll look at what you're doing, you're drawing something, and you're like focused on it, and you're like, anyway, like people will peek at what you're doing, right? And sometimes you get a ride from it. But I'll be able to use the sign all the way to Flagstaff if I want to. Now I wanted to make a more proper Interstate 40 sign using my red and blue pen, but we'll see if I come into contact with some white cardboard for that. That's fine. So obsessed with the cardboard. I just like making hitchhiking signs. It's something I find it very relaxing, and I think it's a nice break from the actual hitchhiking. Well, we haven't even started today, but it's a nice thing to do, kind of just relax and yeah. Anyway, let's cut this or fold this off, but here's it. Interstate 40 West. We can take this all the way to Arizona. Well, we can take it to LA, but I'm not going to take this to LA. We'll take it to Arizona, Flagstaff. Well, this could change. Anyway, the thought is take Interstate 40 to Flagstaff, Arizona, south through Phoenix, and then onto Interstate 8 west to San Diego, so I can avoid Los Angeles, because it's Los Angeles.
Beautiful sign. Hope you're doing well.
The Lazy Days. Hey, thank you very much for the 4-month Twitch Prime resub. Thank you very much. Beautiful sign. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing excellent. Yesterday was a very fun day. Got to check out Memphis, actually. Which, on these trips and stuff like that, I usually don't end up checking the cities too much unless someone invites me to go check it out, because it's hitchhiking in cities is difficult if I want to avoid paying for accommodation, and just getting out of cities is difficult. So we're just put in charge posters when working in shops. No, I was not. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw my stuff back in my bag. I think I'm gonna put a little bit of ice into this guy, and we'll head out to the interstate on ramp and see if this sign will work for us. But as we're heading west, sun rises in the east, sets in the west. So once you get into the afternoon, the sun is moving to that side. So quite often, I don't have the sun in a good position to actually light up my sign. Yeah. Is that 40 West or just north of Phoenix? Yeah. Flagstaff, which is just, is it 2 hours north of Phoenix? Or 3? There. They want to cut off this top bit as well, but I don't want to do it in a McDonald's right now. See you. Nice to meet you as well. Oh, I haven't put sunscreen on. I need to put sunscreen on. Let's do that real quick. Real quick sunscreen. It's hot. High UV index, high humidity, high everything, so quickly do that. Fill bag? Another? No. Just gonna quickly do this, the war paint. And we're good to go. Whole place is staring. Yeah. It's a very common occurrence wherever I go with this setup and all my cardboard and backpack and camera stuff. It's, yeah. Myth Raid, hey, thank you very much for the host and everyone welcome to Hitch. We're about to start hitchhiking. If you one tip for the future, sunscreen would be it. Wait, what? Like you're curing chickenpox. There you go. Nivea Soft and Clear. It's Neutrogena Ultra Sheer Dry Touch Sunscreen. I just found it in some of my stuff from another trip. I guess I had this and I didn't use it all, but then I went on. It must have been when I went on the winter trip. I didn't bring it with me, the winter Europe trip, so I just left it behind. But it's good stuff, I think. How was your stay at Hitch? It was wonderful. Got to sleep in a bed, hang out with some kind people. I hope you're having an awesome day. I set up popping. Vancouver Islander. Day's good. Haven't even really started my day, but we're about to. Did some barbecue last night. We did. Rendezvous. Is it one? Rendezvous? Is that what it's called? Some ribs. good stuff. Changed your shirt, Pog? You like it? Wait, Trevor. I think you forgot something. I think we forgot something. What do you guys think? We forgot something? I don't think I've actually ever forgot that, but that was close. Cool. Some BB at McDonald's? Isn't it like fries or something like that? They have like a timery thing or something. I don't want to carry all this. It's awkward to carry. Oh my lord, it's hot. Sunglasses. Can't even see the screen at all. What is this? What's my brightness at? School today? Little Rock would be decent. It's a 2-hour drive away. 130 miles. Oh, it's punishing. And there's no shade on the on-ramp either. Temperature. I think the high today is supposed to be like 95. Heat index just over 100, including the humidity. Need to wear shorts? No, the pants keep the sun off me during the day and the bugs off me at night. Little Rock is both Interstate 40 and Interstate 55. Interstate 40 on-ramp here is closed, so we're going to take Interstate 55 but it merges with 40 in less than a mile. I don't want to be around the corner because the trucks are going to cut this corner. So just a little bit up here. But no one's turning left onto this ramp because it's construction, so it's only right turning traffic. Let's see how much we get. Like in one way it's good that that's the Interstate 40 right there, just past the Love's truck stop there. But the on-ramp on there's closed, so all these services, if they're going westbound, they have to take this on-ramp here. So that's good. We will go right about here. Sounds good to me. So, on site. Cars turn around here. It's pretty chill. We're gonna pull over. They drop off the hard. I pull a bit, that's fine. That's small rocks. Don't we all? Don't we all? Oh, it's my life. Alright, I'll see. Can you set that in 1 sec? Stops at accessible from this junction here. Let's see. Again, the sun's quite high, so I can't really get you guys in the shade. You might overheat again, so we'll see what happens. Till then, I need to get anything set. Oh, I want to cut this off. We're good. Short skirt would help. When I wore a dress for the cross-dressing hitchhiking stream, I kind of like wearing a dress was so airy, like good ventilation. Maybe I'll start wearing a kilt or something. They seem nice. Hitchhiking business. Hitchhiking on. We're in Arkansas. Is the title, let's say Tennessee or Arkansas? Because we are technically in Arkansas right now. Nothing wrong with wearing dresses. They're comfortable, they're airy. Oh, look at this. This is interesting. Yeah, it's turning on here. Watch this, guys. It's a truck towing a truck towing a truck. Look at that. I don't think I've seen it hold like that before. How unique is that? Wow. Wow. Truck feed? I've never seen it like that. We did have a few days ago, what was it? A truck towing a trailer, and the trailer had a trailer on top of it, and that trailer had a trailer on top of it, and that trailer had a trailer on top of it. But we haven't seen that before. Whew, baby, there's a bit of a breeze, but the breeze feels warmer today than it did yesterday. Although I got a much later start today. What time is it? I pretty much started at like the hottest time of the day, 1:45. Right on. We're doing it. We're doing it. BTO the Rad Bass? Rad Base? BTO the Rad Base? What's up? That took me a long time to decipher. It shouldn't have, but it did. I could have done it wrong anyway. So it's rural for Memphis? It's West Memphis. And I am hitching out of West Memphis. Bunch of truck stops here. Without a hat. I try to not put a shadow on my face.
We have grown quite fond of you.
I've been told I have a trustable face or something along those lines. I'll say a few things. Look at my face. I don't want to hide it. In theory, I'd like to not have sunglasses on, but it's too bright, and I think I'm going to damage my vision. I think with how much I'm outside and hitchhiking without sunglasses on, I'm going to do some permanent damage to my vision, so if it's really bright out, I'm going to be wearing sunglasses. Don't melt, please. We have grown quite fond. Thank you, Karna. Karn? Side pin get better? Yeah, I don't even feel it at all. So it's just like a random, I don't know, a little kink in my, but it wasn't like my back, it was like my rib. Ever watch Terrence Phillip? Like South Park? Is that what that's from? If so, well, not for a long time, but yeah. What you doing, car? Okay, changed your mind.
I got lots of services here. If I like get too hot, I can refill any drinks, go outside, get some AC. There's a restaurant here, a little truck stop diner. It's a good spot to be. Let's wait 10 baht. Wait, is the timer on? Like, I can barely manage this heat. Like, if I just have to stand still and hitchhike, it's hot, I'm pretty uncomfortable, but it's fine. If I have to walk anywhere with this backpack on in this heat, life sucks. Almost really like 40 West. I do, and I'll be on it for a long time. Well, unless I get off of it, but this would be the most logical routing to stay on for quite a while. Oh my lord, though. She's a toasty one today. It's a toasty one today. Then you're gonna melt. Yeah, it's more humid here though. It's supposed to be like 95 high today. I'm not sure what the humidity is supposed to go up to. But I think I'd take 100, 105 and dry over 95 and humid. Why not wearing a t-shirt? I wear pants and a long sleeve shirt to keep the sun off me during the day and the bugs off me at night. Where you at? I've been walking around Memphis. Do you really feel the way I feel? Aren't you sweating? Yes, that's how your body cools itself. I'm warm, so I'm sweating. Whew. It's toasty. Ah, let's have some of my ice. Let's see how much ice is left. There's probably already not very much ice left. I should keep going to Sonic for their styrofoam cups. Keep things cool for a long time. I know it's bad for the environment, but it's good for my core body temperature. A couple tiny pieces of ice left. Refreshing. shirt, but do you remember the deodorant? Of course. Well, antiperspirant. Big metal. Yeah, I have a hydro flask, and it does good at keeping anything hot or cold or whatever temperature it already is. It's rather heavy though. That's the one downside. Big Trailer Park Boys. I've only seen a few episodes. Where do you say at nights? I sleep in a tent most nights. I didn't last night, but I usually do. New here, where are you coming from? Citywide cab. It's a very urban cab. Sorry, on this trip I started in St. John's, Newfoundland, most easterly kind of point in North America, and we're heading to San Diego. Why are we talking about Portland, Oregon? I like Oregon. Coast more than inland parts, but still like it. I'll be hitching in Memphis. Go through Oklahoma? I will be most likely. If I go through 40, it goes through Oklahoma. What do you think about Wisconsin? I've had good times in Wisconsin. Yeah, cheeseheads, is that what we call them? That's where, I think it was Wisconsin, the banana sniping started. So that, yeah, that's nice. Why don't you wear a watch? Well, I stopped wearing watches when I started hitchhiking. My old strategy, or my old kind of thing I had going for hitchhiking was, I want to look clean, but I don't want to look like I have money. And a watch quite often looks like you have money. Now, it's really hard for me to combat that now because I have a lot of electronics and stuff, so no matter what, it looks like I have some forms of funds because, well, I have a bunch of electronics and they cost money. But that's the mentality is watches usually cost a certain amount of money, and I don't want to show that. A cheap Casio watch? No, but you're not understanding the point. I'm trying to not make yourself a target. And from a distance, people just see a watch, and watches quite often cost money, so that still makes you a target, whether it's a cheap watch or a nice watch. Does it in front of 11 o'clock? Yeah, it does. So especially if I'm streaming, there's always the time in the top corner there, so. I do like watches though. Still got sign too rich. It's not about getting rides, it's about not making yourself a target for theft. Right? Like, I do a very poor job at that now because I have electronics, I'm streaming. But the mentality before is avoid showcasing anything that costs money. How many miles do you have to go? I think it's like 1,800 miles in 12 days, including today. Concerned you guys are gonna overheat again. I'm just gonna start shading you while I'm standing here. Mosaic Art. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the TwitchHikers. Don't get a ride tonight? Camp somewhere? 7th, no problem. No problem. I am your shade. Some of you don't make it. Will you bust it? Plan A, hitchhike to TwitchCon. Plan B, have Plan A work. Camera use? Right now it's a OnePlus 6 cell phone, which I think is a solid option for just a cell phone stream. Also, cell phone companies, stop getting rid of the headphone jack. My options are limited. Even OnePlus got rid of them. So now I've just got Samsung and LG. Made for phone manufacturers. They're like flagship phones. Ever hitch with someone else? Yeah, I've hitchhiked with several other people. Mostly just for a day or something like that, or a ride. But I hitchhiked with Emily, my friend, last year on stream for it's like a week something. Vermont, Montpelier, Vermont to Boston, Massachusetts. Got like 17 rides together. Samsung's getting rid of them too. Dang it, guys! I'd get an LG, but I think I heard their front-facing cameras are bad. Do we sing country roads here? Well, we're just outside a fairly major city, and it's onto an interstate. Can you call it interstate a country road? I think of country roads, I think of smaller roads, or at least state highways. Is Emily your girlfriend? She was, but not when we were hitchhiking together on that trip. The Pro 30 is good? The Huawei P30 Pro, is that what you're talking about? They don't have a headphone jack either. Pixel has jack? Does it? I thought they got rid of them. I thought Google Pixel phones got rid of them. Anyway, I run an external microphone that plugs into the headphone jack. Memphis truck cab in America, maybe a friendly trucker take you with him? Well, yesterday we got a truck ride into Memphis. I don't, like, he could have taken me all the way to, where do you say he was going? completely on the 40. And then, like 2 days before that, I got a ride through Nashville, and that guy could have taken me all the way to Dallas. But I got out after the first day. For the purposes of streaming, I usually, even if I get offers for multi-day rides, I just take the one day. Comes with a dongle. Screw dongles. I want to be able to charge and use the headphone jack. And then, yeah, you can get a splitter, but I've heard in a lot of them they don't really work. Well, they loaded that truck on there. Hi, you were in my town yesterday? Was I in your town? What, Memphis? Or where I started yesterday? Where was I? Isn't it like Denmark or something like that? Yeah, we are hitching through Memphis. Nashville? Oh yeah, I was planning on stopping in Nashville, but I got a ride straight through it and west of it on the 40, which made hitchhiking a whole lot easier. But I've wanted to go to Nashville before, and I haven't. I still haven't, so I bypassed it. Cities make hitchhiking kind of difficult. Hard to camp, hard to hitchhike out of. Damn, nobody's helping. It hasn't been very long. Gotta be patient. Can get you West Memphis if you want. Maybe you just get a ride. Well, I'm in West Memphis. Kind of just before. But this is where you get a lot of long distance traffic because the truck stops here. Use signs is the merch I want? Yeah, I'm gonna try and figure something out with that. This is one of the most unique streams I've seen. Hey, thank you, Seven. I think I'm still the only hitchhiking stream on Twitch. Swift truck. I really doubt this guy would pull over, but... Have that construction stuff if you can. Like, the traffic here, there's a bunch of truck stops and all that stuff. So you get long distance traffic. There's two on-ramps here. There's a 55 and a 40. I'm the 55, which connects to the 40. But the 40 on-ramp's actually closed, so all the traffic has to take this way. Unless they take this frontage road and take another junction, but I think this is a good spot. Domino defect. Hey, how's it going? Some of these have explicit rules against any rider for insurance purposes. No, I know that. Yeah. Or unless you weren't talking to me. I'm gonna say most larger trucking companies have that rule. Side of the Mississippi, Arkansas side. We're in Arkansas. I think the title's wrong. across the bridge here. It's nice when the breeze rolls through here, even just briefly. Arkansas is freaking hot. Yeah, I can confirm. That's something I can, in fact, confirm. Memphis Best Barbecue. Got some last night. I love these streams, Hitch. Thanks for being my window to adventure. Thanks for watching. Thanks for adventuring with me. That would have been one of the cases where someone might have thought I was crazy because I was talking while they were driving past. I try to avoid talking when cars are like driving up towards me so I don't look insane. But sometimes I have I'm just finishing my sentence and I look crazy. Whew. Most rides from truckers? No, a very small percentage of truckers. Most truckers aren't allowed to pick me up. Going outside so I don't have to. That's the spirit. You're crazy though? I will take that as a compliment. And Hitch lover. Thank you. It's very kind. Oh, I'm sweaty. Just standing here. Don't need to talk like crazy, but it makes me look more crazy. I know people think I'm crazy, and maybe I am in certain respects, but it makes me look more crazy if I'm talking to nothing as far as what they can see. But your P30 has a headphone jack, does it? I'll have to look at that. And 2 or 3 truckers this trip? 2, I think 2. Am I missing a third? X-Ray Streeter, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch, I appreciate that. And Saxa Max, thank you for gifting us up to Hitch Lover. Hitch Lover, welcome to the Twitch Hackers. And Saxa Max, thank you so much for gifting that sub. It's very kind of you. Speaking of subs and stuff like that, this is September. I think we're losing frame rate here. We're overheating. This is September, so you get half off new tier 1 subs, half off converting a Twitch Prime sub to a tier 1 sub, and half off converting a gifted sub to a tier 1 sub, as well as Subway has their 10% bonus on any cheers using the Subway cheer emote. But I'm doing my own little extra September thing, which is for every 10 subs in the channel, I'm raffling off a gifted sub. So we're doing that today. But also, we had I owe you guys 5 gifted subs, or 5 raffles from yesterday that I still owe you, so I have 5 from yesterday and whatever we end up with today, so there'll be lots of raffles for potential free tier 1 subs, or if you already subbed, VIP. As just a little extra bonus to September. And Gina, with the 14-month resub, thank you very much. Can't wait to see you at TwitchCon. I'll see you there. See you there. Oh, I'm so excited. Oops, what am I doing? I'll see you there. Nice to see you progressing on your journey, a long-time fan. Hey. Yeah, we're getting there. We'll be there soon. Glad you enjoyed the stream, though. easily pronounced name. I respect that name. I can actually pronounce that. I think I'm, in the world of Twitch, I think I'm probably pretty bad at pronouncing names. Some streamers are just amazing. And they can rattle them off real quick. That ain't me though. That ain't me though. Fans pick you up. I don't take viewer rides between cities, but I'll take them around the city. Did we go to a barbecue? Yeah, yesterday we went to the Rendezvous. It's a fairly famous spot. Got some dry ribs. Getting sweatier. Take something to drink here. I think Rendezvous is overrated, but still good. Yeah, it was good. I think it's a rather famous place, right? So I think it's one of the reasons they decided to take me there. Still want to find me some burnt ends somewhere though. Pig with attitude is where it's at. Is that a barbecue joint? Shading you guys because we are close to overheating this whole time here. Oh, nice breeze though. Woo. Location still wrong? On my title, there should be Arkansas, and still Memphis. Well, I guess we call it West Memphis. I guess they're separate, but it doesn't really matter. So for burnt ends, that's a Kansas City thing, is it? Okay, that's where I got them then. Bit too far south. I didn't know it could be too far south for a specific type of barbecue. They were delicious though. There's not a Civil War over regional barbecue. Yeah. Where are you from? I'm from British Columbia, Canada, West Coast. Drew True, thank you for gifting a sub to Duck, sorry. Welcome to the TwitchHikers, and Drew Crew, thank you very much, or Drew True. Thank you very much for gifting us up. Man, it's so hot I can feel the heat. coming up through the ground into my boots. Like, the soles of my boot are getting pretty worn down. They're not that thick, and I can feel the heat coming up from beneath me. And I'm not even on the asphalt. I'm on gravel or dirt. Driver's giving you a finger? Oh yeah, it happens sometimes. I wouldn't say it's like common, but it does happen probably at least once a week. Real feel of 103, it's pretty warm. And DJ Fluffkins, hey, thank you for continuing your gifted sub that you got from Drew Crew. DJ Fluffkin with the half price September. Gift sub, or continued sub. Thank you very much, DJ Fluffkins. Are you at TwitchCon San Diego? Are you going? Get a license plate so the guys can give you the middle finger and report them? For what? I think in that case it's pretty much freedom of expression. You can flip off whoever you wanted. I don't think you should. I don't think that's a crime. Nor do I really think it should be. Like, it's rude, but that ain't a crime. You just gotta have thicker skin. Mascon, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch. I appreciate that, Mascon. Yeah, I missed one. Oh, DJ Fluffkins, thank you for gifting us up to 7th. 7th, welcome to the Twitch. I guess DJ Fluffkins, thank you very much. Point of waving? Being polite. A ticket for picking someone off in Canada? What's the ticket for? What law did you actually break? Curious. I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just curious like what they actually get you on. My pleasure, I love watching you travel. Hey, thank you for traveling with me. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Barbecue place in Arkansas, probably closest to Sunday. I'll probably end up being in Arkansas tonight and tomorrow, so might have an opportunity tomorrow. And Hamphy with the tier 1 sub, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Lewd conduct, inciting road rage, perhaps? Seems made up to me though. I've never heard of anyone getting that, but like I guess it would be a very... I'm guessing it's a very rare thing they'd ever try and ticket. You know, like jaywalking, like yeah, technically you can get a ticket for it in a lot of places, but how often do police actually do that? If you're obnoxiously jaywalking and actually obstructing traffic, then maybe if a police officer sees that, they'll probably stop you. But in most places, if you just wait for a clearing and then you walk across the street, they don't really care. Ow. It's like too hot. My feet are like ovens. Jeez. Hitchhiking is the best game ever made. I agree. I agree. You know, I never thought I'd have a video game made about me. Requires a lot of patience, though. Requires a lot of patience. Once Trev says hello? But what? Hello? Baby, 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 ooh. Better summer hitching or winter? Why not between them? So it's not too hot and it's not too cold. But I prefer to be on the colder side of things because I can just throw an extra layer, like a couple extra layers on. If it's hot outside and you have to be outside, there's nothing you can do about it. When it's cold, there is stuff you can do about that. You just have to be prepared. I'll leave it sitting in that spot. Somewhere along here, there should be a timer which is counting up, and that will let you know how long I've been waiting for this current ride. Like toasty, my dude. It is toasty. I'm sweaty, and my feet are very hot. I need to get these like resoled or something like that. Thicker sole. Do this for fun. I have a car. I hitchhike because I enjoy hitchhiking. Fabric from the shirt, it's like creasing in there, so I just got this random wet. Oh. But it's good that I'm sweating. If I stop sweating, then we have a problem. If I stop sweating, then I'm doing something wrong. It's better spring or fall? I like the fall. I like the fall. Which we're coming right into. And apparently mid-September it should be like 10 degrees cooler here. Or more. But it's not. It's 90, what people say 96? Heat index of 101 to 103. Happy days, right? Happy days. Bigger the better. Seems boring? Well, I don't know, you're here. Found a clip where a guy basically clicked over hearing about a camera, which answered a lot of my questions about how some people react to streaming hitchhiking. Yeah, like, that reaction is very uncommon. Like, I'll lose rides. I wouldn't say it's common, but it's not uncommon for someone to not want the camera in the car, and I respect that decision. I always bring up that, yeah, I'm filming. Yeah, reality of what I do. Doing everything above board. Average wait time in the world, it's like 20-ish minutes. United States spend a little bit longer. We're like 40-something minutes right now on this trip, right? Chub clip? Yeah, that's a good one. It's a fan favorite. Favorite. Well, the state slogan for Virginia is Virginia's for lovers. They refuse to be filmed. No, I wait for the next ride. If they don't want to be on camera, then I thank them for pulling over, tell them I'll wait for the next ride, and wish them well. Oh my lord. Why is it so hot? This is unreasonable. Opossums yet? No. Calyptos, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub and welcome to the Twitch, I guess. Thank you. Calyptos. Memphis named after city in Egypt. Maybe it's because of the heat, I guess so. Well, they've got a pyramid here. It's now a Bass Pro Shop, which is interesting. Wait till California just as bad, but less humid. From Blood Red Skies. Hey, how's it going? Hey, sun hat. I try to not cast the shadow on my face, which is what sun hat would do. I do understand how that would be beneficial, though. But it's a huge, it's a huge pyramid they made here, right next to the river, Mississippi River. Sunburn an issue for you. Sunscreen, your friend. Sunscreen. We did war paint before we walked out here. Naturally, Bass Pro Shop. Pharaohs loved bass fishing. I have heard that. I have heard that before. I feel like that's just so American. We got this empty giant pyramid here in Memphis, Tennessee. Whatever it was before is no longer needed. They don't want to rent out the building or pay for it. They sold it. Who's gonna buy it? Freaking Bass Pro Shop. And in that shop, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I bet it is. Prospect is my spirit. Oh, you watched the RV clip? Which one? Which clip was that? Nitrous Prospect with Pam? Out in Wyoming. Good folks. Picked me up in their RV, drove me a good chunk. We camped out together. They did an impromptu concert for you guys, and I think they raised like $250 in a night. Is any donations you guys gave me, I just gave to them. So you would research kind of ahead of schedule? Yeah, I'm ahead of schedule right now. Why did you stop? What are you doing, mate? There was a truck that looked like he was deciding whether he wanted to take this on-ramp or drive straight through over this overpass, and he just stopped there. Just stopped this truck. Swift truck. Just stopped. Sitting there. And then the truck behind him's like, meh. And he just sat there. Eventually turned on here and drove past. Stream snipers during Hitchhiking? Yeah, people come by. You got a baby inside, so there's no smoking while we're moving unless you sit in the now I remember that. It's good. He's an interesting guy. Let's have something to drink here before I stop sweating. Still cold, but the ice is gone. I had a shower this morning, so at least it's clean sweat today. Ugh. At least it's clean sweat. Where are we at? 2:30. Alright, like after 3, I think it starts cooling down a little bit, right? Like 1 to 3 is usually your hottest hours, right? Right? Oh my lord, guys. Remember that truck with the truck with the truck? Oh, we gotta check this puppy out here. Look at this truck combo. That's a truck towing another commercial semi-truck towing 2 more trucks. How about that? How about that? Alright, sorry, I got excited. got excited. It's trucks all the way down. Getting involved throughout the season. That is how trucks reproduce. Where do trucks come from? It's the circle of life. Da, 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 da. Tiniest cloud is giving me like a momentary like small break. Oh my god. This truck, look, you can't even see it. It's invisible. It's invisible. Why would you make an invisible truck? All I saw was a trailer. Trailer moving out of town, exactly. I'm feeling we're gonna be here well. That's okay. That's life. Memphis is one of the most dangerous cities in the US. That's what everyone keeps telling me. We're in Memphis anymore? Yeah, we're in West Memphis, which is apparently even worse. At least that's what people tell me. Cops give you crap. In the United States, it seems like it's what have I been here? Not 2 weeks, and I got 2 police interactions. New long wait time needs to reclaim its throne. So what? 6:45. Do we even have enough time to do that? We're just over an hour. I don't know if I have enough daylight for that. with that said, if I hitchhike here all day and I don't get a ride, then if we try again tomorrow, it's a continuation of the day before's time, so it's still possible, yeah. But we won't hit it today. Is it 39% humidity? That's not too bad. Can always be worse. I was in South Carolina. Midnight. I was in my tent. It had rained earlier that evening. And super hot, honestly. I looked at the current weather where I was, I forget where it was, but it was still 90 degrees Fahrenheit. 90+% humidity at midnight. That was miserable. That was miserable. Trying to sleep at 90+ Fahrenheit.
Wishing you the best, Trevor.
Should have taken the dog. What was it? The dog attack? I think it was in Saskatchewan. Vicious. Hey Matt, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Wishing you the best, Trevor. Hey Matt, appreciate all the support. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. No, thank you very much. Always support this channel a ton, so thank you. Seems Canada, a lot of trucking companies don't allow their truckers to pick up hitchhikers. Yeah. Well, it's really most places now. Why didn't you take the dog? Well, it wasn't my dog. It ran off of their owner's property, and it was a very lovable dog. I think they would have missed it. It can be intimidating when an unknown dog just comes like running at you. But in that case, it's just like, it just wants some love and wants some nice
Jingle
nice
bells,
pets.
jingle bells, jingle all the way. Have some sweet tunes.
How many middle fingers do you get a day? Well, we were talking about that earlier, and I said I probably average like 1 a week. Oh, the guy that honked, yeah, he honked, and as he was honking, he gave me like a big thumbs up. I'm not sure if it was sarcastic or not, but... Thank you, Cloud. Partial shade. Honk's good luck thing? It depends. That was kind of like between. If it's just a short little boop, I consider it a good luck thing. If they lay into the horn, then I consider it them just being annoying kind of thing. But it's kind of between the two. Lost Dog's house is no good. Well, I saw where it ran from. It ran from someone's house to come over to say hi to me. I don't think it was lost. It just, like, we were in the middle of nowhere. There's just little, like, ranch houses along this rural part of Saskatchewan. Uh-oh, the sun's coming back. No, not like this. Shock you down a ride? Sometimes it takes time. Think of a cool mountain breeze blowing in your face, maybe it'll keep you cooler. I should just get one of those industrial fans like they had at Graceland. That would be nice.
Let me try this again with Subway Bits as recommended.
Good community here. Some good clips, always important to capture in the stream. Yeah, we've got some good clips in almost a year and a half of hitchhiking. It's also good because when we lose connection, because I lose connection a lot, it switches to the clips page and it just plays all our greatest hits for clips. I'm mad with the Subway 1000 bits, so 1100 bits in total. Thank you very much for another 1100 bits. Let me try this again with Subway Bits as recommended. Mad, thank you so much. All the support. Appreciate it. Wait, I don't know what woo is. What clip is woo? Asking random banana soup for crystal meth seems good. Yeah, that's the guy you want to ask. You're really craving some crystal meth. Who do you guess? A man dressed as a banana hitchhiking with a camera. Darcy T, hey, thank you so much for the $25 tip. Love the stream. Have a good one. Glad you love the stream. Thank you so much for the support with the big $25 tip. Thank you, Darcy T. Extreme kind. Thank you, Cloud. Appreciate your existence. Mrs. UK, I hope you're doing fine. Good luck today. Thank you for the luck, Mrs. UK. Appreciate that. Gonna try a hitch plane again? Probably. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it while I'm on this hitchhiking TwitchCon trip because it's unreliable and I'd never know which direction I'm gonna get a ride if I do get a ride. Like, if I ask someone if they can give me a ride on their airplane, they're just as likely to be headed east as they are west, so.
Subway 100, Subway 100, Subway 100, Subway 100, Subway 100, bonus 50 of some more bits.
A Soldan with the 500 bits. Thank you very much for the 550 with the Subway cheer. Have some more bits. Thank you for the bits, Soldan. Appreciate it. All the bits. Whew. The rest of the day? Yeah, so far. I started really late though. And Ashes Divide, thank you very much for the 2-month resub. Thank you for the 2 months. Wouldn't let us do my car. Yeah, majority of people will never pick up a hitchhiker, and you're one of them. That's okay. That's okay. FFMB.
Got you on my bag.
Thanks for the bits. Got you on my bag and speaker. What's that? He's filming it. Creepy, my dude. I ask if people are comfortable with it. If they're not, then that's fine. Most drivers make eye contact or ignore. I'd say like depends where you are, but the majority don't really acknowledge you.
Subway 75 bonus 7 jingle bells. Jingle bells? Sorry, it's not my turn. Have a nice song.
Some places have more people acknowledge you or not. Jack the Wacky with the 75 Subway bits, so the 7 bonus, so the 82 bits. Thank you very much. Jingle bells. What would you say? Jingle bells, jingle bells. Sorry, it's not much bits, but have a nice song. You want me to get jingle bells stuck in my head? Take out the sunglasses, get red quick. I don't want to damage my eyes. I hitchhike too much for that. That was my old rule. Don't wear sunglasses. We should probably have my optometrist very upset with me. So I don't do that anymore. So I wear sunglasses if it's really bright out. Which it is. There must be a carnival somewhere around here. A bunch of like nice. Good little boat thingy. What else? This is something from a ride. Something from some kind of ride. adventure on the dragon boat. That would be pretty cool. So this group is being Japan's longest. We're not even at 2 hours yet, are we? We still got a long ways to go. I don't know if I even have enough daylight to beat it today. It might be tomorrow. Like if I don't get a ride all today, then I camp out or whatever tonight, and then try again tomorrow. Then we might beat it. So it wouldn't be even today, or it'd be tomorrow. Sunscreen on? Yeah. Did the war paint application. Ooh, baby. Hey, baby, hey, baby, hey. Does traveling make you wonder about life and places? Makes you open your mind about how other people live life. A good spot race to spend the night? No. Haven't looked at it. Like, even though we're close to city and stuff, there seems like a lot of undeveloped land around here. I don't think it'd be too difficult. Hey, Sweaty Hitch, do you apply sunscreen? Yes, yes, of course. I'm a professional. Still Memphis, West Memphis. Every once in a while you get a good breeze rolling through and it feels good, man. It's like a ABC armored personnel carrier or something. Hitchman came and poured the coffee pot from the sky. That's my most viewed clip now. I like that one. It's the most wholesome thing. Not difficult to remember where you are, not the safest area to be, especially at dark. Well, I don't think too many people are roaming around through the bushes at night in this area. It might not be the safest area, but once you're outside of, okay, kind of out of sight, out of mind, you're fine. If I was going to be camping here, I'd be finding a place before it gets dark and setting up as it's like the sun setting kind of thing. I don't want to be trying to find a place after dark here. Try to inhale the Gatorade into my lungs, which I strongly recommend against. against that. Still reasonably cold. $40 rides so far in America. 48 rides since St. John's, Newfoundland, Canada. So I consider this trip beginning. I was Memphis yesterday. I really enjoyed it. Got to check out Graceland. Got a pretty in-depth tour of that place. That was cool. Got to show you guys. Connection cut out in several places, but that part of Memphis just didn't have the best network. Then got to try some Memphis barbecue. So that was cool. Got to check out the drinking street. I forget what it's called. It's a Saturday, so it was getting busy. Although it was only like 8 o'clock at that point. Beale Street was cool, yeah. That's the one. I don't like putting shadowing my face. That's what a hat does. I won't be able to see my face. All someone has to decide whether or not they want to pick you up is what you look like. And if they can't see your face, then I think it's hard for someone to assess whether they want to pick you up, because they can't really see you. My interpretation of it. We're gonna get backwards. That's not the look I'm going for. See that little boop boop? To me that's a supportive little honk. To me, you lay into the horn, that's just like you're trying to be annoying. Come here, Shadow. Little cloud. Come on. Selfic, thank you for giving a sub to Mummy Yummy. Mummy Yummy, welcome back to the TwitchCon. Selfic, thank you for giving that sub. Porsche Cayenne, I'd take it. I'd take it. Porsche been stuck in Tennessee for days. What, 2 days? Is this my third day? Third day? That ain't bad. That ain't too bad. Did it get cloudy or why is it darker? Yeah, he got hit with a little cloud, but now it's leaving me, I think. Give me a thumbs up. There's Japanese coffee man when you need him. You know, stuff like that just warms your heart. And even like, if someone just came by and did that, yeah, even though they're not giving you a ride, it's just like kindness of people. Gives me the warm fuzzies and makes my day that much better. Even if I don't get a ride. 40 West, Barcelona, California. I'm gonna go 40 West to Flagstaff and then south to Phoenix and then try and get on the 8 heading west directly into San Diego so I can avoid the greater Los Angeles area. At least that's the thought. It could change depending on how things go. It's hard to really plan things hitchhiking, like the exact road you're gonna take the whole time, because you might get picked up and taken a different route. Call an Uber? No, the spell will work fine. If I looked at a map, I don't see anywhere that looks better than this as far as a good spot to stand and catch a ride. Ride. I don't take viewer rides because it defeats the purpose of the channel. The purpose of the channel is to show people what it's like to hitchhike, and if I take viewer rides, which is someone seeing the stream and deciding to pick me up because they see the stream, so essentially a planned ride, that's not hitchhiking.
Bonus 50 more subs while we wait.
Muscat. There, sorry. Thank you for the 550 bits, the 500 plus 50 bonus Subway bits. More subs while we wait. Wait. More subs while we wait. Thank you for the Subway bits. Twitch partners get free Subway sandwiches. I wish for September there's like a promotion and it would get us to go to Subway more. I've been to Subway a few times during September, but man, we'd be going there a lot if I got free Subway sandwiches. How could I not? It's free. If it's free, it's from me. I think I stole that. I think I heard that from like Alec Ludford or something like that. I've totally adopted that term, but it wasn't my term. Baby. Selfic, thank you for giving another sub. This time to Yellow Lily. Welcome back to the Twitch Hackers. And Selfic, thank you for giving that sub. Oh, dripping sweat. 98 Fahrenheit, 36% humidity. It's 90. It's still going up. Last time people were posting the temperature, it was 96. What is this? It's supposed to go down at this time. How long will it take? Well, you'll just have to wait and find out. Or not, but then you won't find out. Is typically the hottest? Oh. I thought 1 to 3. I could totally be wrong. I don't know why I thought that. There's something in my head. Day for sunbathing? I'm just working on my tan lines. Oh, by the time I get to TwitchCon, it'll be beautiful.
It's the type of guy that only
I can show off
goes
all my
to
tan lines
weddings
to
for the
everyone
free
that
food.
wants to check them out. They're pretty cool. It's Edward. Hey, thank you so much for the 2-month Twitch primary sub. Thank you very much. Hitch, the type of guy that only goes to weddings for free. Well, yeah. Some of them have free alcohol, too. Or at least like a toonie bar or something like that, so cheap place to drink. Are you heading miles? I'm happy where I'm at in miles. I'm satisfied. Nice little breeze. Thank you, Tennessee, for that breeze. Makes me feel good. Oh, I feel good. I knew that I would. I feel good. I knew that I would. So good, so good. I got you. Alright, I think I'm going insane. I shouldn't be singing. 98 Fahrenheit. Miles you traveled so far, Hitch buddy. On this trip, what is it, like just under 3,000? Around 3,000? Any shade nearby at all? Nope. No shade. No shade. I got you. Support you're getting is amazing, Hitch. I agree with you, Mod King UK. You guys make this possible. I couldn't do this full time without you guys being here. Kaylee Angie, how's it going? Big tree would be nice. Yeah, I'd take a big tree. Picked up by a big rig driver. My ride into Memphis was in a big rig, as you say, a commercial truck, semi-truck, 18-wheeler, whatever you want to call it. Several different words to call those things, but yeah. It's uncommon. Since I've been streaming, I estimate it's been about 2% of my rides have been in those big commercial trucks. But I've had 2 in the past like 3 or 4 days. Holy. Moskak, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. 10 subs, thank you very much. I think we're giving the sub to Aaron Teamsley Pack, Pooley Boy, ND Bakes, Meowsies, Patrick Abai, Colt 45 Lineman. It's a little break there. JJ Charger, Meaty OG 420, and Cosseter. Everyone, welcome to the TwitchCon in Moskak. Thank you for gifting all those 10 subs. Appreciate the support with that right there. That's amazing. Speaking of support, thank you. She's toasty, boys. She's toasty outside. Christmas songs will feel colder. Maybe? It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere we go. No, that doesn't work. Hey, I give up on Christmas songs. I give up on Christmas songs. Heat stroke setting in, now we're good. But summer is almost over, which means it's Christmas. I think that's the retail like cycle for the United States. Well, North America in general. Karen sub count up too. It should be overlaid on screen. So I don't know what it is, but you guys have a better better idea of my sub count than I do because it's overlaid for you, but I can't see it. Subs. Anyway, guys, I'm going to give you 1 degree of rotation for every sub. 60, 720, 1080. There you go. Sub goal reached. It's 1090, sorry. There you go. Starts doing the funky chicken eye and stuff. What do you have against the funky chicken, South Egg? Water break? Yeah, I'm
Wow,
gonna
Canadians connect.
next break
Well,
here. Are these
Subway
guys turning
100
or
bonus
yeah, they're
10.
turning. Alright. Nice. Stand in the middle of the ride and pull people over at then try to ask for a ride. Try one more time.
Subway, one
another
subway,
attempt.
one subway, 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 one bonus one. Hard to hitchhike in the USA compared to Canada. Our wait times have been longer on this trip, on average, over 40 minutes. So that's up there with the longest wait times I've had in any country. Spain being the most, I think, at 44 minutes, 43 minutes, and I think USA is about the same. It's okay. I've gotten a lot of real good rides, a lot of really friendly people. Some of them just got to wait a long time. It's 2 hour wait. Welcome to my life.
Who is hot?
Maybe it's the glasses. Once again, I'm wearing the glasses because I'm going to do damage to my eyes if I don't wear the glasses because I hitchhike 7 days a week, 11 months of the year, and I'm just staring at the sun a lot of the day. So I made the judgment call that it might be worse for hitchhiking wearing sunglasses, but if I want to be able to use my eyes in 10 years, I should probably wear sunglasses. So here I am, standing in the sun, wearing sunglasses. Whoa, and Dugan, with the big $20 tip, I'm sponsoring rehydration. Woo, it's a hot one. It is a hot one out there. Out here, a lot of America, it's a hot one. A little more of this Gatorade. I got another liter of water. But yeah, we'll see. Hung out with sunglasses. You can't see your eyes if you're wearing sunglasses. And like I understand where they're coming from. I think looking someone in the eye, you can kind of tell a lot. quite often when I walk up to a car, if they pull over when I'm wearing sunglasses, the sunglasses come off when I go and look at them. Wear sunglasses also because the sun is bright on my screen? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? We'll sign up to them, they'll think you've been here in the sun for so long, they'll pick you up. Yeah, but I don't want people to think I'm like gone crazy, you know? Maybe. Where's that gonna go? Sure, but you aren't looking at people in the eye when in the car. I am when I'm talking to them before I get in the car. Once I'm back in the car, I put my sunglasses back on. Sunglasses only protect your eyes, not your skin, so why not get a mask instead? I'll get one of those old school like hockey goalie masks. I think that would be good. That would be good. We go via train? Not really. I haven't been on many trains. Most of my adult life, like my actual trips I've been on have been hitchhiking. Memphis has been tough? Oh, I got a ride into Memphis easy enough. And I got around Memphis pretty easy yesterday because, you know, I got driven around. But, getting this ride out of here is on the slow side of things. Do you stream inside their car? Yeah, when someone pulls over, I walk up to the car and figure out where they're going. We're going in the same direction. Then I'm like, hey, I make a live video documentary on hitchhiking, so I have this here camera. Is that something you're comfortable having in your car? Are fine, some people aren't. That's the way she goes. Love to watch you when you get to TwitchCon hitch. I myself have hitched across the UK from top to bottom of the UK, so I'm with you all the way hitch, buddy. Many thanks for streaming it to us. Hey, Mod King UK. Thanks for traveling with me. It's cool. Another hitchhiker here. How was your experience going top to bottom? Were you here when I was doing that this winter? Land's End at John O'Groats, so bottom to top rather. Hitched a train ride or cart hops? Cart hops? Like freight hopping? I don't know what a cart is, but hitched train rides is quite illegal. Well, it's passenger or freight train. Passenger train, you're evading fare, so essentially you're stealing. And if it's a freight train, then you're trespassing and going onto a freight train, which is, I think there's a few laws that you break when you hop a freight, but no. So the answer is no. interesting. Glad you find this interesting, Squibzer. Squibzer. Cheers. Do you like Vines? Like those video things? Is that what a Vine is? I never really watched that much. Like I've seen some people post them in places.
Subway 500 bonus 50.
Pick someone in chat for what? Some guy F Gaming. Thank you very much for the 500 Subway bits, so the 550 total bits. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. Which so often lately, Hitch, and my English isn't really good, that I know can sleep very good to traffic sounds. Perfect. You really do get used to it. You really do get used to it. Ooh, baby. She's a toasty one. Awesome, Trevor. Thank you, Angle Arms. Don't watch much crime TV? Not particularly. Gotta eat all the breads. Hey, thank you for gifting a sub to Angle Arms. Angle Arms. Welcome to the Twitchhikers. Sorry, and gotta eat all the breads. Thank you for gifting that sub. Very kind of you. Saft? I'm sorry, I don't know how to say your name. And I know you've been here a while, but traffic sounds are so relaxing for me. Awesome. Really appreciate what you're doing. Thank you. Thank you very much. Whew.
Subway 100 bonus 10.
Hat. And living easy with the 100 Subway bits, so the 10 bonus, the 110 bits. Thank you for the bits, my friend. Appreciate the support. Look at that guy. How can you squat for these 2 hours straight? But I go from squatting to standing, and then squatting again, and then standing again. So, I probably wouldn't, and I probably couldn't. I'd get uncomfortable. I was trying to squat for 2 hours straight. But transitioning between the two is just fine. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Where do you start at? Well, it depends today or on this trip. This trip started in St. John's, Newfoundland, which is about 3,000 miles northeast of here. The city furthest away in North America from San Diego, which is our destination. Where do you sleep most nights? In a tent. And the 40 going east or west? I am the 40 going west. Sorry, you can't see my sign from here, but it is 40 west. Try another route. This is the best spot in this area. I've already looked at it. I'm like, hey, where are you about to heading to? Where's that? In West Memphis? Yeah. I just found it a funny conversation. I forgot my internet things in my pocket, so we must have cut out when I went over there. Missed the conversation, my dude? Well, you wouldn't have been able to hear it because I was far away anyway. Telestreamed up. I walked up to there. And I'm like, hey, whereabouts you heading to? And he's like, my crib. And I'm like, whereabouts that? Is that in West Memphis? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, I'm trying to get like West Little Rock direction. He's like, oh, sorry, man, I gotta pick up my mama. And then I'm like, okay, well, I appreciate you stopping. Have a great day. Seemed like a nice guy. Ooh, baby. Oh, McDonald's truck. Come on, baby. Baby. It'd be easier to catch a ride from West Memphis. I'm in West Memphis. He's going into the city. I'm at truck stops in West Memphis, which is a good spot to catch long distance rides because people stop here, fuel up, get a snack. It's like a travel stop. Travel center. Yeah. Gotta eat all the breads with another gift sub. Thank you for giving the sub too. Icy Allen. Icy Allen, welcome back to the Twitch Hikers. And gotta eat all the breads. Thank you for gifting another sub. Thank you. What birds are those? Why don't you just ask people at these truck stops? I don't like putting people on the spot unless I'm hitchhiking airplanes. This is my preferred method of hitchhiking.
EY Buddy 7 years Alberti.
Sunset. It's hard to get in the sun, right? But you get in the sun? The sun's coming to my right now. Interstate 40 west.
Rage Against the Keyboard with the 7-month resub. Thank you for the 7 months. Hey, buddy, 7 years already. I wish. Thank you for the 7 months. Rage Against the Keyboard and gotta eat all that breads. Well, another give sub to you. You go like cake. You go like cake. Walk up to the Twitch again. Gotta eat all the breads with all the gifted subs. Thank you for those gifted subs. Gotta eat all the breads. Ooh, baby. But Yuga likes cake. I respect you for enjoying cake. I enjoy a good cake myself. We've got something important in common. That's nice. Favorite cake? Good question. Depends how I'm feeling. I really love you guys might not like this answer, but I really love my mom's carrot cake. It's really good. I like that cream cheese icing. Oh baby. And then the cake itself isn't overly sweet. I'm not a huge, just like, you know, like the store-bought like the white cakes with like the yeah. I really like some Black Forest cake as well. What else? Probably think some other cakes that stand out, but those are up there. What's your favorite pie? Blackberry pie. Oh, cheesecake? Oh, that's true. Yeah, cheesecake's right up there.
You look like you need to cool down.
Oh,
Take this ice
baby.
cream.
All right, all this pie talk and cake talk is getting me. It's getting me going. Remember those blackberries you got before getting on the ferry? Yeah, those are good. Those are huge. Are you streaming with mobile? OnePlus 6 cell phone, wide angle lens, directional microphone on a selfie stick with a lot of data. Cars stop. I don't count cars, so we don't really get a percentage. We have an average wait time in each country we go to. We keep track of those now. Right now it's like 40-minute average wait time in the United States or something like that. How can I make a man out of you? Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do.
numbers, which percent of weights exceed 2 hours? Less than 10%? Yeah, it's definitely less than 10%. I consider anything over 2 hours a long wait. It's kind of the declaration I made. They happen frequently, but it's not. It's very much above average. The worst could be Cleveland. Well, I think this spot's a lot better than the spot we were trying to get out of in Cleveland. But, so, long wait time. It's a lot hotter here. Looks like an outer road. You need trucks come into rest, not leave. This is an on-ramp. This is where people hitchhike. You can hang out at truck stops and talk to people if you want. I just prefer to not do it that way. There's more space for trucks? What do you mean? Trucks pull over on these on-ramps all the time. But not necessarily for hitchhikers. They just stop here to like take a quick break or to like, I don't know, if they have to find something from their truck. Like they'll just pull in, be here for a couple minutes. They're doing something in the cab that they can't do while they're driving, and then they drive off. Big RV, come on. I've seen a few times. Like, they have these huge RVs. And they're like, well, we still want to have a personal vehicle for when we actually park our RV somewhere. So they tow a whole full-size pickup truck behind their RV. Oops. That seems crazy to me. Crazy to me. Toyota Tacoma. Or leader. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. Appreciate the bits, my friend. Think. How far along are you? Makes it sound like I'm pregnant. I've done about 3,000 miles out of close to 5,000 miles total. I got another 1,800 to go. Let's stop in Texas. I think my route will take me through Amarillo. A little tiny piece of Texas. Did I get to Amarillo by morning? I hope not, that's too far. I'm sure that you were inspired by the song 500 Miles by the Proclaimers. Because damn it, you will walk 500 miles if need be, you'll get there, boss, whatever needs to be done. Yes, we'll say it. We'll call it. Love me some Proclaimers. When I wake up, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who has to. I don't really know the words that well. I'm gonna be the man who's coming home to you. And I would hitch 500 miles. It's good. Never been to St. Louis? What, me? I see. Yeah, I've never been to St. Louis, Missouri. Making good time? I'm quite satisfied with the timing I'm making. You've been to Mexico, Panama, Ecuador, Colombia, etc. Places like that. I went to Mexico once. Didn't hitchhike there, I was a kid. That breeze. I'm just getting a little warm. Let's see how warm are we. Still pretty warm, but let's see, this will overheat if I do this. Rest stops are a good place to hitch. Rest stops on the interstate, the police will classify as the interstate. Learn that. Classy Kylie, hey, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub and welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Thank you for that, Classy Kylie. Safe to hitch from Ecuador to Mexico? I don't know. I haven't done it. I'm sure there's a trip report of someone that's done it. Probably a better person to ask. Wants to go through Colorado or Utah? Neither on this trip. We're sticking to the 40, Interstate 40 for the most part, which will take me through Arkansas, Oklahoma, New Mexico, Arizona, California. Are you in Tennessee? I'm in Arkansas, across the bridge. West Memphis, Arkansas. Ain't no trucker pull in over. Well, we had one yesterday. Are you on course? We'll get to the convention on time? Who knows? It's hitchhiking, right? I can't really plan things that much. Good route till you get to the 5. What's the 5? Well, I'm taking the 40, probably to Flagstaff, then south. How many times have you hitched? About 1,600 times. Oh, she was thinking about it. Sad. It's probably local anyway. Gotta eat all the breads with another gifted sub. Thank you for giving a sub to G Hart. G Hart, welcome to the Twitch Hikers. And gotta eat all the breads with another gifted sub. And Ensearche. I'm saying that wrong, but thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. If you want me to say it better, you can correct me in chat, and I'll try and say it correctly. That was probably horribly butchered. So many breads? I know. All the breads today. 5 and the 405 San Diego Freeway. Just say Prime? Wait, sorry. No, I read the next comment after. Okay, I confused myself. Freeway are the same. Where does the 5 go to and from? I think it's the 8 I'm looking for. From like Phoenix and then onto that highway into San Diego. I'm trying to avoid Los Angeles. Okay. Me?
Yeah.
Pete.
お風呂に入ってください。ゆっくり休んでください。
Please take a bath.
何お風呂に入ってください。なんで笑うの？
何つった？
ゆっくり入ってください。違う、これお風呂に入ってくださいが訳されたっていう。それめっちゃ爆笑しちゃう。なんで？
ソープケットそっちお風呂って言わねえ。
Please
シ
take
ャ
a
ワー。
bath.
違うんやわ。エッチ系になるんやね。
違うか。
エッチ系になるんやね。
なんでめっちゃ笑
My antenna. No, my antenna. Oops. Sorry. Stop it, Trevor. Next exit, and I don't know what's there. We'll get something. We'll get it. We'll get it. He's going to the next exit. I don't know what's there. In my opinion, this is a good spot. It's got some, it should have some long distance traffic. And I'm not sure where he was going, just a couple miles down the road. It's taking a while. That does happen. Happens if it's nowhere. Why not take Uber? Because this is a hitchhiking stream. Carry a map with you. I have unlimited data, and I have 3 different cell phones, so I just use one of those. Viewers, 1,100 subs. Equal, as all things should be. Need the 15 going to San Diego? That was like the 8.
Subway
like from
1000,
Phoenix or
Subway
something.
100,
Anyway, I don't know.
bonus 1,
Moscow.
1,
Thank you for another 1,000 Subway bits, so 1,100 bits total. Oh wait, no, you did 1,100 Subway bits, so 110 Subway bonus bits. So 1,210 bits. 1,100 subscribers, we did it. 1,100, baby. We're on a roll. We're on a roll. Do you think we'll be able to beat where we got to in Japan? Highest sub count ever was 1,700 in Japan. Who's the last person to give you a ride? Truck driver that dropped me off here yesterday. Do you own a car but hitch for the stream? No, I don't own a car. I hitchhike full time. What's in your bag? Camping equipment, lots of cables, lots of batteries, changes of clothes, yeah. Is that truck going to Dallas? That one is going...
like that. We had a truck a couple days ago that was going to Dallas, but I didn't take that one. Well, I did, but only till just west of Nashville. Favorite part about hitchhiking? The people I meet, the places I go, the general experience of each day. I never, like, especially on a long distance trip, you wake up in the morning, usually in my tent, and I don't know who I'm going to meet, where I'm going to go, and how I'm going to get there. And I like that. Every day's new. Every day's different. On a home? No, just leave your backpack, do the shove it. I just backpack, and when I go home for a week to 3 weeks at a time, when I take a break, I just visit friends and family for a week or 2 or 3. Sun's getting in a worse spot. It's slowly going behind me. When I got here, it was actually in a good spot for lighting up my sign and lighting me up without blinding anyone. Too bad. Slurpwiz with the sub. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the TwitchHikers. Appreciate that. I still have never been picked up by an RV like that. Big ones. Picked up by like, maybe like 3 RVs in my life. Never one of the big ones. How do you hitchhike on planes? Exclamation point plane shows you how I do, or I did one of those out of New Orleans. I think you'd buy some colored craft pants to dry your interstate shield. Oh, paint, sorry. Dry your interstate shield, instantly help visibility. I have a red and a blue pen. Where did I put them? They were in that pocket. Anyway, the thing is the lettering on an interstate shield sign is white. So I want to do that. I guess I would need a white poster board, white cardboard. Well, I guess I could have like a white pen, but I'm not sure how well those work on brown cardboard. We need the sunscreen today? Yes, we did. Half an hour, come back, you're still here? Yep, welcome to my life. Sometimes we wait. We've had 2 people pull over, but they were all going local.
Subway 500 bonus 50.
Try moving the shades. Once again, I wear the sunglasses for a reason now because I hitchhike 11 months of the year and I do it for years and years and years, and I stand staring at the sun all day, and what's going to happen is I'm going to do some serious damage to my eyes with how much I hitchhike, so I wear sunglasses so I'm not blind in 10 years. You don't make it in time? Well, we'll just make it in time. Some guy, F Gaming. I feel like I'm supposed to say your name differently. With another 500 subway bits with the bonus 50, 550 bits. Thank you. Thank you very much. Get to the part of the cool motorcycle going all 47. Oh, talking about Japan trip with someone else. Yeah. Did you used to smoke? I've never smoked cigarettes. Well, I've smoked a couple. Like, I was never had a habit of it. Another truck coming. It's the backpack weight. It's like 60 pounds probably. I see Eaton Pie's back. He only comes here to troll. It's a good mod. No luck today, but, well, we just gotta wait. I've had 2 people pull over that could have given me a ride somewhere, but they're staying real local.
噛まれてる。
No. I didn't let it eat my antenna. Like to the Virginia Beach area eventually, because I might meet someone there. But tonight I think I'm just gonna end up.
See, we effed for a bit. Sun starts to set. Rush of traffic.
150 boats with 10 south.
Memphis hates hitchhikers. Waiting 2 hours happens fairly frequently. It really doesn't say that much about an area. West Memphis, 99 Fahrenheit, really? Jeez. Just donate money for supplies. It's my job. Hitchhiking. So I sustain myself now. Got some stuff. Let's see. Missed a few. Missed a few. Baba, thank you for giving a sub to Fat. Fat, welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Bubba, thank you very much. Games Broken with the 150 plus 15 bits to 165. Subway Bits, stop breaking us, Trev. I don't know why I'm breaking you. Stop it, Trevor. Dwala, thank you for gifting us up to Games Broken. Games Broken, that's a 2-month reset for you and Dwala. Appreciate all the support. Games Broken, the bits, thank you. Been here for 2 hours, that is correct. Self-reduce the stream, or software like it's Streamlabs off of the phone, stream to an RTMP server, which is run through NoRip, and then from there to Twitch. How's your dinner last night? Delicious. I had some authentic Tennessean barbecue. Waiting for cars in your travels improve your patience? I think I've always been fairly patient, but hitchhiking certainly tests your patience. It just comes naturally to me. To go south to the 2010, don't listen to me. No, I don't want to go on those highways. I'm going to do these highways, or this highway, the 40. Supposed to go in the sun there to shade the camera? Yeah, for when I'm standing here, because it gets hot, and I'm charging it now. Although it's cooling down a little bit, and there's a bit of a more steady breeze, so I think we're better now. Unless you had to wait 8.5 hours. Fort Nelson, British Columbia, headed north. That was in the winter though. Just lack of traffic. Inspired you to do this? I hitchhiked for 4 years before I started streaming on Twitch, so I'm not streaming on Twitch because I want to be successful on Twitch. I'm streaming on Twitch because I'm passionate about hitchhiking. I wanted to show people what it's like. I started hitchhiking, well, 5-6 years ago as a means of transporting myself around my own province, British Columbia. That wasn't the bus because I didn't like the bus. And here we are. Grand sucks. Yeah, it's not even a choice in Western Canada anymore. They pulled out of Western Canada. Or they are pulling out? I don't know if it's actually happened yet, but no longer. Hitchhiked a lot when I was younger. It was fun. Yeah, I enjoy the process. Every person's new, every place is new. Yeah. Been picked up by total weirdos? It depends on your definition of total weirdos. I've been picked up by several, many quirky people. Something's too detailed. It's fine. I've used these all over the United States. I like making these signs. They're fun to make, and I think they're fun to use. Streaming backpack. Inconvenient. I broke it. Most people with streaming backpacks don't stream hitchhiking and sleep in a tent. There's a few things that make that a little bit of a challenge.
tended in the woods, sometimes slept in a hammock. Yeah, the woods is my home. I've never hammock camped. I'd like to try it at some point. I prefer to bring a tent just because I always know I can find a place to set my tent where, you know, you can't always find trees to suspend your hammock between. That's weird. Depends where you're at. I'm going to utilize the daylight I have. I don't have that many hours left. I would like to get at least out of this area into the out of West Memphis to a junction with another truck stop down the road or something. If I take a break, I won't really have much time to hitchhike anymore. I only hitchhike when the sun's up, so time is limited. Your spike when you're actively hitchhiking and then go down. That's correct. People come here, they want to see whether I even do get a ride, and if I do get a ride, who's it's going to be. Once they realize the person's not going to murder me, then not a lot of people, but you can see the viewership drop off a certain chunk. Don't make it to TwitchCon, you're going to fly there. Plan A, hitchhike to TwitchCon. Plan B, make Plan A work. Parents aspire to become a hitchhiker? No. I don't know where that came from. Woo, baby. She's still toasty. Sun's getting lower, but oh man. Sun's getting in a worse spot as far as getting my sign lit up, so we can see where I'm trying to go. It's like clip of vampires a bit. Some dude that's a vampire. Fancy Corvette. Hey. Been a long wait for this one. Sun will stop soon? Yeah, I think so. That's okay, sometimes we wait. I'm gonna be hungry. But this is hitchhiking. This is part of it. Sorry about the sun behind me though. Dan P. Kirby, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub a minute ago. Welcome to the Twitch, I appreciate that. We're always waiting, just a matter of how long, absolutely. And I'll always get a ride eventually, but it is just a matter of time. How long will we have to wait? Plan on hitching the UK again? Yeah, I'd like to. Maybe next year. I do want to hit up a lot of places I didn't make it to on the past 2 Europe hitchhiking trips, so like I really do like hitchhiking in the UK. It's just, will I have fun the time or not? Because what do I only get? 3 or 4 months, I forget. Visa on arrival in Europe. Well, UK's separate from that, so actually, yeah, that's fine. Sign is too good, yes, too nice, yeah. Countries easy to hitch rides in, Fiji, average wait time about 7 minutes, followed closely by Ireland at about 8 minutes. Your plans when you no longer want to hitchhike anymore? Don't have any. Don't have any. We'll see what happens. We'll just see what happens. As you might be able to tell from what I do on a day-to-day basis hitchhiking, I'm alright with just rolling with it. Fastest you've ever gone one? Ever on your first try? Yeah, I've had the first car pull over several times in my life. I've had probably more rides than the first car, where people just see you, they see you the backpack and the cardboard, and they're like, hey, are you hitchhiking? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, are you going here? I'm driving here. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, do you want a ride? I'm like, yeah. And then they give me a ride. That's more common. So, 0 minutes. December hitchhiking Iceland now. About the climate? I wish it was like, it's 60 degrees right now, Fahrenheit. That would be wonderful. What's the low tonight? Does anyone know? Is it gonna get to comfortable temperature? Is it gonna be miserably hot?
for September. So we're doing a raffle for a free tier 1 sub if you're not a sub, or VIP for at least a month if you are a sub, because I can't gift a sub to a sub, unfortunately. We had 5 from yesterday. I'm not sure how many we're at today, but I owe a lot, so we'll have to do that at some point soon. And sorry if I do miss some chat. It's just the way she goes. Oh no, we're overheating a bit here. Shield. Just overheating, don't worry. Hope you have sunscreen? Yeah, I put on sunscreen. Any stops? Yeah, I've had 2 people pull over. They're both local. For the 1+6 setup? Yep. This may not be a good spot if you haven't been picked up yet. It's a fine spot. Sometimes you just gotta wait. This is hitchhiking. Not known to be the most efficient means of transportation, there you go. Here for I think a 6-hour wait last fall. Wait, you've hitchhiked here before? Never attempted to hitchhike myself, no. Oh, okay. Alright. Nearly 3 hours. Happens. not sure how far. Oh, we got one. He's going south, but we'll see how far. West he can take me before he heads south. But thank you very much for stopping for me. I hope so.
Yeah, because I'm not coming back. The rest of your stuff.
I'm not coming back either. If I left anything, it's gone.
So how did you end up here?
Well, I'm from Canada.
Oh.
I started in Eastern Canada in Newfoundland. I don't know if you've ever heard it, but I crossed into Maine.
Well, I've been to Alberta.
Oh, you've been to Alberta? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm from British Columbia.
Oh, okay.
That's my home.
So, I mean, yeah, we're already in the truck together. I have to know about you. You can know about me. So
For
how
sure.
did you end up here? In the side of the road. That's why I'm,
Oh, well, yesterday I got dropped off by a truck driver.
Coming from where?
He picked me up. Where's that guy pick me up? Oh, 70 miles east of Memphis. And I knew people in Memphis, so I wanted to stop in Memphis.
Okay.
So I stopped in Memphis yesterday. And I'm continuing on this way. Just anywhere west, really.
Yeah, but if you know people, why, you going from truck to truck? These people couldn't help, or you just don't wanna, you just wanna see how you can get around without, taking a bus or taking whatever.
Well, I've been hitchhiking the past 5.5 years. I've done it in 32 countries. It's how I kind of get everywhere now. But right now, I with this camera thing you got
How
here.
do you eat?
I stop and
I don't have a problem.
I stop and grab food wherever I want. Fast food. I don't eat very well, but when I stop, I eat. I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad.
What do you want, a water or something?
I got water here.
I have a cold water there.
Oh, you got cold water?
Yeah, I have a refrigerator there, so if you want a shake or something, you can make a shake. I have everything in there.
You got everything? Hey, thank you very much.
Yeah.
What's your name, by the way?
Nino.
Nino? I'm Trevor.
Trevor?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. When you went up to Canada, was that with a truck or what were you doing up there? A little vacation?
No, I went there to see a friend.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually went there to see a friend of mine. So the seat to go up and down is this.
Oh, we were on air.
Up and
Oh,
down,
nice. That's down. Okay.
You
Cool.
go forward, you have the little thing in there, you go forward.
You got it all.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think I have armrests on both sides. I don't know.
Nice. These are comfortable. Well, you'd hope they'd be comfortable if how do you drive 10, 11 hours a day?
No. This is my truck. Everything, I do my own stuff, so I don't depend on anybody.
Oh, this is your truck?
Yeah.
Owner operator, very nice.
Yeah. So I stop when I decide outside, like I'm tired.
Yeah.
Keep going,
Okay.
keep going. But of course, I do have to log in. As you can see, I have this and I have the system hooked up.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do log in. But, yeah, I was supposed to run 8 hours, and then you take a 30-minute break.
Okay.
And then you can run another 3 hours, so 11 hour total.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna, while we're driving, look at a map real quick, so I know kind of where you're going and where I would want to get off. So you said it's Jackson?
Yeah, but I'll be here for 2 hours. And that should put us, doing it. Hello?
Because I run a live stream and all my batteries are dead.
Okay.
I get about 3 days out of batteries and it's day 3 where I haven't plugged in. So, but thank you for grabbing me. I really appreciate that.
My mom would kill me.
Appreciate you stopping for me. It's very kind of you.
No problem. Yeah, because I mean, I think about, like, I see you there, but yeah.
Don't know the story, where you're going, where you're coming from?
Yeah, like, so, and I know not a lot of people who give you a ride.
It can take a while. Like, I was there for almost 3 hours. But my average wait time in the world is only like 20 minutes. Just sometimes you gotta wait a long time. And other times you...
Yeah, depending on what country, what side of town, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Account, because, I mean, right now, we just can't trust anybody.
That's the mentality, yeah. But like...
But I am now, I mean, I live here now. I am an American citizen, but I grew up, I was born in a different country, which, I mean, hitchhiking or giving somebody a ride, it was never a problem.
Yeah. Which country are you from? Where it was
from
Mozambique. Mozambique, okay.
Yeah. That's in Africa.
Yeah. I've been to a few countries where it's quite popular to hitchhike. A lot of island nations are kind of more popular. I was in Fiji and it was everyone hitchhiked and I was hitchhiking. It was very normal. But a lot of places, like in the United States, Canada, Europe, it's not very common anymore. Yeah. You can still get around, but you'll have some wait. But I have done in the past 15 days about 3,000 miles.
Oh, man.
So like you can get around. It's just it can be uncomfortable and it can take a while to get someone to pull over and everything.
What do you do? Are you a YouTuber? Or?
So the filming I make goes to a website called Twitch TV. Have you heard of Twitch before?
No.
So it's similar to YouTube. I'll give you
what?
Twitch. TWITCH.
Oh,
okay. I'll give you a business card when I get out, and you can find all my information and stuff on there. But for the past year and a half, I've been filming hitchhiking full time, and it's how I sustain myself. To show people what it's like when not many people hitchhike anymore.
That's a young man. I don't know. I mean, you get to know people. You get to.
That's one of the big things.
Experience different stuff. And
Every day is different people, different places, and you meet the kindest people. Like the people that see a stranger and are willing to pick them up are usually just very kind people. If they're willing to pick you up,
it's tough, especially nowadays for somebody to stop, pick you up, and they don't know. Well, one time, I'll take it back. I said you were the first one. One time, that was back in 2010. I was coming from California, LA. I think I was going to Fargo, North Dakota.
Fargo? North Dakota? Yeah.
And I went to Las Vegas. I was in Las Vegas putting fuel.
Yeah.
And this girl came over there asking me for a ride. I was like, "Why do you need a ride?" I'm going home. I said, "Yeah, but I'm not going to your house. I'm working."
Yeah.
Sorry if I'm being rude, but that's good. When you come and approach me and ask for a ride, you don't even tell me where you're going. You're not asking me where I'm going.
Yeah.
I mean, it's difficult for me to rather I would accept to give you a ride without knowing where you're going, what
Exactly.
direction you're going, and you didn't ask me what direction I'm taking. So, yeah.
So was she
trying to
going the
get
same
to
direction?
Denver. She said, "I'm trying to get to Denver." I mean, there to Denver, I wasn't going through there.
Yeah.
Plus, even if I wanted to help her, but first I asked her, "So why are you here? This is a truck stop. Are you a trucker? You don't look like a trucker." But well, truckers, they don't have face, they don't have look. It can be anybody. But again, how did he end up at the truck stop? Oh, I came out with my boyfriend to gamble. I mean, and then he started gambling. We lost everything.
Oh wow,
Is
she
your
lost
boyfriend?
everything gambling.
Where's your boyfriend? Oh, I don't know. Wow. So, I mean, if you flew from Denver all the way here, I'm sure you guys had a round trip ticket. Oh no, we drove. Where's the car? Oh, well, I think I don't know what happened. I mean, everything didn't sound right.
Yeah.
You know, it didn't sound right, so I asked her, "Are you hungry?" She go, "Yes." I said, "Okay, look, this is what I can do. I am not going to Denver. However, I'm going north. So, I mean, I can either take you. You'll be maybe 200 miles from your house, from Denver. And maybe from there I can put you on a bus. But again, I mean, why don't you just get on a bus? How much is a bus to go to Denver?" I don't have any money. Okay. I don't need it, but like I said, maybe if we shorten the distance, and after that maybe I can have some money to put you on a bus. That's, at least as much as I can do to help you. Oh, okay. So I said, okay, there was a subway there. How long have you been here? She go, "I've been here since yesterday." Okay. "You need a shower?" She go, "Please." So I paid for the shower. "Oh, please don't leave me." I said, "No, I'm giving you the shower." I said, "I'm going to take you. Why would I leave? I would tell you, I'm not going to take you if I didn't want to. I don't have to lie so I'll put you in the shower so I can take off." Remember, I mean, this is my truck. This is me. So, okay, she went there, shower, give her a sandwich, got in the truck, we took off. So we sit there, we start driving, she's telling me, I mean, this is a guy she met about like maybe 2 weeks ago. I mean, they've been together for 2 weeks.
Okay.
And now you're taking a trip cross country.
To Las
with a
Vegas.
stranger, pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, and the guy has some gambling issues. He gambled everything. I was surprised he didn't gamble hard there too. You know. So yeah, that was that. I took her back, and then I did the math. Like if I go through Denver, drop her off, how many miles that would be for me? You know.
Yeah.
come up to 150 miles off my route.
Yeah.
You know, 150 miles, maybe I'll find maybe 25 gallons of fuel, maybe less. You know, I don't go fast. My truck will go all the way to 95, but you don't want to be speeding on the semi.
Yeah.
So this is how I drive. Once I can do, maybe I go 73 if I'm passing somebody. You know, so yeah. I don't burn as much fuel as you know. So I took her to Denver.
Oh, you took her to Denver?
I did. I went through Denver, dropped her off, went by my way. You know. So, but then after that, and then sometimes I see people walking. I look, you know, like there's no car back there because sometimes you see somebody walking like, well, maybe the car ran out of fuel.
Yeah.
That's why they're walking maybe to get to the next gas station. So, you know, sometimes you see them walking the other way and then you drive about 2 miles, there's no car parked. It's like, where did they come from? You know, so
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Well, yeah, and if you see someone, you're not even allowed to be walking down highways like this. Like, they're pedestrian limited and everything like that. So if the cops see you, they'll pull over and could give you a ticket.
Not necessarily because...
It depends on the state.
Yeah, depending on the state. I mean, there's signs where you cannot pick up anybody. You'll see signs pretty much before we are saying no hitchhiking. So,
Yeah.
you know, there's maybe a prison area. It could be somebody just broke out running.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you'll get in trouble for that.
But yeah, when you're hitchhiking, the police see you as a high-risk individual, and they'll pull over. Even if you're doing it legally, they'll pull over. They'll check your license and stuff, make sure there's no warrants for you, and make sure you're sober and all that stuff. So I interact with the police semi-regularly.
Oh, really?
I had the New York State Troopers pull over, and they took me somewhere else. They said I couldn't be there, but I could be somewhere else. I had police in Cleveland. Yeah. On this trip to get from Eastern Canada to here, and most of my rides aren't in trucks, they're in like personal vehicles like that. Because a lot of trucking companies, or people that drive for trucking companies aren't allowed to pick people up and stuff. Yeah.
I don't use it.
Okay.
I'll go all the way to the road. No.
No, that's not okay.
It's on my way.
Okay.
I have a big map over there. I can show you where.
Oh, okay.
I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'll go past Little Rock for sure.
Okay.
So
Oh, that helps
it.
it.
Little Rock, there's a lot of truck stops there.
Okay. Yeah, that'd help me out a ton. I
Yeah,
appreciate
we
that.
have a Logs, we have Pedro, there's Pilot, exit 161, which is, about an hour and a half.
Okay. Pilot. Yeah, that Pilot would probably be a good spot
The Pilot.
on 161.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a Pilot, Logs, and TA, Pedro, right there. A whole bunch of truck stops.
Okay.
So,
So where are you based out of right now?
San Antonio, Texas.
San Antonio, Texas.
Yeah.
You like it there?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
People are very friendly. I lived in New York City. I did like it. I lived in Pennsylvania, in Philadelphia to be exact.
Okay.
Too cold.
Too cold? Yeah.
Just like New York City.
Yeah. So that's why you moved to San Antonio, is to avoid the winter?
Yeah.
Yeah. You still have to sometimes do a trip up to some cold place in the winter though for work, right? Or you try to avoid that?
Yeah, because right now, I have a lot of freedom as far as how do I want to work.
Yeah.
Now, if you work for a company, well, they'll send you whatever. So I needed that freedom, where I go, of course, first thing it's money. I gotta go where I'm getting paid, but I also have the power to say, I don't want to go to California, I don't want to go to New York, I don't,
Yeah.
And then, so you just can't avoid the winter altogether because pretty much it snows everywhere, Texas. It doesn't snow in San Antonio, but you go north of San Antonio, you have Dallas. It snows sometime in Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go west, all the way to, let's say, Amarillo, which is maybe 340 miles, maybe 400 miles from San Antonio. It does snow there. So over here, in the wintertime, it gets cold. So, but there's those places that it gets really bad where they even shut down the highway. I don't want to go. I don't want to go to those places.
Yeah. Do you have a preferred areas to drive in, or states to avoid?
Yeah. Well, I don't like East Coast.
Okay. All of East Coast. I've heard that from
All
other
of
drivers.
East Coast because their roads, they're so tiny and too much traffic, a lot of tolls. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on up there. You take a small road, you feel lost. Like maybe this is not even a trap route. I think I'm lost. I think, the roads are so tiny.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. And
a lot of regulations for this. You can't do that. You can't do so. I don't like going to East Coast. Plus, the laws don't play coming out of there. So you might go into the East Coast. I don't care where you go to New York, you go to Massachusetts, you go to Maine, you go, New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania. But then there's nothing coming. I mean, there's something coming out of there, but
okay.
Same thing with Florida. You go to Florida, loads are paying good going in, but you they have to drive 600 miles. See me trying to avoid this guy, and he gonna start speeding up. Big deal.
I've heard the same thing about California, or truck drivers don't really like going to California because there's lots of regulations.
Too many regulations over there. And I'm not into politicians, but after I start to notice what's going on, I wanted to, understand why. See, every, every city run by Democrats, it's got a lot of problems. On every aspect you look, problems. I don't care who is the president or what political party is in power, because they don't change my daily life. But at the same time, I start to notice some difference depending on who is who. Yeah, California, they have too many regulations that, it's outrage.
So you can't idle your truck once you stop for more than X number of minutes.
Which is stupid. What do you think is gonna happen if, it's 110 degrees outside. This is a metal. If it's 110 or 100 degrees outside, it's gonna be 130 inside this truck. And you're telling me not to idle. That's,
Yeah.
Those trucks, if you see on the side, it says right there, they have a sticker from the manufacturer saying certified idle, which means we should idle those trucks.
Because they only emit so much emissions, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But you're gonna still see signs over there, you can't idle.
Has that changed recently, or how long have you been driving trucks for?
I came into the country, that was back in 2005.
Okay.
And, being here, you don't know anything, you don't know anybody, you don't speak the language. So that's a challenge alone right there. I could do so much. So first job I did work at the warehouse. I was a forklift operator.
Okay.
Loading stuff, loading trucks. That's when I get into trucking, because truckers will come there, ask them this, ask them those questions. They will answer. Some of them they will just like this guy is just a forklift operator. They don't look the other way. So in 2007, because I had a green card, so in 2007, I went to school, like a trucker driving school. I was able to get the CDL, work for a company for a year, from 2007. 2008, and then 2009, because being on the road so often, always asking questions, what's this, how can I do that, and, some people will give you, good advice, some people will just shut you down, like, no, you don't want to do that, this is not good, whatever. Well, it's not good. Why so many people are doing it? So I always have my doubts, and I'll take the advices, and an advice is not something that you should go ahead even if you don't agree.
Yeah.
But I'll take everybody's advice and then select the ones I believe they're good advice, and then go from there. So in 2010, I bought my first truck.
2010, okay.
Yeah, and I started driving on myself, and then I didn't have experience. All I needed was a truck, but on everything you need the right equipment to do the job.
Yeah.
So that's the research that I did do. So I just went ahead and grab any piece of junk. That the first truck that I test drove, that truck I bought, and then it was not a good truck. So I had my ups and downs, all the way. 2011 struggling, and you know, in 2011 at the end, a friend of mine told me about the oil field.
Okay.
I had a hazmat, everything, tank endorsement, double, triples, you know, school bus. My license, I have a heavy motorcycle, school buses, buses, tank, double, triple, and hazmat endorsement. So I joined the oil field. I was working for a company. I parked my truck. So I worked for a company back in Texas. I mean, I was able to make like $2,000 take home every week.
Yeah. That's really good.
And yeah, that was pretty good. I mean, I'm working as a driver and I'm home every day.
Yeah.
You just can't beat that. You know, you can't beat that. Anybody, I don't care if it's a truck, they promise him $2,000 a week. And home every day. Nobody's gonna want to stay on the road.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah. But that's very good money. All those guys that you see out there, I mean, they barely make it.
Yeah.
You know, you drive for a company, you gotta depend on how many miles they're gonna give it to you. Plus, you got all the regulations because you can only drive so much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can drive 3,500 miles a week using an electronic logbook. No way. Now, if you can't drive 3,500 miles a week, they pay maybe 45 cents a mile. How much are you making? And then they're gonna tax all that stuff, and then how much are you taking home? So, you know, all that stuff. For me, with well, they told me I'll be making somewhere around 12 to 1,700, which is still very good because it's a local job and I'm gonna be home every day. And I'm off on the weekend, so that was a plus for me.
Where was that? Like, which part of it?
San Antonio.
Oh, in San Antonio,
Then,
okay.
On oil field, yes. So I did that for 6 months, and then, you know, you always hungry for money. When you see that where you can make the money here, you always try to, you know, do more. So I went and talked to them and said, well, I want to become an IC, like independent contract, because I had a truck parked.
Yeah.
I said, well, we don't hire on ops. Okay, you don't hire on ops? Okay, well, I'll go to a different company. Then you hire on ops. Didn't want to see me. And then I never had the idea of growing because I've seen how other drivers treat the equipment if they don't belong to them. You know,
Yeah.
see a dirty truck, see a truck blown out. They, you know, everything is everywhere. So I was like, you know what, I might just go buy a truck and give it to somebody else to give myself more expenses. I'm okay right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather just drive my truck. But a friend of mine approached me and said, well, you know what, if you're doing this good, I can help you out. We can grow together, whatever. So I went and bought a truck. You know, that was the second truck, so we started working on the oil field. We were doing pretty good. I bought the third truck, you know. So I had 3 trucks by 2015.
Yeah.
But then the oil prices went down.
Yeah.
The oil price went down, so I mean, we weren't making it. The rates also went down.
Yeah.
That
Was it
back in 2015? So
was the money still okay, or was it just
no? Well,
even?
the prices, the rates went down, so I was barely, you know, making it. So we decided to go over the road.
Don't tell her about this. What's your name?
Skylar.
Skylar. I'm Trevor.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Have you picked people up before?
No.
What made you decide to pick me up today?
Trades, you know. But then I was able to sell 2 tankers, reefer traders. That's when we start hauling produce.
Yeah.
Back in 2015 at the end. So I'm talking to you right now. I have 1 truck that just left California.
Okay.
I have 1 truck. I think it's maybe if it didn't stop, it might be catching up with me now because I was 2 hours. I mean, he was 2 hours behind me, but I stopped over there to put fuel. So, you know, yeah, that's another truck I have. So I got 3.
And it's all produce? You say it's produce?
Produce, yeah. I haul mostly produce, but right now I have meat. That's a, you know, that's a steak.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I mostly have produce.
So is produce very like time demanding? Like it needs to be there at a specific time because it's perishable?
Yeah, just like anything else because you have an appointment to drop it off.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, appointment. Yeah, but you know, again, all that stuff, you gotta be there at the same time. The customers waiting, and you know. So
If oil started booming again, would you go back into the oil industry, driving trucks, or would you?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I already, you know, signed a contract with the company out of San Antonio. But that's what I'll be doing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been good right now. It's good. I mean, it's there's less traveling. You're home maybe at a day or maybe 2 days.
Yeah.
And the money is there. Well, you're gonna mess up your truck for sure because the roads are not good. You gotta drive on dirt roads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you have a family here, like a wife or kids, or?
Yeah, I have a kid. I have a boy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And he's in school.
Say what now?
He's in school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's 8 years old.
8 years old. Nice.
He's in school.
How you like being a dad?
I mean, yeah. That's good. I mean, for me, it's a good feeling.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. When he's on vacation, I take him on a trip.
Oh, with the truck or?
Yeah, on the
Yeah,
truck. Yeah. You know. But then I stop a lot because it's not about me, or it's not about the money or about the loads. So I book loads that I know they'll give me time. If I see something that I believe you enjoy. So we see and then spend time there and then keep going. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, because sometimes he's sitting there, he's looking pretty much everywhere. He sees something that he likes. Hey, Dad, I would like to see that. I'm like, okay, but I'm already passed. Well, there's an exit here, so I'll take the exit and we'll go there, find a place to park.
Very cool.
Park and then, you know, let him have fun and stuff like that. You know. So, yeah. No, it's nice. I mean,
Sounds good.
yeah.
One day I'd like to have kids. The prospect scares me a bit, but I think it'd be really rewarding once.
Yeah, I mean, once you have it, it's,
Yeah.
it's you know, yeah. It's like when I started driving, coming from a different country, you know, first, because the GPS has been, you know, back in 2005, 2006 when I started driving. Well, yes, we had GPS, but GPS there was no truck GPS. The road, because you can tear up the truck. There's this, so down, I gotta do this, but after a while, I was like, you know what? This is just like any other job.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. And then when I wanted to become an independent contractor or an IC or an operator, I was told, no, it's not good because the truck's gonna break down, you're gonna need money for this, it's so expensive, it's so this. I was like, well, if it's that expensive, why other people are doing it? All I see, it's trucks. Why companies still in business? Why can't I do it? You know?
Would you ever go back to driving for a company now that you've done it independently?
It's on my bucket list to pick up a hitchhiker.
Oh, really? So it's just to cross that off your bucket list?
Yeah.
All right.
Subaru.
Oh, you don't have to give me any money. It's okay. Seriously? Seriously? Hey, thank you so much. What's your name? Zach? Thank you so much. Have a great day. See ya. No fucking way. No fucking way. Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Whereabouts are you headed to? Sure.
I'm trying because one, anytime you're gonna work with somebody else, people they come with attitude, all that stuff. I mean, like the guy who just left in California. Yesterday he called me around midnight, said, hey man, is there any way, because he was loaded, I don't know what I can do, but my wife, she just called me, she's threatened to leave me. Okay, the guy, he lives in Chicago, he's from Chicago, but now he's calling me, he's in Sacramento. So I said, yeah, but this is the stuff that I talk to you guys about all the time. I have my own problems. See, when it comes to work, yeah, you can bring me everything you have, and then we're gonna sit down and see what's going on, and then we can go from there. Now, if it's a personal problems, well, I'm not a counselor.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna need a counselor for that stuff. So what do you want me to do? I asked him, what do you want me to do? Your wife, she's trying to leave you. You're in California. She's in Chicago. Tell me, what do you want me to do? Oh, I don't know, man. I was thinking about going there. I said, so what's stopping you from home? Well, I have a load already. I said, that's why. That's what it's called work. We did this the first time where because they've been having some ups and downs in his relationship with his wife, whatever. But every time he bring that to me, like, I was thinking about doing this. One time I flew him from New York all the way to Chicago. He left my truck there. And then, you know, he calls me back, well, yeah, she left anyways. I said, see, now I gotta fly you back, so I'm gonna charge you.
Yeah.
You know, luckily that I had somebody in California that, I mean, in New York, who was able to jump on my truck and go deliver that load. So I had to charge him for all that stuff, which is something I don't like to do. But at the same time, I mean, people, they have to separate things.
Yeah.
So, again, yesterday, I said, well, I don't know what you want me to do. You're still in California. If you have a place to drop off the truck, I can pay somebody, deliver the load, and I'll park the truck there. But once you leave, just don't call me because I don't want to keep going on this saga. You know, you need to take care of your personal matters so I can do my job as well. You know, so if you bring your problem or your personal problems to me, what about my personal problems? Because because I do have them too. You know.
Would you say is that the most difficult part of owning a few trucks and having employees? Is
because then
the personal side of things?
Yeah, because then you know, well, somebody you can hire somebody today, and then tomorrow they'll tell you I quit.
Yeah.
Now the big companies, I mean, they have people all over the place. They hire them every day. Then you ask you this question, that all the big companies they're hiring every day.
Well, you see it like advertised everywhere. We're hiring drivers. We're hiring drivers.
The question is why? Why so many people? Because they hire 50 today, but tomorrow 49 just dropped. They quit.
So they're cranking through the employees.
Yeah, so you got
high turnover rate. So you're always hiring because you're always losing employees.
Go to that company.
Yeah.
That company.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's a circle.
That'd be very difficult to like schedule for and like just get everything sorted when you have this churning of new and then out with people that have been here for. That sounds difficult.
Yeah.
I've heard there can be a lot of money in trucking. Like those big companies, they make a lot of money, but there's a lot of challenges they have with how. Doesn't like Swift have like 15,000 trucks or something like that? It's crazy like that. Yeah. Like that's a lot of managing to do.
Yeah, they have. We're talking about Swift. Those are the big players.
Yeah, yeah.
Swift, JB Hunt, you talk about Schneider. I mean, those are big players. You go to Swift yard, I don't care where. You pick any city where they have a yard. You go to Dallas, they have almost 150 trucks just sitting there.
Yeah.
You go to, they're from Arizona. I'm talking about Swift. Their main office, the headquarters, it's in Phoenix, Arizona. So you go there, maybe they have 500 trucks just sitting there. And then I'm like, how are they making the money?
Yeah, if the trucks aren't moving, they're not making money, right?
Because I mean, if I park my truck, I go broke. And they park almost 1,000 for months and months and months. They're just sitting there. You look at the truck, they're all dusty and everything. Like, this truck never moved in 6 months.
Jeez.
And it's brand new. Well, what happened? How are they making a payment on this truck? You know, that's something I don't even want to know. Yeah. I mean, when you're that big, now everything, I think it's easier for them. You know, because one, I think they have their own insurance.
Yeah.
See, because that's another, you know, effect for the little guys. You gotta have your own insurance. They have their own mechanics. They have, you know, plus their trucks, they're brand new.
Okay.
They have warranty. So they don't have a lot of expenses as far as equipment-wise breaking down.
Well,
other than shuffling drivers
that does
from
make sense.
hotels to hotels, hotels to hotels, you know.
Like their net insurance cost per truck is probably a lot lower than a small operator. Their net cost per mechanic is going to be a lot lower per truck.
Yeah.
So there is like I forget what it's called. There's an economic term for the larger numbers you're dealing with, the lower the individual cost for each unit.
Yeah.
So that does make sense, but it's still having those trucks sitting there.
Exactly, they're sitting there. If you were to buy a truck right now, you go to a Freightliner, something like this, which is just a regular truck, just to pick up a trailer from point A to B and back and forth. You know, they still brand new. Those trucks, I think right now they're going for 170 somewhere around
170,000.
Yeah, 170. But now, Swift they buy maybe 500 trucks at a time. So they might get this for like maybe
get a better discount. Okay, yeah.
100,000. See, so the trucks that they buy, they're way cheaper than when I buy. The insurance is way lower than when I insure something. You know. Plus they got discount on everything, like fuel discount. They got, you know.
Well, yeah, and
then they don't pay. You see, if this truck right now quits. If I go to Freightliner, just for simple diagnose, they're gonna charge me $300, $299. That's $300.
Yeah.
Just for them to tell me what's wrong with the truck. They haven't fixed anything. And then anything else after that, you know, they start charging me per hours plus the parts.
Yeah.
And then, you know, you walk away out of a Freightliner with that $3,000 bill. For them, when they take it there because it's under warranty, they pay nothing.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that makes sense. Do you always stick with Freightliner now, or you switch it up depending on if it's a good deal or?
When I moved, when I was on off it, I was using Peterbilts.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I believe they're stronger. They hold value, depending on what kind of Peterbilt you buy. They hold value, and they're more comfortable.
Okay.
You know, and this it's just you know, yeah, it's a Freightliner. So, but then I think Freightliner is one of the bigs out there. They have a Freightliner pretty much anywhere.
Okay.
So that's something that came into play when I decided to buy trucks.
If you can find a place to maintain it, if you need to. Yeah.
Maintenance. I can have, you know, they are pretty much everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you do any of the maintenance yourself, or if there's a problem, it's mostly take to the shop?
I am not a mechanic.
Yeah.
I can change a light bulb. I can, you know, few things that I see. Oh, this wire is unplugged, but you can just plug back in there.
Mm-hmm.
I try not to mess around with stuff that I don't know, especially with those trucks. They're very sensitive. They got a lot of sensors.
Okay.
And yeah, you unplug something, and now you got all kinds of check engine lights here, and you gotta take it to
I
the
see.
shop,
Okay.
you know?
So how often does something go wrong with a truck? I know it would be random, but like once a month you'd have to take it somewhere, like once every few months.
Well, you can have those kind of trucks where you go from Freightliner to Freightliner, shop to shop, but you can also have, likely I bought this truck brand new.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I bought this truck, it had 53 miles on it. I never had a major problem, other than, you know, I had them work on the AC once.
Okay.
Anything else was just changing tires, oil, regular maintenance, you know.
And how many miles have you put on it now?
I already have 583.
583,000?
Yep.
Yeah.
583,000. But then you can, you know, have somebody say, well, since I bought this truck, all it does is give me a problem after another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And was that was your first truck? You said it wasn't a good purchase?
Oh,
and
yeah. My first truck was, but it was not new. You know, sometimes when you buy something used, it's just, you know, it's a gamble.
Because the person driving it before could have abused it.
You're like, why this truck is sitting there? Why the previous owner didn't keep it?
Yeah.
You know, so you always have those thoughts. Because, I mean, I'm someone who believes that if something is not broken, I don't need to fix it.
Yeah.
Now, if this truck was doing so good, why did the previous owner sold it? You know?
That's true,
So
yeah.
you always have those thoughts over there, and then, you know, and then you buy. You know, that's why after I was able to, you know, build up credit and stuff like that, I wanted to stick with newer equipment. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people will tell you, oh, don't buy new. Don't buy new. But me being out here, I've learned a lesson, and, you know, you always want to buy new if you have the opportunity.
If you could finance it.
Exactly,
Okay.
because it's, I mean, those trucks, they're not cheap.
Well, you said like $170,000 or something like that for a new one, yeah.
You can find $170,000.
I mean, you can get a house for that much in some places, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, definitely. So they're very expensive, but at the same time, if you can afford, it's gonna be, of course, you're gonna pay more monthly, but it's worth it, because what we're talking about, the warranty. The truck's gonna have a warranty.
When you buy it new, yeah.
When you buy brand new.
How long do they usually give you?
They'll give you up to 500,000, depending, you know. Yeah, but you're looking at 400 to 500,000
miles of warranty.
warranty.
Yeah.
They do 500 or 4 years.
Okay.
Whatever comes, you know. Yeah, but you're looking at 4 years with less, you know, headache right there, you know. Of course, you still have to get it to the shop, but once it's there, you just sit and idle. And then the bill comes, you sign, and you take off.
Yeah. What's the most common maintenance problems that pops up on a
On
truck?
those trucks right now, because of the emission system, everybody's gonna complain about they call it the one box. They have some, the emission system. The engines are very good, very strong, very good, but then the common problem is the emission.
Okay.
With too many sensors. Sometimes, you can be on the side of the road because of some, a sensor that is malfunction.
Okay, so there's not anything wrong with the truck, it's just the sensor that...
Yeah, you have
Okay.
nothing. We don't have any problem with the truck,
okay.
but then the sensor malfunction, and then they send in a code that it tells the computer to shut the engine down. Now you're stuck.
Yeah.
Like on my truck, if I have a light bulb that is out, well, it's not gonna shut me down, but I still have the code there. So then well, the light is out. It tells you what light, and then you go and replace the light bulb. Which it's good. But at the same time, when you have so many sensors like that running around in your truck, it's just
Okay. And if some sensors fail, like it'll just the truck will shut down. It's just like
they have components with sensors where has to, if it fails or it throw a wrong code or wrong reading, it's gotta shut you down because of they're trying to protect the engine.
I see. Okay.
So I think it's good. It's just not good when you stop, ended up paying like a $1,000 towing, and then you get there, so it was just this,
Mm-hmm.
And then like, oh man, I pay all that money for nothing.
But a lot of those diagnostic things, it sounds like it would be impossible to diagnose that yourself if it's a sensor problem and stuff like that. Even if you were, or can you get a diagnostic machine that you can plug in?
They have the machine that you can have yourself, like a handheld device.
Okay.
But also the trucks, you can still read the codes there.
Yeah.
You tell you, but then it gives you the codes.
Yeah.
Now you have to, some of them you gotta go to Google and see what this code means.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. But the thing is, you can diagnose and then what? Even if it tells you, oh, is this sensor that you need to replace? Well, you gotta know where that sensor is.
Yeah.
You have to have another one, which is can buy sensor. You have it like a space.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
It's not like a light bulb. I have a light bulb. I have the turn signal bulb. I have them here, spare, because those they can go out at any time, so you can stop and replace them.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to those sensors, you just can't have, a lot of sensors like that. Plus, you gotta be a mechanic in order for you to,
Okay.
So, yeah. Yeah, but I try not to mess around with, stuff that I don't know. I am not a mechanic, and a lot of the stuff, they require a certified mechanic in order for you to unplug things. But some of the stuff, you unplug it and then put it back in or replace, then you gotta, reprogram.
I see. Okay.
Yeah,
So
otherwise you're gonna have lights
okay.
on.
Yeah, it sounds complicated.
Yeah.
Well, can I ask, was it difficult for you to immigrate to the United States when you came over here from Mozambique, you say?
Yeah, well, it wasn't difficult at all because I traveled a lot before, So coming here, the challenge was the language.
Okay.
Because I couldn't speak English at all.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the most challenging part.
You said that was 2005?
Yeah, back in that. Well, that was 2005. I came here in October 2005.
Okay. And what's the native language in Mozambique?
Portuguese.
Portuguese, okay.
Yeah. Speak Portuguese. So I would travel on vacation to Portuguese-speaking countries.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's what I did before I came here.
So you've been to
US
Portugal
was
and
the first
Brazil.
time that going to country they speak English, and not a lot of people here speak Portuguese.
Yeah.
You know, so I had to, you know, I had to make sure that people understand me. That's what I was worried about. Like, okay, well, I can understand them, but I have to push myself and make sure that they understand me.
And how long do you think it took before you were comfortable with the language from living here?
Well, you know, for me, I'm still learning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still learning because I don't know if right now I feel like, well, at least I'm doing. I don't need anybody to tell me, oh, you're doing good, but I can see because I know where I started, where I came from to get here. You know, I can hold a conversation now for at least 5 minutes. How long have we been talking?
We've been talking this whole time.
Yeah, so
And
I can.
I
hold a
assumed you'd been here for
conversation.
like you have an accent, but I just assumed you've been here forever.
No.
Like you're fluent
Yeah.
in English.
So you know, I've been. I can hold a conversation now for a few minutes, but before it was tough.
Yeah.
It was tough. So that was the most challenging part in order for me to be able to adjust. You know, I worked at the factory where I was a forklift operator. Anybody that was very friendly and people wanted to talk to me, but I couldn't say hi.
Oh, really? Yeah.
That's how bad my English was. I mean, I didn't have any English at all.
Yeah.
But people now, people want to imagine. Do you speak Chinese? No. You do speak
No, I
Chinese?
don't speak.
Imagine if you're in China and nobody speaks English.
Yeah.
Or you hear, what do you do? You know how to,
Yeah.
and you have to communicate with these people.
Technology makes things a little bit easier.
No,
There's an
now,
option.
you know, you can
now,
have
yes,
the
now.
thing
But when
too.
in 2005,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
wasn't an option. Like
Exactly.
you're gonna carry on a phrase book, I guess,
Yeah.
like to translate
Yeah.
every single word along the way.
Exactly. Right now, I've been to Guangzhou and I've been to Hong Kong. You get to when I was in Guangzhou, you use a phone. They talk through the phone and they give it to you. It translates to your language, and they speak, and then it translates to them. So it was, you know, you're having a real conversation, and it's fun.
Well, yeah, and then I've traveled, like I've hitchhiked across Russia and in Japan, and a lot of my conversation has to be through that phone. Like you talk into it, translates, talks to them, and they do the reverse back to you. But like without that, we wouldn't be able to have a conversation at all. It's you still have to. It's still imperfect. Like it makes mistakes and everything like that. But you can get your point across, and they can get their point across, and you can have a conversation. Where without that, there would be no conversation. Like I would just be sitting in their car, not really saying anything. Yeah.
Nothing you can say. So that was me at work. You know, I have all those co-workers. They want to talk to me, say hi or whatever. But then I couldn't reply them back. I couldn't say anything. I mean, I couldn't understand, hi, how are you? But then how do I reply to them?
Yeah, okay.
You know, we'll take a break, like I'll get in at 6:30, you know, and we'll have a break. We'll have a break around 11, and then again have lunch. But I won't take a break because everybody goes to a break room and everybody wants to talk to me, and I couldn't talk. So I was like,
Was it
no,
difficult to get that job, not having any English, or how did that come to be?
It wasn't difficult to get the job because a friend of mine, she applied for me. So, well, I went through, I don't even know if they exist. I've never heard of them now. Like temp agency. You know, the agency that they find job for other companies.
Okay.
You know? So I went through a temp agency, and I was hired there, and I did have an interview. I can't remember how that interview went, but well, I guess I did good because I ended up getting the job. But yeah. And I had the experience on a forklift.
You had before, yeah.
Yeah. I'll use a forklift. I'll use heavy machinery equipment.
Yeah.
I operate that. Like the backhoe bulldozers and stuff like that. So I had that before.
Yeah.
You know. So operating a forklift, loading trucks, unloading was, you know.
What you did that when you were in Mozambique?
Yeah, well, when I was there, my brother had a company, a construction company. So I worked with him, and that's why I've gone out to, you know, operate those equipment. Yeah.
Did you have any like certifications or just the raw experience?
Well, I did not have any certification that you can, you know, speak of because my brother had a company, and I was there.
Okay.
You know, I learned there, and it's not like I went to school to learn that stuff or anything. So yeah, but since that's what we were doing, I ended up being good at it. You know. Yeah, but then when I started there, I had to get a certification because I mean over here everything you do, especially stuff like that, I mean you're required to have some sort of a certification. So I do have a forklift certificate I was dealing over there, you know.
Okay,
But
yeah.
I don't think I would rather, you know, I would ever go back and, you know, start learning.
The forklift stuff again, like yeah. Do you ever go back to Mozambique to visit friends or family?
I go twice a year.
Oh, twice a year, cool.
Yeah, I just came back 4 months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, but on the 27th, this coming 27th, I'm going to Peru.
Oh, to Peru.
Yeah,
Very cool.
Peru, I'm going to Lima, Peru.
How long are you going for?
South America. I'll be there for 7 days.
7 days, nice.
Yeah. I'm just going on vacation. I mean, I'm just like you. I mean, the difference is maybe, you know, I don't do videos and stuff like that, but I like to travel as well.
No, for sure. Your job is to travel, and then when you have some time off, you do some travel.
Yeah.
What different places have you traveled to when you had some free time? So you're going to Peru this time. Before that,
I was in Brazil for New Year's.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I went to Brazil. I was there for 12 days. I left here December 24th. So I spent the Christmas in Brazil, you know, in Sao Paulo, and then I spent New Year's Eve in Rio de Janeiro.
Was that a fun place to be for New Year's?
Oh yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
It's nice. But I think I like Miami better for New Year's.
Oh yeah? Why's that? Why's that?
I mean, I don't know. I have more fun here than, you know. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
It's just maybe, yeah.
Do you usually go somewhere for New Year's?
Yeah, always.
Always? Yeah.
Yeah, always. But I find myself going back to Miami all the time. Before I know I'm in Miami for New Year's, I know I'm in Miami. You know, I've been to Las Vegas, I've been to New York City, I've been to Brazil, Mozambique.
Yep.
Yeah, but I like Miami for New Year's.
That's cool. And the Portuguese you speak in Mozambique, is it quite different from what you'd speak in Brazil or in Portugal? Or?
Yeah, similar. One is speaking Portugal, but with Brazil, it's a little bit different.
Is it,
I would say maybe Spanish that in Mexico speak, it's quite different with
Spain, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was curious. So it's the same kind of thing between Brazil and Mozambique and Portugal.
I mean, if somebody in Portugal speak Portuguese and somebody in Mozambique, then you may not be able to tell the difference. But from Brazil, then you might even think if you're somebody who does not speak Portuguese at all, one, it will sound like it's a totally different language.
Okay.
Yeah. So it won't even sound like if you were to listen Portuguese for the first time from Portugal, and then you go to Brazil, then you're not gonna think they speak the same language. You know.
Like
once you're in Brazil for a few days or something, do you get used to how they speak Portuguese and you can
because
understand
I've
it?
been there a few times, and yeah, I can even speak the way they speak.
Okay.
Where they don't even know if I'm from there or I am not.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Yeah. So yeah. But you say you're from Canada, right?
From Canada, near Vancouver.
Oh, okay.
So you said you went to Alberta. Did you also go to British Columbia, or is it just Alberta?
Well, I flew from from Dallas
Dallas,
to
Calgary, Edmonton.
I don't remember what it was, and then we drove there.
Oh, you drove there. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you remember which city you went to in Canada? Was it Calgary or?
Calgary.
Yeah, you went Calgary.
Yeah,
Okay.
Calgary.
I lived there for a year. What do you think of it?
I mean, you know, every time I go places, especially if it's a place that I've never been, I mean, I like to enjoy.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't look at the bad, I just always look at the good.
Well, that's a good way to live your life.
Yeah, you know, so I did have good time. I had a good time.
Did you drive to the mountains as well from there? Like to the west, there's all the Rocky Mountains and stuff. Or did you stay in the city mostly?
Because I was there for how long? That was a
Oh,
weekend.
okay.
I think 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Also, I've been to, I went to Niagara Falls.
Yeah,
which
okay.
is but then, you know, there's a bridge there you can cross.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't remember when. So that was another part of Canada.
Yeah, that is into Ontario.
And made a mistake of, you know, because I drove there from, I was in New York.
Mm-hmm.
I drove to Maine, and then Maine, we went up there. So we parked the car somewhere. And then, you know, when we were over there walking, taking pictures of
the waterfall, yeah.
and all that
It is
stuff.
pretty
So
impressive, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's nice. And they say, oh, on the other side of Canada, it's even better.
It is, yeah.
So we walk across. Look, when we walk there, nobody asked me about my passport or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm in a different country. My passport is in a different country.
Oh, you didn't bring your
I
passport
need
with
to
you at all?
come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody just let us walk. So now, in order for you to come back into US, now you gotta go through
Like that.
checkpoints or border security, whatever.
Oh no.
I'm like, well, I just went through there. I was right there. They said, sir, we need a passport. And my passport is over there. You know, so it was it was a trip. I'm like, man, I'm having a bad day already.
So how long did they hold you up there?
No, because we had a couple friends that they went there with us. Just went to my car.
Oh, and brought it.
Because my passport.
Oh, okay.
Brought my passport. I'm like, man. Imagine if I was there by myself. Right?
Oh yeah, it's just
Maybe
like,
these
what do you
people
do now?
Keep, yeah.
Yeah.
They'll keep me forever. I don't know. And that was back when I just got my passport. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Oh, good times. Yeah, whenever I cross that border, I end up staying there quite a while because they have a lot of questions for me. Because I'm usually walking across the border with a big backpack.
Right.
So then, like this time, I crossed from I crossed from New Brunswick, Canada, into Maine. And they're like, "Where are you going?" I'm like, "San Diego, California." And they're like, "Okay, well, this is Maine. You're about 3,000 miles away from San Diego. How are you gonna get there?" I'm like, "Oh, you know, walk, hitchhike, all that." As soon as you say hitchhike, they don't like you. They don't like you, so they'll grill you on all these questions. They want to know everything about your life, who your parents are, like just like the whole story.
Yeah, because it's one of the main things in order for you to come here. It's like you gotta show proof, like, oh, you either gonna support yourself.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. What do you have? And how if you hitchhiking or you walking, I mean, what kind of money do you have? Where you stay? Why are you here?
Exactly.
Like that, yeah.
So I open up with the hitchhiking thing, and they're not happy. And once I explain about the video and stuff like that, and I've done it in 24 countries and stuff, filming and stuff, then they lighten up a bit, and everything's fine. And it's more a curiosity. They think it's obscure, it's different, but they don't have a problem with it. They're just like, oh, that's weird. All right, good luck. And then they let me through. But it takes a while to get to that point. Usually an hour at the border.
Companies doing the constructions here. This thing has been there for almost like a month.
Like, been
yeah.
under construction? Yeah?
Yeah, this bridge over here. They've been doing that for quite some time.
Well, that's what I've noticed since I've been in the United States. It's everywhere I go, it's constant construction on the roads.
Yeah.
Never ending.
I mean, some states they do a good job of keeping the roads, you know, nice.
What states would you say are pretty good at that? Is Texas pretty good?
Yeah, Texas they do take care of the roads.
Yeah.
Florida, it's nice.
Yeah. I guess.
Florida's no doubt. I mean, as far as the roads, I like to drive in Florida. The roads are always clean, nice.
Like, I'm guessing that's partly to do with them not having like a winter with snow and ice, and then the like it freezes and thaws, and then there's snow plows and stuff. Most of your like northern states seem to have much rougher roads. I think it's partly because of that winter. Like, say Michigan has the worst roads I've seen in the United States.
Yeah, but the thing is, how Michigan is doing on everything, you know. So because we can blame the winter on the roads. But then how about the living over there for the people? That has nothing to do with snow. It snows all the time in North Dakota. The roads are good over there.
Ah, okay.
Very good.
Yeah. Actually, you know, it's true. I've been through there. And
Yeah.
yeah, they were good.
Yeah.
So they just they just don't invest in the roads. Yeah.
Yeah, all these cars, the roads are all teared up. All of them. Some places it doesn't even look. It looks like good in some third world countries. Somewhere. You know. But then you got some states that they take care of the roads, bridges, everything. You know, like Texas is one of them. Not just because I live there, but I mean, yeah, they do take care of the roads. Go to Florida. Yes. You know.
Do you have a count of how many states you've been to?
All of them.
Oh, you've been to all 50?
Yeah.
In Alaska and Hawaii and all that?
I flew there, not driving.
Yeah.
I went there. I went to Alaska for a vacation.
Okay.
You know. Yeah, but driving a truck, I drove on all 50. I mean, on all 48.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like right now, for some time I have friends that, you know, my ex-girlfriend, she was from Brazil.
Yep.
She said she wanted to see the United States. I was like, okay, well, better way to see that. You can come here for a month, and we can do that. So then I did that, like, I'll get on the truck. Pick up a load from, let's say, I picked her up in Chicago. So we're in Chicago for 3 days. When she came, so we hang out in Chicago for 3 days, and then from there, I asked her, what states or cities would you like to visit
Yep.
first? Give me a list of 10. I said, okay. And before she came, I told her that's how we're gonna operate because I mean it's just gonna be more money if you can fly from here to there to there to there or drive because I can drive my car.
Yeah.
But again, why drive in my car if I can drive my truck
And make money.
and get paid
Yeah.
to get there? And
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
So, and,
So that's how I did.
okay, and you could find those contracts going from the place you want to visit to
what
the
I
place you
do-
want to visit.
Yeah. What I do since I was in Chicago, and she said she wanted to go to Miami. I said okay, Miami. I just get on a load board, look for loads leaving from Chicago to Miami or to Florida. You know, I can drop off or go pick up within 150 miles, 200 miles radius, where you know I have to go there empty, pick up, and you know. So I did that first, and I was lucky that that load was paying me $3,500.
Oh
So
yeah.
you see, that's $3,500 to just somebody's going there to party. But for me, I was like, well, since I'm the one paying for this, if I can get paid going there, it's even better.
There you go.
So
It's like a paid
drop off the-
vacation.
Yeah, we drop off the load. We were in Miami for 2 days. That was Saturday and Sunday. We left on a Monday.
Yeah.
You know, Atlanta was one of the cities she wanted to go, but then like, oh, then we go to Atlanta. But since I was already down there, so it was easy for me to come back up. We'll go through Atlanta anyway.
Mhm.
So from there, we'll pick up a load somewhere in Georgia, drop it off, and then we went to Atlanta. I was in Atlanta for a day and a half. And then from there, pick up a load, we went to, I think that was Las Vegas. You know, stuff like that's how I, you know, I went through all the country, around the country.
That's a good way to do it.
Oh yeah.
And since you own your own truck and you can take your own, make your own contracts,
I can go
right?
anywhere, exactly.
You have so much freedom to do that. If you're driving for a company, there's no way you'd be able to do that. Yeah.
And I mean, this is a little RV. That's because right now I put my stuff in it. It's a little RV where, you know, you can pretty much do everything. I have a little refrigerator there. You know, I have a blender. I can make my smoothies and stuff
Yeah.
like that. And, you know, I have a bed. I have a TV. I used to have a microwave. I don't like microwave. So I took the microwave off, you know, so.
Got everything you need kind of here?
Yeah, pretty much everything. Yeah. And not too long ago, I joined a gym. It's called Anytime Fitness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a gym because they have pretty much everything. So I get to work out, you know, now. I stop at any city I stop. There's Anytime Fitness there, just go there. Yeah. That's okay. I mean, sometimes this is a job that it's not fun doing. So you gotta find a way to have fun.
Okay.
Because either way
So-
you look at it, you have to work.
So when you're driving and you're just driving, do you do anything to entertain yourself? Do you make a lot of phone calls, like with a headset, or listen to podcasts or audiobooks, or?
Yeah, listen to podcasts. Stuff like. But then I just listen right here because I have XM radio.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you know you got everything there. So,
Because you know, back in the 60s, 70s, 80s and stuff, when more people hitchhiked, it was very common then. I've been told that it was very, very, like, you got most of your miles driving with truck drivers, but now it's rather uncommon for trucks to pull over, partly because a lot of them aren't allowed to, and they'd be breaking company policy if they did. But I also think there's a lot more entertainment options for someone driving a truck that didn't exist in the 60s, 70s, and 80s and stuff. Because like right now, like I'll get picked up by truck drivers sometimes, and they'll just be on their phone with their relatives and stuff like that the whole time. Like there's something you can do where in the 60s, 70s, like you had your CB radio, and that was about it. Like, you could turn on the radio, I guess, but like there's just not that many things. Where now you have a lot of options as far as how you want to occupy your mind while you're driving.
Well, yeah, sometimes I'm on the phone, like when you hop in, see, my girlfriend just called me, but I was like, well, she just wanna talk like regular stuff. There's nothing, to do with anything. So
Just to have it.
for me, I was like, well, that would be, because every time we're on the phone, sometimes I'm on the phone with her for, an hour, 2 hours. So I told her I'll call her back because you were here.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I turned down the whatever was listening to. I think it was a podcast or something
Okay.
sort of those radio hosts, radio like talk shows.
Yeah.
That's what I was listening to. But then I had to, turn it down. And, So yeah, there's more stuff to like I have a CB radio. Like when there's a traffic or something going on, I don't know what it is, and I turn the radio, guys, one lane is closed, what's going on? That's why sometimes when the traffic is backed up, you always want to follow a trucker because they already know what lane is closed from miles away,
Okay.
Because
okay.
the guys back there, they're gonna tell you this is the lane that is closed, what happened and stuff like that. Now you're gonna see all the truckers are going to one lane, or it's either left
Okay.
lane or right lane. That means
Yeah.
the right lane is closed if they're going on to the left.
Oh, that makes sense.
And
I've never
then
thought
we
about that.
think,
Yeah.
And then we see those small cars just trying to, like, where you going? It's the same thing. The lane is closed. So yeah.
But no, it is.
Yeah, I ended up changing. I was using the, but then I got this one because one time my, what do you call it? My radio wasn't working.
Yeah.
So
So you
I
got a
ended up
handheld.
buying this, which is better. It works way better. So everybody's using channel 19 as far as truckers.
Yeah.
You use this, you talk. If somebody say something,
Yeah.
I was using one that was here, but then I picked it up.
But I heard back in the day there's a lot more chatter on the CB radios than now.
A lot more
Like
or
around
less?
around cities you'll hear it a bit more when there's like police and construction and stuff.
Yeah.
But like, and then at truck stops apparently too. It used to be like everyone's bantering on the CB radios.
Yeah.
I was in when I was in Russia. I got a ride from someone who could speak English, which was uncommon when I was in Russia. But we got talking. He wasn't driving me very far, but he had a CB radio in his personal car, and he got on the radio and he's just like, in Russian, said, "I have a Canadian guy who's hitchhiking to Vladivostok, which at that time was like 8,000 kilometers away, like 5,000 miles away. Is anyone heading east that could give him a lift?" And these people came back and they're like, "We're going to Novosibirsk, which is right in the middle of Russia." So it was like almost a 3,000 kilometer, 2,000 mile ride that these guys, they like pulled over on the side of the road and we like swapped vehicles. And I hopped in their vehicle and then we drove off for 3 days.
Wow. But you never thought about, not getting a ride at all? Like nobody will give you a ride, and then what do you do from there?
I have a tent, sleeping bag, sleep pad. I'll just sleep in the woods. And that happens. I spend a lot of nights just camping outside. I've never gone a full day without someone stopping. The longest I've waited is 8.5 hours, and I'm a very patient person. I don't mind waiting a long time because I understand not wanting to pick up a hitchhiker. It's understandable to not want to.
How do you eat? Do you cook? I mean, 8 hours, I would want to eat something.
I'll carry a few snacks with me, but like when I get dropped off somewhere, well, I'm usually around services. Like where you picked me up, there's a restaurant, there's McDonald's, there's a Subway. If I'm hungry, I can go eat. If I need to refill my water bottles or something, I can do that. So I'm usually around services where if I'm hungry, I can eat. If I'm thirsty, I can drink. Because I usually hitchhike from one town or city to another town or city.
Yeah. Wow. That's tough, you know. But since you're doing it because you want to, I mean, you know, yeah. But then, who pays you how? Because, you know, you gotta eat. If you're doing this coast to coast, or country to a country, then eventually you run out of money.
So it is, yeah. It's so with the filming, there's like an audience, and it's free to watch, but I make a little bit of advertisement revenue.
Okay.
People can also subscribe to the channel, and on Twitch TV, subscribing costs $5 a month, and the person that's making that's broadcasting it gets a portion of that. And then people also directly donate to the channel, and then that pops up, and I can respond to that and stuff. So between those three revenue sources, it's enough for me to travel full time, and like be able to eat and drink, and if I need, if you know a storm comes through and I need to get out of that, I can get a motel room if I need to. So like, yeah, it's enough to sustain myself and have options.
How did you get into that?
Well, I was going to college in Canada for accounting and finance, like doing my business degree. And then one summer between my second and third year of college, I didn't have very much money, and I didn't like the Greyhound buses in Canada. I really didn't like the buses, and they were still quite expensive. So I decided to just hitchhike to where I was trying to get to instead. And my first time hitchhiking, I got picked up in 20 minutes, and I met a very interesting person. We had an interesting conversation, and they drove me right to where I was trying to get to. I was very lucky. And I just thought that was interesting. And rather than just getting from point A to point B, like paying to get there and you just get there, and it being a chore, it being just something you had to do, I kind of looked forward to seeing how I got from point A to point B if I was hitchhiking, because every time it's different, and every time it's new, and every time I meet a new person, and I get to hear their story and how they live their life. And it just escalated from there. So from around my province to in Canada to across Canada, and then the next year I did a big around the world trip across Canada, across Europe, across Russia, across Japan, and then back. And after 4 years of doing that on and off, I'd work, save up money, quit my job, go travel, and rinse and repeat. So again, go back home, get a job, save up, quit, go travel. After 4 years of that, I wanted to show people what it was like to travel this way, because it has a very bad reputation, and not very many people do it anymore. But it's something I've enjoyed. So I started filming it, broadcasting it to Twitch TV, and it grew within a few months to the point where I could do it full time. So I just do it full time, 7 days a week, almost every day a new place.
That's not bad. That's cool.
Well, it's been interesting. But when I get out, I'll give you a card if you want to see what I've done or any of my information. It's all on there. You don't have to. I do appreciate it though. Yeah, so that's good. And then right now I'm going to San Diego because there's a convention for Twitch TV in San Diego, so I'll be there. It's on the 27th through 29th, so I just have to be there by that point. So I got another 12 days or so. And
maybe you can use my CD, ask those guys.
no, it's all good.
Yeah, maybe.
It's all good. Once the sun sets, I usually cut it off for the day. But because I do enjoy the traveling, but you don't really see much of it's nighttime anyway. Also, I don't like hitchhiking with my thumb out at night because, one, it's hard for people to be able to see you. So it's dangerous interacting with traffic. And I find people also act differently at night. And more people will be drinking and driving and stuff like that. So it's just, once the sun sets, that's the end of my day. So. probably where the truck stop is, I'll just grab a bite to eat and find a place to sleep and continue on tomorrow. Is there any countries you really want to go to in the future? Yeah.
That I'll say, well, I want to be there, man, you know. Yeah, because I've been to Europe, I've been to a few, places. You know, once you go to, let's say, Europe, pretty much everything is right there, you know. Yeah, so I was able to do pretty much a lot of stuff there. I've been to Australia, I went to Sydney.
Oh, you went to Australia?
Yeah, but I just went to Sydney and then back, which is, I've been to Argentina, Brazil, when it comes to, Central America. Yeah, I'm going to, Peru. So, yeah.
What do you think of Australia?
It was cool.
Yeah. Which part did you go to?
Sydney.
Sydney, yeah.
I've been there to the Bahamas. So, I want to see if everybody's Sydney. You clear? That sometimes I can have somebody who talk on the radio when you ask when you talk on the radio what's up this or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you do that sometimes just casually, just have a conversation?
Yeah, depending on who it is. And,
yeah.
I got the other day a guy he got hit. One of the truckers, he got hit. There's a company driver. But, a lot of those company trucks, they govern to a certain speed. Some of them, they only go 65. Some of them, they go 70.
Yeah.
Most companies, they govern the truck 65, 70, So the guy got hit back there, but the other guy didn't stop. He just, hit the gas. Govern my truck thinking I'm gonna save fuel, but then you got those problems sometimes. So I had to chase the guy. I chased him. He tried to speed up, but maybe he just couldn't cut it because maybe my truck was faster than his. So I told him, man, you need to stop. You need to pull over. You hit the guy back there. He didn't have a CD because I had the one over here. I pulled the CD. Okay, do you have a CD? Do you have a CD? He go, no. But he knew what he did. So I went in front of him, I tried to slow down so the other guy would catch up. The guy who got hit, because I told him I'll chase him, I'll get his license plate, just keep coming, I'll try to slow him down. So the guy, thank you. So I chased him, and then I pulled in front of him, and then I start slowing down. When he wanted to change lane, I would change lane, I'll block him, slow down. I told the other guy, call the cops. I'm gonna slow him down here. You need to stop, But then he took an exit, so I don't know. I just kept going. Okay. So he was.
Don't know if did the driver behind catch up, and was he following him?
Yeah. Another incident that happened. I am driving. The guy passes me. It was a 1, 2, 3, 4 lanes. The guy passed me. I was on the right lane. The guy passes me. And then, as he's changing lane, I was on the second lane, but there was another lane there. The right lane, I wasn't there. As he's changing lane, there was a car here, a girl. He did not clear the girl, he just changed, he pushed her to the car. She hit the other car.
Yeah.
Yeah, and bad. I mean, So, and the guy didn't stop. I was like, you know what? That guy's gonna be blamed. The girl's gonna be blamed, but this guy caused the problem. You know, that's another day that I chased another guy.
Okay.
I got the license plate.
I was gonna say, you get the license plate.
I
Call
just
the.
got the license plate and then I took an exit. I turned up because I know the police would be there.
Ah, I
So
see,
I took
yeah.
the exit. I went back to that accident there. I mean, luckily the girl, she didn't die, but she suffered big time.
Mhm.
So yeah, I talked to there was 3 cops. You know, I talked to them. I said, well, give them my license, name, and everything. I told them what happened. I said, I saw exactly what happened. I mean, she is the one who hit the other truck, but it was caused by a driver, a truck.
Mhm.
You know, and he didn't stop. So I chased him. I got a license plate. I turned around.
Yeah. Do you think driving a truck like this, if you merged lanes too early and you the back of your trailer hit the front of a car, do you think there's a chance you wouldn't even feel it, or you should?
No way.
Yeah, you'd feel it.
If somebody throw a rock,
Yeah.
and hit my trailer,
You
not
feel
the
it?
truck, my trailer. Yeah, you still feel it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
so okay, there's no way that happened.
Yeah, so
He knew he did that, and he just kept
if
driving.
they hit you,
Yeah.
I mean, if you hit somebody, they hit you. I don't care how small the impact was.
Yeah.
You're gonna feel it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna feel it. It's so. I mean, yeah. Even if you're sleeping, you know, at the truck stop with back, somebody can back into, you know, against your truck. Even if they touch it a little bit, you're gonna feel that you know.
Yeah.
But from the back, I normally don't, you know, even if I have to, I don't even go there because, you know, every time you bump into a dog, you have that kind of impact. So, you know,
It's normal for the.
I just look, okay, it's a trailer back and forth.
Yeah.
I just go back to sleep. You know, so yes, you feel it.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no way that somebody will hit you or, you know, changing the lane and then just keep going and say, oh, I didn't feel it. No way. No way. It don't matter how big or how small the impact was, you still feel it.
Okay.
Yeah. And those are kind of incidents or accident where somebody they pass, but sometimes, you know, because there's some people out there. For me, I have drivers like with the small cars. See, when you put your blinker to change lane,
Yeah.
you might have a car back there, like way back there. They're gonna start speeding up.
Yeah.
But I'm not here to fight with anybody or trying to, you know, prove a point on anything. If I see the car coming full speed, I just remain on the lane. You're gonna go by and then I'll change lane. I'm not in a hurry.
Yeah.
You know. Sometimes you have drivers that see that happen with the small cars. If you change lane, or you put your blinker to change lane either to left or right, they might flash their lights. You see, that with another driver is letting me in.
Okay.
That's not the same with the cars.
Yeah.
So
I've seen that with trucks. They give a little flash to.
look. If a small car flashes, that means don't go there, depending who they are. Sometimes they'll flash and then you go. When they pass you after, they're gonna flip a finger or just jump in front of you and brake. I'm like, what
Which is a
are you
very bad.
doing? Yeah.
If you actually end up hitting them, the truck's gonna win every time.
Exactly.
Like,
So I'm like, what are you even doing? You know? But those are things that then I don't get because it happens pretty much all the time. So I don't get pissed off over that. I don't get angry. You know, I already know when I leave every day in the morning, I know that there's a lot of angry people, stupid, on the road.
yeah.
I just don't want to be like them. I try to avoid the confrontation. I try to be as safe as I can be out here.
Yeah.
You know, I drive my truck, but I also have to drive their cars and see, I mean, who does what, why should I avoid, you know. So, sometimes I have drivers like with a semi, you know, might be going like 70. They come here, instead of passing you, they try to race you. Like, I don't have time for that. I'm working. You know, if I wasn't wanting to race, then this is not the job I would choose.
No, yeah.
I'll be at the racetrack by now. So you have those kind of people sometimes, that's what they're trying to do, and, you know.
But in general, would you say the truck drivers, the commercial drivers, are much more predictable than personal vehicles?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I mean every time. I mean,
Yeah.
that's, you know, there's some guys out here because I can be driving a small car, you know. So yeah, I understand what those guys are doing, and most of them, I would say maybe 75–80% of the truckers are professionals.
Yeah.
Yeah, are professionals. That's why they hold us to a higher standard. So anytime I got pulled over, you know, I gotta keep my truck, you know, in tip-top condition. When they pull me over, they want to see everything,
Yeah.
you know.
Have you ever had any
compliant.
problems?
I mean, sometimes, look, I'm driving right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if a ball is out by now in the back, because those are things that can go out at any time.
Yeah.
And the cop can pull you over and say, oh, well, you have because he might be behind me. Every time I hit the brakes, the light's supposed to come on back there. And maybe you can see that one on is coming on, but the other one doesn't.
Yeah.
See, those are things that it's in order for you to even see. I do it at night, you know, when I'm doing my inspections. You know, when it comes to brakes, it's not something I can brake and then go back there and see if they work. So I gotta use something against a wall. You know, I go against the wall, then I brake. I can tell, you know, if, yeah, they all work.
Yeah.
You know, but in daytime like this, well, you know, it's pretty much out the lights, everything else. You just turn them on and go walk around, and you see everything is blinking, everything is working fine.
Yep.
So those are things that sometimes they'll pull you over, and they want to do like an inspection. They can see that depending on the police. Some of them they might give you a citation, some of them give you a warning, like you're not you need to take care of that.
And from what I've heard, if you do get a ticket while you're driving commercially, the tickets are much more than if you're driving a personal vehicle.
Anytime, yes. Like I said, I mean, they hold us to a higher standards than the regular car. You can see a car, like a regular car. This is something that sometimes I don't agree with them, because you can see a regular car. It's not safe to be out there. You look at the car, everything is falling apart.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna stop them. See, but then they stop me. Oh, because the brake light isn't working, they might give me a citation that it's not safe. What do you mean it's not safe? See, so those are things that sometimes I don't agree. You see a car, see, it says speed limit is 70. See, somebody might end up getting a ticket going 78 here. But they're not going to stop somebody who's going 30. Now tell me, who is the hazard between the two?
Yeah.
Because not just because you're speeding, you're a hazard. You can be a hazard or a great danger going slow. Well, you have two trucks. Let's say I'm here, I'm going 70. And the other guy maybe is possibly going 72. Well, we believe that everybody, they're within 55 to 70 miles an hour, because speed limit is 70. So by the time you notice that this guy is barely moving, it's too late for me to stop this truck. The car is going like 30 miles an hour. So it's going to be hard for me or whoever to stop.
I think
right now I'm putting like 43,000 pounds. I mean, I can stop this truck and, you know, it's going to
you need some distance, yeah.
Exactly.
Do you know, I think in some highways in Canada, like the larger highways, they do have a minimum speed limit, and you can get a ticket for going too slow on a highway, because like what you said, it is very dangerous to go so much slower than the average flow of traffic.
That's dangerous, but nobody's saying anything.
Okay.
See, they can pull somebody over going 78 on a 70 other than the guy going 25.
Yeah.
But to be honest, the guy at 25 miles an hour is the host.
Yeah.
In
Was this?
that case. So this is gonna be our exit.
This is my exit. Okay.
So yeah, those are things that have been, but again, I'm not the one making the rules or anything, so you know, we just look and say, well, those are the rules, I gotta follow the rules, and I follow the rules.
Yeah, I guess as you guys are professional drivers, they hold you to a different standard, as you were saying.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I try to be as professional as I can be. One day, a guy in San Antonio pulled me over on the 35. I was going 38.
3 over, yeah.
He pulled me over on my regular car. And then when he took my driver's license, he go, you know what? I have to give you a ticket. Look at all those endorsements. You see? You're professional. Look at the endorsement. I say, I don't have a digital gauge. It's a needle. How can I tell between 35, 34, 36?
Yeah.
It's right there. I can't. He still give me a ticket. 3 miles off.
And so,
No school zone or nothing. You know.
How much is a normal ticket? Like if you get a light out or a small, a few miles over?
That stuff, it depends on the state and, you know, stuff like that. Every state, they don't have a set rules or prices.
Yeah.
You know, every state it's different, and yeah, they might let you get away with not giving you points, but you have to pay.
Yeah.
It's so weird for you to get away with with not paying. No, you have to pay something.
Okay.
Always about the money.
And then like you can drop me off kind of. There's a Loves and what's on the other side?
Now we're going to Pilot and.
Pilot. Okay.
Yeah, you say you wanted to go to Pilot.
Any of them will work. Yeah, Pilot sounds good.
That's Pilot.
All right.
There's a Pilot and I believe a TA or Petro.
Okay. Whatever's easy for you to pull into, and I'll just go from there.
The Pilot is right here.
Shit, that works.
But Petro, they have more room, more stuff, you know.
Keep it.
You want me to drop you in the front or?
Sure. Yeah, I'll go inside, so.
Yeah, I didn't want to go through the palms because, you know, there's a lot of trucks there. I'll have to be on the line for
Okay. Like again, whatever's easy for you, I can walk. I can.
That's okay.
Yeah.
See that truck over there just in time?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my friend.
Oh.
Yeah. That's my friend.
Did you know he was going here?
No, I didn't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just saw he got
Oh.
3 trucks too. Yeah. Just in time. I mean, that one, the purple one, I know that's his. It's the one, the truck he drives. So just in time. Since I'm not going, I know
Yeah.
it's the race.
Stop here. That works for me. Again, thank you very much for pulling over
No
with me.
problem.
Just drop this stuff and then. I know it's heavy. He's an owner operator, so I can do that. I'm all good. Thank you very much, though. Appreciate it. hot. Gave me a Gatorade, which is really kind of fruit punch. Update City. One moment, please. So let's ride my Go See Mountains west of Little Rock. That'd be nice. Let's see what we got in this area as far as places to eat. I think I'm done hitchhiking for the day. We're going to be losing the sun pretty shortly here. I know this is just one ride, but I'm satisfied with the mileage we've done so far. See ya! Thanks again, man. Nice guy. Woo! Still really freaking hot. What you think about finding a place to camp as well? Who are you heading to? San Diego, California. Southwest corner. Now I'm just outside. I guess like it's easiest to hop from here and try to find a ride past Little Rock and keep it hopping that way. We're going for big miles, but we'll see. Far are you from the city? I'm not sure. Like I'm just gonna find a spot to sit and think about my life, and that's when I will have the answers to all of life's questions, or at least like 3 of life's questions. I would have bagged another ride. Well, then you can hitchhike and bag another ride. I'm not going to sleep yet, but I'm very hungry. I haven't eaten since I guess McDonald's when I started. Didn't make it to TwitchCon in New York. There is no TwitchCon in New York, or there hasn't been. There might be a Twitch meetup in New York, but I've only done them in different cities in California and one in Berlin. Alright, let's see. So I am... We're just outside the city. Did a ride out to a camp spot like last time in Arkansas? No. I will not do that. Let's avoid that. What's this on-ramp look like? It doesn't matter right now. Does Petra have a... Could be good. Oh, that's a swamp. Swamps aren't good for camping, guys. They might be good. That might be good. Still camp behind these signs this time? Yes, I learned my lesson. Arkansas, no camping behind signs. It's the danger zone. There's my best option. But I'm just gonna go get food. A truck restaurant over here. Trucker's restaurant. I owe a whole lot of raffle draws. So I owe 5 from yesterday and however many we've got today, which is several. So I owe you guys a lot of raffles. So if you want the chance to win a tier 1 sub, if you're not already subbed to this channel, stay tuned. If you are a sub, we'll be raffling. If you do win, you get VIP for at least a month. And I wish I had a better prize, but I don't really know what to do. There he goes. Practicing my raffle skills? Alright. I'll be looking for your named Butters. I better see you win tonight. Otherwise you're banned. For lack of raffle skills. That sure will make you hate yourself because I've already eaten these. These are fine. Your standards are too high. Why'd you get out of his truck? He's heading south. I'm going west. Huh. Weird. America. There. Doing Little Rock now? Yeah, just outskirts. I've been to this, I think I've been to another one of this chain of truck stop diners and they're decent. Nothing wrong with them. Reasonable priced. And the quality's reasonable.
This is the place we were getting the French toast the other day. 120 mile ride. Doing good. Name this TV show. Oh, it's like it's strange that they're playing this here. If I move the lens, I think it's okay.
Is it any worse than your 3 X's thrown on the jug corn whiskey? Don't lie and drink anything but rice wine. That's right. We trace our early family roots to Egypt. Listen, Chris, you must know. We just want you to stay a kid a little bit longer. You understand?
Well, so today, we got a late start, but we did get, like, my goal was to get to Little Rock area. It has 130 miles from where I started. That's enough miles where I'm satisfied. Without going like too crazy far. It took us almost 3 hours to find that ride, but it was a good ride. We talked like the whole time. He's a very interesting guy, and he's lived a very interesting life and had a lot of things to say about a lot of different things. So I enjoyed that ride. The music today, Family Guy only diners. Yeah, it's weird. The other place is playing like country music and stuff. This one's playing Family Guy.
Peter, your plan worked to show Chris how horrible trucks are.
Quiet, Lois. I'm trying to watch TV.
I'll just steal these grease spoons. I'm a hitchhiker. I eat like the worst food. My stomach will take what I can give it. Alright, so, have I missed anything while I was in that car? Let me see if I have stuff to catch up on. Right. It's probably like an hour and a bit in that car. I missed a few of these. I think I missed 2 hours ago Acidity Tom with a 5-month resub. Thank you. Thank you for 5 months. Dwala with the 1,000 bits, the Subway 1,000, so 1,100 bits. Let's get some rest in the car. Oh, no rest was had. No rest was had at all, but thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. Sorry, that was over 2 hours ago. Thank you for the bits. Blazio with the Twitch Prime sub an hour ago. Thank you. I don't know if any of you are still here, but I'm thanking you regardless. And Grandpa's Gaming, thank you for subscribing 42 minutes ago. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers and Oz for Hawks. Thank you for the 100 Subway bits, the 110 total bits. Appreciate that. Smaka Waka gifted the sub to Azure Lady. I heard a thing. Azure Lady has a sword. Azure Lady has the power. Has the power. Congratulations, Azure Lady. Newest mod on our team. Use it wisely. Very exciting. I think it's been a while since we've added a mod. Mods, how long ago was that? Does anyone know? 1,500, 2,000 miles away? I think we're 1,700 miles away now. We're 1,700. And I got, we're not going to include today, so 11 days to get there. It's a good ride in the morning. You could make Oklahoma City or maybe Amarillo. Yeah, but I don't want to get that far. Well, we'll see. We'll see. What are you eating? I need a menu first. I have to look at a menu.
This is where I use the skills I've learned.
You need to calm down.
This is where the moments I know. This is where I grew up.
Which I will. Thanks.
Also where I serve.
Thank you for your help. Thank you for being a mod. Amarillo by morning? Yeah, pretty much no matter how I'm doing it, there's very little chance I'll be pushing to somewhere for morning, like through the night by morning. It's like I might hitchhike into Amarillo one night and then I'll be there the next morning. Stream setting up 10? Yes. Most of the time. Meets Nice was the last new mod? Okay. Can't remember. Maybe. It's meet in late May or June. Okay. got a nice camp area near. I have some options looked at. I haven't actually found an actual viable spot, but it shouldn't be too difficult around here.
Lois, why is my son playing with a vacuum like a girl? Here, play with this
700 miles in 11 days, yikes.
and you can grow up like a
Hope you get some good rides. See, a lot of people have that opinion. They're like, oh, you really gotta make good miles, but these places that I'm going through right now are very spread out. If I get one ride a day, I'm probably getting more than par enough to stay on average. Like today, I got one ride, 130 miles. There you go. That's enough miles for today.
Oh, I know war, my friend. I stormed the beaches at Normandy. Of course, it was 19.
I'm very confident if I was in... Let me see. If I was in... Like, I'm kind of in the middle right now, right? No, still in the east-ish.
As a matter of fact, his tour just ended and his transport should be getting in soon.
Like, if I was
Give
in...
our soldiers the respect they deserve.
It'd be a good highway to start on.
Welcome home, Quagmire.
Good to see you back safely, Glenn.
I still think if you plunked me down in New York right now, I think I could get to the West Coast in time.
Make him feel welcome again.
San Diego's not the most direct route from there, but I think I could get, I still think I could get there in 11 days, coast to coast, if I was pushing. If I was really pushing. Stop by the Big Texan Steak and home to the free 72-ounce steak if you can eat it in 30 minutes. There's no way I can eat that in 30 minutes. That's insane. We're going to Jackson, Miss? Well, I actually don't know where he was going.
Thanks for fun
I thought he said Mississippi. Does anyone know where he was going? Because it doesn't make sense where he was going. He was going to Jackson. That would have been straight south out of Memphis on 55, and that's not the route we were taking at all. I think so. The first time I hitchhiked across Canada, I did British Columbia to St. John's, Newfoundland, just under 7,000 kilometers in 10 days. Oh, Allybug with the $10 tip. Have a drink or part of dinner on me. Thanks for the fun streams. Hey, thank you very much for the $10, Allybug. Appreciate that. I don't think this place... I've been to another one. They didn't serve any alcohol, which makes me sad. Feel like time for dinner? I don't know. I want to look at a menu. I want to look at my options, you know? 10 raffles to as we at 100 for the last 2 days. Okay. Alright, cool. Well, I really liked my server the first night I went there, like a couple days ago. Just didn't do hitchhiking time you were pushing if you had to? Yeah, I'd push into the night if I had a strict deadline.
Oh, Lord, that's horrible. There must have been some other song you heard.
Yeah, there was.
And Alarix, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the TwitchCon. Didn't that include a ride? That was like 3K? No, that was on the way home. I don't remember how many days it took on the way home, but it was my way east. I did it in 10 days. My longest ride, well, no, I had a 2,000 kilometer ride, but like on this trip, I had a ride that would have been, well, taking me to Dallas, so that would have been, well, what did we do? 100 something, 200 miles that evening, and then he was doing another 600-700 miles the next day. Jacksonville, Arkansas, which is not far from there. Okay. See you walking? Well, I'm hard to miss. I'm hard to miss. Jacksonville, Arkansas. Where is that? Oh. Wait. Yeah, it's very close to here. Do you enjoy watching Family Guy? I haven't watched it in years. Curious how tomorrow will go for trying to catch rides out of here. E10 isn't here. Wait, is he still mod? Yeah, was he moderate actually? Appreciate you going to one of TripAdvisor's Memphis top 10 yesterday. Seriously thought that was cool to see. yeah, I usually don't end up doing anything on TripAdvisor really. It's distracting. I don't even remember what I was talking about because I got really distracted. I do have to make a point because I saw someone in chat say, let's make a bad review at this joint. Don't do that. You didn't eat here, so don't make a review about it. So, don't, because that's dumb. And just rude. I'm gonna go find a menu.
Rated and for mature. Carhartt Classic is $2.99 is the perfect 1-2 punch of flavor and value. You need a trainer to help you eat the burger? Hey, get my head, man. There's barely room for me in there.
Hurry in and try quarter-pound double cheeseburger or 6-inch Philly plus tops for $2.99.
Amazon's got low prices on millions of items. Welcome Midnight Snackers. Welcome everyone.
I joined Papa John's to bring people together. It's a great day. The sharing pizza is a good start.
Just so they can turn up the volume on TV? Yeah.
It's lunchtime. It's my guy right here. You guys gotta stick together.
Everyone was busy and I couldn't find anyone. Floor half empty. It's pretty empty.
Would you like a pizza? What's happening? Is that your girlfriend? Yes, it is. Left-handed, that's good. Better ingredients, better pizza, better day.
Hey, Dad. Dad, mind moving a little?
You serious?
Just trying to get closer to the action.
In this thing? Well, if you have an FSA ticket, you can watch every live out-of-market game every Sunday
Lord.
afternoon.
So, I could be on my couch right now.
Just from like those few minutes outside, I'm just like...
There's a better way to stay close to your favorite players. Only NFL Sunday Ticket delivers every live out-of-market
The reason you went south and they're gonna go west instead of going across and coming south. It's just how it worked out. Last year I hitchhiked to San Jose, California from St. John's, Newfoundland for TwitchCon San Jose, and I went across the north. Since San Diego's in the south anyway, I figured I might as well go south and then west. Oh, today's so bad? I got to where I wanted to go. I don't see how that's bad.
That's all we got tonight. Hope you enjoyed it. And I hope the exhibits here at the Museum of Television and Radio don't come to life like Night at the Museum. Hey, Peter! Not nuts! I just want to talk! Stay away from me! Andy Griffith used to beat me up. He was a big drinker. Ask Ron Howard. He'll tell you. Now, someone! Tim Conway was sleeping with half the Apple Dumpling gang. You two were the only ones in the Apple
This is the only place to eat that's decent. Food honestly is decent here. Yeah, you're supposed to seat yourself and then I don't know, they just haven't paid attention to me getting here. For Nevada as well, yes, that's true. Nevada and Idaho, they're both illegal to hitchhike in. They're not getting you a menu because you probably don't need one. I don't understand that message. Marathon. It's not decent in service. Well, service and food quality can be separate because the people serving you don't make the food, do they? Stay at the 40? Till Flagstaff and then south probably.
You guys know what this meeting's about?
That's about it.
How about you, morning breath, Mike?
I have no idea.
Listen up, everyone. Sales are down across the board, but mostly we're failing to connect with a group called millennials.
I saw this guy cry one time.
To learn more about our target demographic, we're all going to watch this instructional video.
Well, the exact same thing I was doing after Michael Hayes. That makes you feel better.
Who are they? What do they want? A millennial can be defined as anyone born between 1982 and 2000. Or anyone who thinks nothing
They're all staring at me because I'm driving like
counts as a personality. Millennials crave things.
Let's see you at this restaurant. No, it's a seat yourself.
Authentic experiences. And for some reason we haven't figured out yet, improv comedy. Here's one millennial who has a family with 9 million followers on Snapchat. Here's another who single-handedly started the hashtag that canceled 12 network TV shows she found offensive. And now I'm told she identifies as a man, so I'm being fired. Hello, I'm your new announcer. And actually, he was just about done. Thank you and good day.
So please welcome someone who's going to help us reach millennials. Our new head of social media, Hammer.
Oh, he just group texted us hello. And now here comes a text from a guy who doesn't know this is a group text. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, please, sweet tea. Unsweet.
I'll tell you who's gay.
Right on. Sup? I'm Hammer.
We're totally in the South. Can I offer you a sweet tea? That's literally what they say when you sit down. She didn't know I was here. You guys need to chill out.
What's a trigger warning?
You guys need to calm down. Alright? You guys have a tendency to overreact given the severity of a situation.
And now you're fired,
Everyone calm down.
Also, the lack of diversity here is horrifying, bro.
Thank you very much.
You want to get some social media attention? Start with the group.
I mean, wipe the table.
Didn't Ellen do this like 3 years ago?
Hey, does Take Jakes follow you on Twitter?
No, but Kraft Singles does.
That's what I thought. And posted. Do you know what I just did? I just made you all viral. Also, my band is playing tonight at an inconvenient time. It's 6 unshowered guys and a pale woman with a ukulele shouting hey in unison. Because that's what music is now.
What is this? They just keep saying hey.
I know, it's my favorite song.
Oh, because hey is for voices.
Hey guys, you want to have a smoke break?
What? We can't smoke inside.
It's not smoking, Peter. It's vaping. Everyone's doing it, even Darth Vapor.
I find your lack
Hey,
of
French
faith
toast combo is even cheaper here.
Come on, Peter, give it a shot.
Wait, 2 eggs, 2 slices of bacon, and it gets. Oh wait, never mind. That's the same. French toast only is cheaper. All right, never mind. Disregard.
What happened? All of a sudden, I feel like I know better than everyone else.
That's because anytime someone walks through a cloud of vape smoke, a millennial is born.
I think I feel it. Broad City is so funny. No, Broad City is genius. No, Broad City is everything.
There it is, grossly exaggerating the quality of a just okay TV show. Peter, you're officially a millennial.
Sweet tea.
Hey, you want to ride in the Millennial Falcon? Ah, look at we found the middle.
Peter, a rite of passage for any millennial is attending Coachella. It's a great place to see bands that are either really new or really old.
Which one should we see?
Well, on the main stage, it's Tame Impala that formed in an Uber pool on the way here. And on the side stage, it's Neil Young asleep in front of the television.
I always get him confused with Bloom County's Bill the Cat.
Ooh.
Peter, you're doing great as a millennial. Next thing is you gotta learn how to be on fleek.
On fleek? People still say on fleek?
No, Peter, that's not what I meant. I want you on fleek. This is fleek.
Oh, can I ride it?
Sure, Peter. Get on fleek.
Alright. Sorry, I'm very distracted by this food. Ooh, what's this? No, that's not good. You can enter and win $25,000 sweepstakes. Eat steak and win. Wow.
Remember, Peter,
That's
never
great.
walk anywhere when you can ride something weird instead.
Grilled peaches and cream hotcakes.
Taking a selfie while shooting a
That
Snapchat,
sounds good.
while periscoping that Snapchat, while Instagram,
We got peach crumble.
while Shazamming, while screaming Master of None, while retweeting George Takei, while saying this wins the internet, while still being hashtag so bored. Hammer? Hammer? Come on, man, don't make me look up from my phone. Oh, you're texting me. Oh no, Hammer!
Setting these like 3 drops of tea, floating in sugar. It can really be really overpowering. Like, oh my! I've had some sweet tea and it's just like.
If I die, chop my body up and serve me as street tacos.
Hi. I saw you after building after pharmacy to come back, but I saw you after building after pharmacy to come back, but can you try that one more time?
Got this idea for a business here. I want you to have it. It's artisanal. Artisanal.
Just try that one more time.
Artisanal what? Is it pretzels?
I know the pancakes did look good, but I think I'm getting something different.
Does anyone know if
I got the blueberry hotcakes here. I'm like, they got this like Southwest skillet. It's like crispy hash browns topped with onion, green peppers, black beans, cheddar cheese, Cajun chicken, avocado, 2 eggs any style, finished with Cajun sour cream. To me, that just sounds really tasty. Hey. Hello. Can I get the Southwest skillet, please?
And how would you like the eggs?
Over easy, please. Thank you.
Like some toast or anything?
Sure. I'll take some toast.
White, wheat, Texas, sourdough?
Wheat, please.
Some situations are plain embarrassing, but at the General, we'll cover you and others won't, even with the lapse of insurance.
Your eyebrows are missing.
You know what else is missing? Your number.
It's gonna be dark by the time I leave here. The sun's setting like right now.
Jenny can't take your call right now. She's taking a break.
So we'll be finding a place to camp at night.
But maybe the change Jenny needs is closer than she thinks.
Introducing KFC's newest $5 fill-up, the mac and cheese bowl. It's finger-licking. Ooh, cheese. Ooh, chicken. Cheese, chicken. $5, chicken, cheese.
Over easy. Yeah, like this trip, easy. Over easy eggs with toast. That's true. Ooh, baby. Alright, so today, took a while to get that right. I've been in the sun a lot today. Let's check out my timeline progress. Not bad, not bad. Pretty good. We're doing good. Good progress on the tan lines.
Creators and pioneers. Without question, that party would be thrown by the father of tequila. Herbal Tradicional since 1795. The father of tequila.
These $90 of tax. That's expensive. I was just in Memphis, and there were places for $39.99. Okay, that's more like it. I'm gonna sip in my tent.
This game's not over, so we're not the best. Our kicker sets us go on the ball. Pretty sure our mascot has this costume on backwards. But this...
Favorite city in Norway? The cities I went to were Bergen and Trondheim and Voss. Is it Voss a city or a town? Or is that even a place? I don't remember. Bergen's cool. But Trondheim was nice as well. I don't know. Those are the 2 cities I went to. They were both nice. What's you drinking? Half sweet tea, half unsweetened tea. Tan for TwitchCon? Yeah. You gotta have the appropriate, like, farmer's tan for TwitchCon. I'm very hungry. Extremely hungry. Alright, guys.
Yeah, it seems in poor taste that they hired keyboard Ken.
Okay, so there's a river or stream through there.
Assemble congregants. No worries to you. And also to you. Let us
Can't tell if it's a swamp or
Bush.
Peter, why is he naked here?
It's tough to tell.
Lois,
That also
please
seems
stop looking
viable.
at my dead friend's dog.
Listen, I
It's
make breakfast hands
fine.
roll, so if there's a dead dog, I'm gonna look at it.
Just looking at where I want to go. Yeah, that's nice. 2,700 a month. No thanks. Yeah, I can get a one-bedroom apartment in San Francisco for that much.
Slash person with a yellow highlighter at the best buy action. And now, a reading from the
Looks like a swamp. That's my best option.
Peter, I hate to do this here, but you were good friends with Hammer, and business at the brewery must go on. That's why, as of today, I'm making you head of social media.
Raffle time? Yeah, actually, this is the perfect time to do the raffle. Any mods that are capable of doing the raffle, can we get that going? So this is your opportunity to get a free Tier 1 sub if you're not already subbed to this channel. You can sub to Hitch without actually having to pay anything. If it's free, it's for you if you're good at raffling. If you're not good at raffling, then you just suck, and that's your own fault. But I'm doing 10 raffles today, so like anyone watching, make sure you get on the raffle because we're gonna do a lot off of one raffle. So if you miss the 3-minute like joining the raffle period, then you're missing out on lots of raffles. And you should get better at that. Trying to find a place to camp.
knows about all of us. He's very aware of what's going on here, you see. All right, guys, I gotta come up with some social media ideas for the brewery. What do you got?
You went viral? You asked the right guy. You remember Leroy Jenkins?
I had something better for that, but I don't really have anything right now.
That's it. We'll do a show.
Good
for people
raffling.
with no attention span. We'll call it the 6-Second Talk Show.
I guess that could work. It's just so sad that young people can't pay attention to something longer than 6 seconds.
Leroy
Life is
Jenkins.
just what's on your phone.
Wrong, idiot.
Anyone know how to turn these things off?
Some good raffling. Respectable raffling from you guys.
6-Second Talk Show in 3, 2.
I'm Peter Griffin, and this is the 6-Second Talk Show. My guest tonight is Joe Biden. And that's all the time we have. Thanks for watching tonight. How was that?
Yeah, kind of dragged.
Well, Congress is at it again. Good night.
It's the 6-Second Talk Show. And now, your host,
That could work.
To the 6-Second Talk Show. I'm Peter Griffin, and now our musical guest, Bare Naked Ladies.
Yes, man.
I'd like to thank our musical guest, Bare Naked Ladies. Good night.
Peter, I can't believe your talk show is such a huge hit for the brewery.
That's some good
Thanks
raffling.
to that, I'm now a huge social
Also, if you
media
do win, you have to say something in chat to acknowledge that you've won and that you're a real human being and not a robot. If you're here and you haven't entered the raffle, it doesn't raffle for that long, so join the raffle right now because I'm going to be giving raffling a lot off of this one entry. Alright?
Look, Peter, the reason I'm here is because of your 6-Second Talk Show.
Still doing bands for VIPs to win? Yes, we are.
It's the buzz of Silicon Valley. I want you and your family to visit us here as my guests, so I can find out what the next big thing is.
Oh, I got lots of ideas. I've been working on something called Look at It, Kick It. Look at it.
Excuse me, can I help you?
Kick it.
Pure genius. See you in Silicon Valley.
Oh, this is exciting. A family trip.
Yeah, I love traveling. I'll set that trip to Europe where we spent most of our time trying to refold our map. All right, the museum is...
Subbed on Beth. Has she been in chat lately? I haven't seen her in the past few days, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Once again, if you are not a sub and you win it, you have to be following the channel. Otherwise, why are you here? So you don't. It doesn't have to be for a certain amount of time. Just before you win, like you have to be following.
If somebody had folded it correctly last time.
I did fold it correctly.
No, you didn't. And then you jammed it into a backpack, and now I'm in this mess.
Don't blame me. You ripped it up when you were tearing through the backpack for your snacks.
Okay, this is why
It's a
I'm
good
going to bring
raffle.
a globe. All right, you don't have to fold
Not
the
bad.
globe.
Not bad.
Who the hell would bring a globe on vacation?
Give it a solid
See, bud?
6.8.
Food, and they're tearing each other apart. What's your next motion?
It's like a C+. Right? Okay, picking time? Alright.
Welcome to
Raffle done. Raffle done. Raffle's over. Alright.
Our mainframe connects to and powers virtually every server.
Obscura Brights. Congratulations. You're good at raffling.
Still on for the Samsung Galaxy Note meeting after lunch? Yep. Are the test results in? Yeah, but let's save it for the meeting.
Where's your nearest bathroom?
Gender fluid?
Yes, there will be a lot of that. Must be one of them
Alright, you
high-tech
just have to.
Japanese toilets.
Oh. Yep.
Into electric urine. And make the sparks go higher. I'm having so much fun.
Finkcast.
You're awesome.
TLS. Thank you for the 100
Much
bits.
love.
Awesome, keep doing what you're doing. Much love. Hey, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Appreciate the support. Alright, hold up. Okay, I'm just trying to get this set up here. And bacon is just bacon with the 13 month resub. Thank you for the 13 months. Over a year. Obscura writes spoke. Alright, let's do it. Obscura. Right.
We would bump into each other at a small cafe in Rome and reminisce about this moment.
Congratulations. You're a winner. A real winner. And Allybug with the 56% raffling score chat. I gave you guys a 68 or 6.8. Thank you. I am good at raffling. Holy crap. There you go.
Raffle.
There you go. Hitch, thank you for gifting a sub to Obscura Brights. Obscura Brights, welcome to the TwitchHiker. And Hitch, thank you very much. Sorry. That was dumb. Obscura Brights, congratulations. You're the first winner of the night. No IRL, you are the next winner. No IRL. Speak up, or you're not a true winner. And Jason Hike with the 6-month Twitch Prime Mini sub. Thank you for the 6 months, Jason Hike. Thank you.
I love the fair. All the prizes you can win. Totally. Did you win all those? Winning's for suckers. Bought these.
Hurry in. Fair pay's starting 99 cents. And order ahead for happy hour anytime. At booking.com, bookers can book you in hundreds.
No IRL at Hitch spoke. Perfect. Wonderful.
You bet bookers have plans this weekend. With daily deals of 30 to 50%.
That's 2. Once this goes through. Congratulations. You're good at raffling. Everyone else, room for improvement. But you've got some room for improvement. We still got 7 more to go. So legit, I'm stripping up. Congratulations, you're the 3rd winner.
Subway 100, Subway 100, bonus 20.
You're the 3rd winner. And no IRL with the 200 Subway bits, the 220 total bits. Thank you for the bits. Oh, we got so shit.
Tired of lugging around big bags of pet food and litter? Get it delivered. Chewy.com delivers everything your pets need right to your door.
So far, stuck at raffling. Room for improvement. You can improve. You just need to be better. So consider doing that.
All at amazing prices. Plus, you get fast, free shipping.
Truck stop provides showers. Big books in the vat. Speed out. Yeah, lots do. There's 3 different truck stops here. I'm sure one or all of them have showers.
Shop online at Chewy.com.
Dawala, thank you for giving a sub to Max Beats. Max Beats, welcome to the Twitch. And Dawala, with another gift sub, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Was it like hitchhiking through Japan? It was amazing. Amazing people, beautiful country, a good time. We have like hundreds of hours of streamed hitchhiking through there. Like you can see it. You can watch it. We did 2 months there.
What did you say? Why'd you look at your phone, you psycho?
But so legit, I'm stripping. We need to say something. If not, then we'll just move on to the next. And if by the end they haven't spoken, then we're gonna. Oh no. Alright, oh, but you are sub, so you get VIP.
Maybe we can even go see that Amish tree.
Sir, where are you from? Chicago. I have never been to Chicago. How about you, sir? Boston. I have never been to Boston. Anyone here from the backfields of Pennsylvania, Ohio, or upstate New York? No. And I have been Jebediah, son of Abner.
Not host. I almost hosted you.
There's no internet, which means there's no GPS, which means we can't use
So legit, I'm stripping.
Let's get a cab. There's a taxi stand.
Alright, so legit, I'm stripping. Congratulations, you won a thing. Congratulations. You should have a VIP badge thingy.
Now, because you can't stare at your phone anymore, enjoy a disturbingly loud clip of Jimmy Fallon on Cat TV.
Tonight, get ready to lose all
Sarah Connor too. I didn't realize there was 2 Sarah Connors, but congratulations, Sarah Connor, the second. You are also good at raffling. So, oh, and you spoke right away, very fast. I like it.
I'm so bored.
Come on, Meg, you're overreacting. We still got network TV.
Hey, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Kevin can wait on CBS. Well, that's not gonna work. Okay, everybody, don't panic. We'll just do what people did before.
It's not actually that big. I was
We can play
expecting bigger.
charades. Oh, you mean like your marriage? Chris, I told you that in confidence.
Dad, you gotta do something. Nobody can live without the internet.
You're right. This sucks.
Congratulations.
It's even worse than when I was roommates
wait.
with Oscar Pistorius. Somebody's in here.
You are also already subbed to this channel, so you,
I'll be the one to fix it. I'll be the internet.
What are you talking about?
We can do all the things we loved about the internet. We just gotta do it without technology.
also get VIP.
From now
Alright.
on, you want to tweet something, you do it the old-fashioned way. Write it on a piece of paper, staple it to a
Right.
bird,
Is
and throw it
that
out
right?
the door.
Gift subscriptions not available. Alright.
Hey, do you follow Peter Griffin
So,
on Twitter?
copy.
No. Why? Is he funny? No, he just...
It didn't show up on my thing, then you had the sub icon.
Great news, Chris. I figured out how to recreate the best part of the internet. I've got pictures of 5 celebrities who you'd never believe used to be dead.
You are now a very important person, Sarah Connor, too.
But first, you have to watch this unwelcome pop-up ad. I don't want probiotics. And press the skip ad button. Why should I do all this work? Really good pictures, Chris. They'll really shock you. Hey, I'll press it. Oh, no, you pressed in the wrong place, and now you're being sent to the ad's website, which also has additional pop-ups. This is a nightmare. Just tell me one of them. Keenan Thompson. It's like a surprise.
Guy Angelo. Congratulations.
What are you doing? Oh, I'm your Waze app today. You on your way to work? Yeah. All right, you will be there in 6 minutes. Just start heading straight. Okay, sounds good. So how's everything? Take a right now. He's okay. Calm down. Left. Take a left immediately.
Alright.
Would you like to upgrade to an ad-free experience for $4.99? No. Try new
Hitchhiking spoke? Alright. Gift to sub. So legit, I'm stripping the 100 Subway bits, so 110 bits. Thank you for hanging out in my city of Memphis yesterday and for the VIP. Hey, I really enjoyed my time there. It's an interesting city. It's an interesting city.
Trying to be the internet is impossible. I wish I never peed on that server.
You know, when my phone gets wet, I just put it in a bag of wipes.
Shut up, man. That's dumb. I've done that before. It works. Chris, that's brilliant. You just need a big bag and a lot of rice.
You sure that's gonna work?
And we're sure. Just have to roll up our sleeves and do the best we can. Like the men who built New York City.
Men, creating an entire subway system out of nothing is grueling, thankless, life-threatening work. But just remember, we're doing this so that one day, future commuters can be hassled by panhandlers and amateur breakdancers.
What about public masturbators?
Especially public masturbators.
How many was that? Was that like 5, 4, 5? 5-ish?
We're getting a signal. I think we fixed the internet. Something's coming through.
It looks like an ad.
Where's your wheat toast? Good point. I don't know.
Artisanal pretzels. Son of a bitch.
Habanero sauce? What do they have?
Well, I'm glad you got the internet. Hold on.
Gosh, use a little something, something.
What were you saying?
Yeah, sounds good.
Here's some pepper, savory seasoning with sea salt. A little hot sauce over here. I'm gonna grab some. Louisiana, the perfect hot sauce.
Just like the Fox Tuesday Night Live.
This is brutal. What is this? Just want to try it a little bit.
Did he cut a hole in the brine?
Yes, he's having sex with it. He's definitely.
Oh.
New son. Premieres Wednesday, September 25th on FX Max.
This is where I use the skills I've learned. This is where the moments
Where do you sleep at night? Tent in the woods.
This is where I grew up, and it's also where I serve.
In the U.S. Army Reserve, you train at least 1 weekend a month for 2 weeks a year. Here, you learn the skills to lead and succeed in life while staying close to home. Part-time service, full-time success. GoArmyReserve.com.
Have we stopped the raffles for now?
Alexa, play Queen on Amazon Music.
I joined Papa John's to bring people together. So
I have a skill of death. My turn. Love you, brother.
Neil and Trail. Hey, thank you so much for the $20.22 donation. Iron Skillet Dinner. My treat. Love you, brother. Neil and Trail. Thank you very much. Thank you for dinner. Thank you. Thank you. You were gonna bring toast as well. Yeah. Thank you. Put me on trial. Thank you very much. Hey, thanks.
Be careful because it's hot.
It's hot. All right. Is it buttered? Oh yeah, she's buttered. She's buttered and ready to go. All right. Top Gunner needs a side. All right. I'm behind. Let me get Top Gunner. All right. Just I've gifted 40 subs during this promotion so far. Gunner 77.
Where I always good old-fashioned values.
I'm not super happy about the background noise, but Top Gunner, congratulations, you're good at raffling. Welcome to the TwitchHikers. And then Chinook 30.
Wow, you guys.
Just let me know if that works.
Right in front of you.
This is pretty good with this hot sauce.
You have to take one of those forced happiness family photos that come in the restaurant's tacky frame. Why are you so angry all the time? What? Come on, you guys, relax.
Thanks for the gifted sub. Hey, thanks for participating in this raffle. Jeez, English is hard sometimes.
Okay, you guys okay?
Great seats.
Yeah, it's a whole different game when you sit down here.
Chinook has spoken. Alright, what is it? Chinook.
Samurai or geishas? Which one am I? I'll just wait till somebody else goes in.
Chinook.
Helpful. This one's holding a fan. That's usually what I need when I'm done in the bathroom. No urinals.
What is it?
Chinook. Look at this place. There's candles, hand lotion. Whoa, there's not even any swastikas carved into the toilet seat. And it's so peaceful.
Congratulations, Chinook 30. Is that exactly? It's like a breakfast bowl thing. It's hash browns, peppers, onions, green peppers, avocado, chicken, beans, eggs.
All right, Lois, I'm off to the mall. I'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Now, what are you gonna buy?
Nothing. After the other night, I made a decision. From now on, I'm only using women's restrooms.
What? You can't do that. You're a man. You'll get in trouble.
Oh, I get that.
I do wish we could play marbles on mobile. I don't know how we could do it. Is there any way we could do it? That's if the RTMP server did it?
Yes, I'd like a $4,000 ping pong table that's shaped like Easter
That's not my drink. That's not my drink at all.
Okay. How about a telephone that's made of vintage phone book paper and doesn't make or receive...
Hitch up from Little Rock, man. Have any questions? Like, I'm on the eastern side of Little Rock. I wouldn't even say I'm in Little Rock. Well, I'm kind of in Little Rock. Outskirts of Little Rock.
Imagine that's strange or useless enough that you don't have it here in anthropology.
I know one thing you don't have. Black customers.
I don't know, is there anything I should know off the top of your head? Like,
To the ladies' room.
I'm gonna be camping out near this area here. Oh god. But I'm not really sure
Wow, this is the nicest one yet.
if you have any recommendations.
What are the odds she's gonna show up?
Did you get your ass kicked by Meryl Streep?
No, it was just some low-class...
Marbles on mobile now? Is it?
Wow.
True Marbles for mobile device now does now work. Does not work.
Thank you. Stay out of my...
Please ask, oh, that was cheeky to speak. Oh, that was cheeky if you're here. Speak.
For stay out of my crapper.
Ladies' room at Wimbledon. This must be the fanciest bathroom in the world. Uh-oh, looks like these are in use. Deuce.
Anything around that area for miles other than truck stops, yeah.
Hey, don't tell Mom
Sounds about right.
to use car seats with me. Unhand me! What do you think you're doing? Okay, Stewie, you're gonna help Daddy by holding his iPad while he watches season 1 of House of Cards.
Stone used in the Washington Monument came from just north of Little Rocks. Little Rock, rather. I didn't know that. Now I know. Is that TV in the background making all that noise? It is a TV.
Stewie, Daddy can't feel his legs. Go get help.
Let's see if we made progress today. Sent you a note with info we discussed this morning. Have a great evening. Sounds good.
By the way, you're down to 5% battery.
Where'd you send it to? Email? Whisper?
No wonder you're running all the apps at once.
Oh, regardless, I'll check it.
Sir, can you hear me?
Your real taking far too long to reply. Just roll the next one, but we'll give them until we do the rest of the giveaway or the raffles before we re-roll that person. We have had people come back after a few minutes.
Just different shapes. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, battery died. Sir, you sustained a head injury. How many chicken fingers am I holding up, and do you want one?
3 and hell yeah!
Marvin's Scott. Congratulations.
Well, you didn't die because I saved you, and you're not in heaven.
Whisper I can email too. Whisper will work. House of Hammers. And thanks again for everything. I really enjoyed hanging out.
I always do.
Oh my god! Are you the coolest guy ever?
Nah, that's just a silly title they gave me down at the Karate Paintball Windpipe Club.
Subway, one 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 bonus one.
I've been this embarrassed since I was a rookie firefighter. sorry. First day, still learning. Hey, Striker, wait.
Oh.
Hey, listen, I just wanted to say thanks again for catching me up.
No problem, buddy.
There we go.
Hey, that's an interesting necklace.
Congratulations, my friend Scott. I saw you talk.
It's half of the best.
My friend spoke.
I always had this
Good
crazy
raffling.
dream that one day I'd
Good
run into the guy
winning.
with the other half.
Oh my God. Cody?
Oh, that must be the name of the dead surfer I found this on.
Alright, once again, I have revolutionized the songwriting process. Here we go. I know I can't play an instrument, but this is my forte. Obviously, for auto insurance, we've got the wheel route. Obviously. Retirement, we're going with a long-term play. Makes sense. Pet insurance.
Wait, let me guess. Flea flicker.
Yes.
Thanks for awesome.
How'd you know?
Love the stream. Hey,
I'm studying my play.
thanks for watching. Thanks for participating in this raffle. I've seen you around for quite a while. I'm happy you won. TV sound is a bit loud. I don't have the remote.
Forge of Empires. Develop your own city from the Stone Age to the future. Available in the App Store and at FOE.tv. Forge of Empires. Play now.
Everything's okay? You good?
Nico Marcus? They won the next one? I guess he did. But you win a VIP? Alrighty. Pretty cool what that means. You are now a very important person in this channel. Very important. The most important.
Sonic's got all my favorite faves. Cheddar peppers,
VIP.
corn dogs, Oreo alone. But there's no chicken on the fair faves menu, right? No. Why do you ask?
Is that right?
No reason.
Hurry in. Fair Faves start at 99 cents and order ahead for happy hour anytime.
Wireless network claims are so confusing. America's most reliable network. The nation's largest and most reliable network. The best network is even better. Best, fastest, best. Enough. Sprint's doing things different.
I went to see if I could see a quick volume button. I could just click it down a few things, but I couldn't. The trucker leave? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I did. I saw him actually drive away.
Try it out and decide for yourself. Switch to Sprint and get both an unlimited plan and one of the
This must be cool. That's, yeah. I just want to eat this right now. I'll probably just snack through the toast at the end.
Sure you beeped everything?
I beeped it out.
Did you beep this one?
Yeah, beeped it. And you beeped this. Beeped it.
Did you beat my pizza?
Actually, booped that one.
Sure do about, oh, that was cheeky? Yeah, just draw a new one. Has that been, have we drawn 10 but given 9?
Only one Dr. K.
Doesn't get any better than that.
Dr. K's Exotic Animal ER. New episode tonight at 9 on Nat Geo Wild.
Can you imagine me as this
You ready to today? Just one.
I'm not gonna cry.
You're crying now!
Bow before me. Nikomagas, you are important. Very important.
We now return to the Olympics. Ugh, it's so annoying. They always use football announcers for events they know nothing about. The players are ready to take the swimming field. And they're swimming! They appear to be doing a forward stroke. My neighbor has a pool. I'll take a dip if I know they're on vacation. It's neck and neck, and it looks like Canada won!
What's after this?
No, they're going back
I gotta find a place to camp.
What do you think? How do I look?
Like a gas station energy drink. If you put that on and go to the clam, aren't the guys gonna think you're a little overdressed?
Oh, I'm not hanging out with you guys. I met someone
No,
new.
Wacko dude.
His name's Striker.
Is it Waco?
Really cool.
Waco dude or Wacko?
He's one of
Waco?
those guys
Wacko.
whose forearm hand makes his watch look even cooler. It's Striker! I wanted to think I was listening to a cool song. Yeah, who is? Oh, hey, man. Oh, nothing much. Just getting slipped.
Ew.
Oh, you're almost here?
Waco dude's here.
Just give me a second.
Congratulations, Waco dude. You are the final sub of this current raffle.
Bye.
What the hell was that?
Way off. Nothing.
That was 10 raffles. Right on.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, man. Hola. Cha-cha. Hi.
Huh?
I don't know. It's this house. I gotta get out of this house.
Boy, Dad sure seems excited.
I know. I haven't seen him this giddy since he discovered that single loop roller coaster.
Good raffling, 10 of you that won.
What a cool loft.
Bad raffling to everyone that didn't win.
Place look unfinished.
But there'll be an opportunity tomorrow.
Introduce you to 1997 George Clooney.
Wow, it's the coolest George Clooney.
There'll be another raffle tomorrow. I'm doing this every day for September. During September, you can get half off Tier 1 subs, or half off converting a Twitch Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub, or converting a gifted sub to a Tier 1 sub, half off for September. And then also you have the Subway bit cheer amount, which gives an extra 10% bonus on whatever you cheer. So if you cheer 100 bits, the streamer gets 110. My addition to September is that for every 10 subs in this channel, whether it's a Prime sub, Tier 1 sub, or a gifted sub, I'm gifting or doing a raffle where someone can win a sub for every 10. So today we had to do 10. Because I missed yesterday, actually.
Ah, it's the guys. One of those losers won.
Losers? Those are your friends.
Nah, they're lame. Not one of them has ever vaped at a funeral.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, what are you doing tonight?
We're gonna watch Cleveland put a garbage can full of coins in a coin store.
Sometimes it takes my buttons.
Thanks, guys, but I can't make it. I'm getting recircumcised. Got a wedding next week. I just want to clean it up a bit.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, maybe next time.
That sounds horrible.
Peter, why did you dislike the guys?
Guys, I got plans for striking. I don't want them to embarrass me.
I get where he's coming from. That's why I never introduced you to
An anonymous gifted sub. Anonymous individual, thank you for gifting a sub to Katie Did.
Jeffrey Jones and Jared from Subway.
Katie Did, welcome to the Twitch Hackers. And Anonymous, whoever you are.
Positive feedback.
Thank
But
you.
maybe you guys send a pic? Anyway, here's more pics. Hey, you ever try that? Wingsuiting?
I mean, basically, yeah. One time I jumped off a top bunk with a towel around my neck like a cape. It was inside the IKEA. Landed on a cardboard computer.
We should totally do that sometime.
Yeah, I can't go back there. They got my picture by the door.
Hey, he is in here.
What the hell are you guys doing here?
You were coming back from the coin star and saw your car out front.
Rough night. Turns out the can was all buttons. We're not gonna make a mortgage.
What are you doing here? I thought you were too busy to go out tonight. Peter, who are your friends?
Some music is awful and reminds me of a credit card commercial. What is it right now? Walking in Memphis?
Joe and Cleveland.
How do you two know each other?
Did you meet at
I'm sorry you're uncultured.
Peter loves that place.
It was 1-1, and I was using a gift certificate.
No, we actually met when I was in
We changed it to this because we were around Memphis.
For real? Hey, can I show you 7 or 8 things on my body and ask for medical diagnoses? This thing here that looks like a second elbow? I don't know what it is. Feels like it's filled with liquid.
Well, I could take a look at it.
No, guys, it's his night off.
I have 2 pee holes.
Stop it! Stop! Guys, can I talk to you? Look, this right here is exactly why I've been avoiding you. I knew you'd embarrass me in front of Striker.
Who cares? He's just some dude.
He's not just some dude. He happens to be the first really cool friend I've
And
ever
Bubba, thank you for gifting a sub to Shenanigans. Or Dr. Shenanigans, rather. Bubba, thank you for gifting that sub. And Dr. Shenanigans, welcome to the Twitch Hackers.
Look, Peter, if you're so embarrassed by us and you think we're losers, well,
And
we
the
wanna
Trev's
hang out with
adventures
you.
are awesome.
Who needs you bumps?
In this case, Family Guy.
Yeah? Well, I hope you two are happy together. You jerk.
Cool wheelchair, Dick. Thanks. Did you see the backpack hanging off?
Hitch Night Trevor and Chowder is gonna finish smoke and hit the hay. Alright, hope you have a good sleep, Zedsies. Thank you for being here as always. Appreciate all the support. Can't wait to come back and eat some of your legendary meals again. Served on a platter, of course. Because we don't use plates at your house, because they're too small. Hopefully next year. If you'll have me, of course.
Now I sound exactly like Kathleen Turner. I'm just gonna get my Stromboli.
Hey, get away from my Stromboli, Kathleen Turner. Wow, that's
Welcome anytime, and see you soon.
I know, isn't it? You see that rock formation over there? We're gonna fly right through the center of it.
Thanks for stream, Graceland. Got me planning a trip there. Yeah, it was really cool. And we only saw, we missed a few of the exhibits because we didn't have time.
And sing Sound of Music. Or we could just go home and watch Sound of Music.
I can see you're a little nervous, Peter, but I'm telling you, it is easier than you think. Watch.
Background noise, I know. I found a corner and I like sitting in the corners when I'm streaming so I don't bother anyone. Which some TV's over there.
Just when I thought he couldn't get any cooler, he goes, holy! Oh my god! Oh my god! But there's almost nothing left of him! And I just know I'm gonna be the one to have to identify the body. That's him. Poor guy. He looks like a bowl of tomato soup.
The guy next to him died in the fire. He looks like a grilled cheese sandwich.
Oh, these two poor souls are the best combination for a rainy Saturday.
Alright. So, it's nighttime now, it's dark. I'm probably gonna hang out here. Just a little bit, because now that it's dark, it'd be nice if it cooled down a little bit before I went and tried to find a place to camp.
This is a Surface laptop too, and this is a real person named Mackenzie Book.
Hi, I'm MacBook.
So Mac, which laptop lasts longer?
Surface laptop lasts longer.
Interesting.
You fool. Kind of. I still got these to snack on.
Really? Amazing.
So what do I have
Which one
here?
has a better touch screen?
Surface has better touchscreen. Because it actually has a touchscreen.
Oh, right.
Jam.
Macs don't have touch screens.
You should get a Surface. Trust me, I'm MacBook.
Well, there you have it. MacBook says get a Surface.
Grape, orange marmalade, strawberry. Is that peanut butter? Peanut butter? You want to watch Family Guy? I haven't watched it in a long time.
Professionally managed portfolios customized to help meet your financial goals.
Is that a skillet? Yeah, because why
Know
not?
what you're invested in and how.
Because why not?
So you can spend more time.
Take a ride if you were offered on your way out? Probably not, no. I have no interest in getting any further today.
Introducing new Slim Fast Keto Meal Shakes that go where you go. Optimal low carb ketogenic nutrition that tastes
Ever get the toast?
delicious.
Yes, that's what's in here.
Trusted weight loss for over 4 decades. Lose weight fast and keep it off while satisfying your hunger by eating this and this and this and even these. It's keto made easy. How does that sound? New Slim Fast Keto is part of a clinically proven plan. See results in just one page. Text Go Keto to 44123 to start today.
Something great from Mr. Clean. Stop struggling to clean tough messes with sprays. Try Clean Free. It has 3 times the cleaning power of the leading spray to dissolve kitchen grease on contact. And it's great for bathrooms. Just keep pumping the power nozzle to release a continuous burst of mist and make quick work of big jobs. It even works on stainless steel. It cuts through 100% of dirt, grease, and grime. Available with easy to swap refills. To get
Serve everything in skillets?
cleaning power,
Well, when I got like the, because I went to another one of these and it was, I got like French toast and stuff. It wasn't on a skillet. Well, actually, no. When I got the French toast thingy, it was served on like a fancier skillety thing, but not like a skillet. It was like
Hey guys.
porcelain or whatever plates are made of. A kind of skillet shaped with a handle. Kind of.
Joe can't do. Friendly jokes indicating closeness.
We heard about Stryker.
Well, grape, strawberry, marmalade.
We know the only reason you're here is because your cool friend is gone.
That's right, we're not your floppy seconds, Peter.
It's actually sloppy.
It's still really hot in here.
You really hurt our feelings. You can't just treat us like garbage and then expect
They work with 85 Fahrenheit. 60% At night, the humidity spikes back up. Like we went down to like, it was like 40-ish during the day. It comes back up at night.
you ditched us for someone else.
Feels really humid in here.
Off to hang out with Jerry Seinfeld.
Also, I was using hot sauce, so that doesn't really help.
did your wife steal that?
Tatsu, your note. Hope you have a good sleep. Anyway, let's just eat it. I don't really know if I want jam, but buttered toast is good. I wouldn't beat you to San Diego. Did you hitchhike that? From St. John's, Newfoundland?
They're really mad at me, and I'm afraid they don't want to be friends with me anymore.
No, Oscar.
Well, it's hard to blame them. You treated them like you don't even care about them.
I do care about
Excuse me. Do you have peanut butter? Do you have peanut butter here? Yeah. Could I have like one or two?
No one ever thinks I'm cool.
Your friends thought you were cool until you dumped them.
Oh, wow. I guess you're right. I treated him
How many times did I hit you today? Today, twice, I guess.
You got any ideas?
Friend of mine is coming to Pennsylvania from Vancouver by train next week. He's staying for a week. Pennsylvania to Vancouver by train, that's a long train trip.
I don't know, Peter, but it's
You live in Newfoundland? I love Newfoundland train. It's a beautiful place.
After all, you were willing to jump off a cliff for Striker.
Well, they didn't say yes, but they didn't say no.
You're right. Thanks, Lois. Now I know exactly what I have to do. Where the hell are you going? Lois told me to go jump off a cliff to prove my friendship to the guys.
Are you sure that's what she said?
I don't know, Brian. Her shirt was kind of open. I was trying to get a peek down there. Anyway, I gotta go jump off a cliff. Peter, wait.
Winter weather sucks.
This is crazy.
I was in there in November once.
Where's Peter going?
What was it like? I think I was there when it wasn't too bad though. Crunchy is better than smooth fighting. I think it depends on the context. I think I'd prefer crunchy on toast and stuff like that, just a little texture. But I'm just gonna eat like a spoonful of peanut butter because I do that sometimes. I think I want smooth.
And if something goes wrong and I don't survive, you can go ahead and delete the Kennedy Center honors from my DVR. I'm never gonna watch that. Okay, here goes nothing. I just wish the sponsor on my suit was a little cooler.
Wow. I'm not really looking forward to staying at my tent tonight.
Why are you wearing a douche suit?
Austin made Little Rock? Yeah, we made it today. And against Scaramanga. I would really like to meet you. It's just awkward at that time.
Look, you really treated us bad, but the fact that you'd be willing to literally risk your life is to show us how much you
In Central Iowa, heat index at 3 p.m. was higher than Orlando, been melting since noon. What was the heat index there? People were saying where I was around Memphis was like 101 to 103. I don't. That's up there with the warmer climates I've experienced. Like it was pretty hot. Can you ride a place he was at for 3+ hours? I did. Let's get a motel. I'm too cheap. Beauty, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Too late, you didn't answer quick enough.
Peanut butter. Smuckers. I'm used to it being green top because I'm used to Kraft. I went to the Chatty Truck. Alright, he dropped me off.
Guys, I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna thread the needle!
You said dangerous night area under the bridge?
We're very far away!
Who did? I did? Where? What?
Oh my god, I did it! I was actually able to thread the... Oh crap, Canadian Goose! Look out, eh?
Canada Goose. Bad news, but I'm gonna finish this first pizza.
I think I'm okay. Nichols! It's good to be back, you guys. And I'm sorry again I dumped you for striking.
Heat index doesn't matter as much as humidity, which is what makes Florida suck. That's literally what the heat index takes into account. Is it not? You have the temperature, then you have the humidity, and the heat index tells you what it actually feels like to be outside. So if it's 90 Fahrenheit with 0 humidity, the heat index will be 90. But if it's 90 with 100% humidity, it'll more be like 100 and something. Right?
Well, whether it was real or not, I want you to know you're one of the best friends I've ever had.
Of course, we know that, Peter.
And we feel the same way.
Hey, this is a really weird
It's all good. I did meet you. Yeah.
always want to go out dancing.
From the car.
We
dance until the sun came down. We forgot all about my coma and my crazy dream about a cool down. We were just four middle-aged men doing ecstasy at a Mexican prom. I'm Peter Griffin, and these are my stories.
Sonic's got all my fair faves.
Cheddar peppers, 99-cent corn dogs, Oreo a la mode. I love the fair. All the prizes you can win.
If you win all those,
Winnings for
Where'd you go to college/university? Kelowna, British Columbia. Doing my business degree. Then I got bored. Started hitchhiking. Kind of do want to refill on the sweet tea as well.
This game's not over, so we're not the best. Our kicker, Subs on the ball. Pretty sure our mascot has his costume on backwards.
I want to look up how much it's going to cool down tonight. My face not recognizable?
Amazon's got low prices on millions of items. Welcome, cuddle bugs. Welcome, everyone.
3 out of 4 people think this much
Let's
horsepower is excessive. 3 out of 4 people are wrong.
See, now we're late. Alright, 8:41. 10 will be 79. Again, down to a low of 70 at 6 a.m. What's all tonight? Midnight 76. 79:10. Oh, that's really uncomfortable. Wait, what was the humidity?
On behalf of the entire NBA,
Say at midnight.
rappers on the Billboard charts, I want to thank you for giving your daughters their daddy issues.
80%. Oh.
The Comedy Central Roast, tonight at 10.
Oh, that's not nice at all.
At touchofmodern.com,
80% humidity. Oh no.
the shoes are handmade, the furniture glows.
Hitchhike come from TwitchCon? No, I fly to Asia after TwitchCon. I did last year though. After San Jose, I hitchhiked back home.
And home are available all in one place. touchofmodern.com. We bring something new and unexpected to your life every day. So go to touchofmodern.com and be the first to discover all the novel and noteworthy items the world has to offer.
I'm not happy about that.
VHS 1984 premieres Wednesday at 10 on FX.
I'm not happy about that.
Sorry, first game.
Asia's next trip then? I'm not really sure. Well, I'm flying too. I just don't know what type of trip I'm going to base off of it. It's just like I found a good price on a flight to Asia. Partly so I could also when I came to the United States I had an onward ticket so they would let me into the country in the first place. You hitched in India before? No. I'd like to at some point. More northern India, I think I'd enjoy. The TV, it's so quiet though, we can talk. You can hear me. You're Elvis Presley? Thank you very much. I'm hitched to Houston. Too hot, too humid. Get me away from there. Last time I was there was killer. Going through Oklahoma or Texas next? Oklahoma. And a little bit of Texas. Amarillo. Most likely. That could change. That could change. this way. How tall are you? 6'10", 280 pounds. We don't meet the deadline for TwitchCon. Plan A, hitchhike there. Plan B, have Plan A work. Plan C, have Plan B work so Plan A works. Ever pay for a campground site? Rarely, sometimes, but rarely. I hate paying for grass to sleep on. Hitchhike in Russia, please. I've already hitchhiked across Russia from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok in 2015. It's good for hitchhiking, difficult for the language barrier. That's a rate. Take through Utah? No, then I gotta go through Nevada. It's illegal to hitchhike, so that ain't happening. Still not there by the time TwitchCon is a day or two away. You're going to use Uber or rent a car. Plan A is to hitchhike there. Plan B is for Plan A to work. Plan C is for Plan B to work, so then Plan A works. Anyone else want to ask the same question? How do you manage to get a ride? Use your thumb. When you first started to stream on Twitch? Last April. April 10th, 2018. Is it legal with the stream in Russia? That was in 2015. People didn't do IRL streams like that in 2015. Well, maybe someone like did the what's her name? The streamers from Korea. I think they were really early adopters. Maybe it was 2015 when they started. Concerned about the amount of radiation coming from your live view? Well, I'm not using it right now, but no. When I am using it, it's a concentrated cell phone signal. No, I'm not. If any of your question, if anyone's question, EXBC, yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I didn't remember the name. If anyone's question is, aren't you concerned about this? The chances are the answer is no. Years old, hitchhiking solo in Russia. Nice. Yeah, it was good. People were friendly. I got around quick. Excuse me, sorry. Twitch admitted to building IRL just chatting because of EXPC. That's a legacy. That's really cool. Please hitch an aircraft, or Area 51. Well, that'd be pretty cool. Spacecraft, flying saucer, something like that. Worst thing that happened to you while hitchhiking? Getting shot at last time I was in Arkansas. Oh, we're back in Arkansas. Feels good, man. Although that was just south of Texarkana, near the, was it Louisiana border? It's awesome, wish I could do it. Well, like, if your concern is financial, hitchhiking is like the cheapest way to get around, so There are things that could stop you from doing what I'm doing, but quite often, like, how can you afford to travel? Hitchhike, free transportation. Sleep in a tent in the woods, that's free accommodation. Well, there you go. Don't eat here. Even though truck stop diners are like reasonably a reasonable price for what you get, there's a lot cheaper options. You're in a funny area right now, to be honest. I'll watch the VODs. What do you mean a funny area? Low Rock? Or this part right here? Let's get a lot more barren and interesting in southern part of Arkansas. I was very southern Arkansas. Yeah. Hitch, I've been thinking your stream was one of the first I found before I signed up on Twitch. I think you were in Tennessee at the time and said what you were doing. My first thought was, WTF's that guy doing? And here we are. Keep on, man. Glad you found the stream. So that was last time I was in Tennessee, or this time in Tennessee? But yeah, it's a very normal response to the stream. Is you get a lot of people that come in here and they're like, WTF is this crap right here on Twitch, this channel, Hitch. What is that? Why is that? Where is that? How is that? Why is that? Did I say why? Anyway, why? And some people actually like it. Not everyone. That's fine. Scrape your forehead? No, I have a vein there though. I have a veiny forehead. Vein. A little bit of vein. That's about it. Forgot when? What year is it? You're so vain. Is that what that song's called? You probably think this song is about you. You're so vain. I bet you think this song is about you. Don't you, don't you? Imagine being the person that song was actually about, though. Very confusing situation. You're like, I feel like the song could be about me. But then the song's like, literally saying, I bet you think the song's about you. So like, they could be right. But then the song's like calling them out on that. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Anyway. It's Saturday, right? It's Sunday currently. Sunday. Alright. No, that's not what I was trying to do. Do 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 do. The song is a mind game in itself. It is. Yeah, it is. Pretty sure I dated that guy. Which guy? Oh, the guy from the song.
Thank you for inviting us into your life.
Right.
Blessings to
For
you.
James Taylor. Who's that?
Hitch, thumbs up.
Grancy with the 5-month resub. Appreciate that. Thank you for inviting us into your life. Blessings to you. Right back at ya. Grancy, thank you very much for the 5 months. I'm a lucky guy, I think. What I do, this, the hitchhiking and stuff, is something that I'm passionate about. I know it's a strange passion to have, but everyone, you know, it's a passion that I have. And streaming it on this platform and growing community based around this it's been really cool. And now my passion can be my full-time endeavor because it's sustainable. And I get to travel with all you guys. What a cool situation. What a cool situation. So thank you for traveling with me. You guys make this possible. Couldn't travel full-time without you guys being here. Best thing with EU compared to America and opposite. Interesting question. Let's see. In Europe, I feel like I can go like a day and go to like... You don't have to travel very far to get somewhere very different, you know? If I'm in the Netherlands, I don't have to drive very far to get somewhere that feels different. They speak a different language. There's a different culture. It's different. In the United States and Canada, say you plunk yourself down in the middle, you drive 8 hours east, west, north, south anyway, and it's like the same. It's kind of the same. In one way that's interesting in and of itself, but I appreciate the diversity in a small area in Europe. I think. Probably other things, but I think that's the first thing that came to my mind anyway. What about America? Like, America's one of my favorite countries for hitchhiking. It has a unique feel to hitchhiking here. But like, what would I say comparing it to Europe or something like that that makes it stand out, something I prefer or anything? Honestly, I love the fatty food. Give me the greasy spoon diners. Give me the burgers. Give me the barbecue. Oh. Oh. This is probably something else. Like I love how the United States is a huge country, but it has very distinct regions. You have to drive a really long way to get there. But like the Pacific Northwest is very different from the South. And it's very different from the Northeast. It's very different from the central parts. Like, it has distinct regions. France is easy country to hitchhike? Yes. Yes. Can someone do the average wait time for France? I think it's pretty standard, 20 minutes probably. Someone wanted to know the... I'm just hanging out here for a little bit. I'm going to try and get a refill on the iced tea because I want the temperature to cool down a little bit before I head out. But describe my first hitchhiking experience. First hitchhiking experience was from Kelowna, British Columbia to Victoria, Vancouver Island. So to do that you have to drive, it's like 350 kilometers to Vancouver, drive onto, in this case, the Tsawwassen Ferry to Swartz Bay, and then drive to Victoria from there. Anyway, I'd usually take the bus at that point. Bus took 6.5 hours to get to Vancouver, then you take an hour and a half on public transit to get to Tsawwassen Bay. For the ferry, then you have to probably get there really early, so you'll probably time it wrong, and you'll have to wait an hour at least for the ferry before you get on the ferry. Then that ferry is about an hour 45 to get to Swartz Bay. Then you got probably an hour on transit to get to your friend's place in Victoria. It's a whole day affair. I got picked up after 20 minutes of hitchhiking. It was like, screw it, I'm going to hitchhike instead kind of moment. Got picked up after 20 minutes. The guy was driving from northern Saskatchewan to Vancouver, pick up a girl that he met in Europe that was from Sweden, and then driving to Victoria, and they were going to have to do like a weekend or whatever, like a little fun weekend or week vacation together. So he picked me up, interesting guy. He lays power lines in like rural places, and in a big new Chevy pickup truck. We talked like the whole time. He's an interesting guy. I baked cookies for the deal. My sign said Vancouver free cookies with a smiley face, big sign. I took a long time on it. I think I was even using like a ruler and everything. Drove me right to Vancouver, picked up the girl from Sweden, then drove to the Tsawwassen Ferry, drove onto the ferry, went across on the ferry to Victoria, and then drove me to my friend's front door in Victoria. And it all snowballed from there. see. Dude, I have no idea why, but I created a Twitch account because I really have interest in this, and you seem like you're living an extraordinary life, and I want something like that. Do you think you could probably mentor me? David, future world explorer, 20-year-old life seeker. I don't know what I'd mentor you on. I don't know really what advice I'd have is other than, like, you don't need much to travel. But, like, I could mentor you on how to hitchhike, but that's what the stream really is. Like, I show people how I hitchhike, and if you want to recreate that, I really don't know what a one-on-one mentorship even would look like from me, because I don't even know what I have to teach. For people that want to go exploring and on the cheap and stuff like that, I think hitchhiking is a good way to do it. But I recommend people start small and escalate from there. So if you have a friend, 50 miles, 100 miles, or kilometers, whatever away, next city over, I'd recommend hitchhiking there for a weekend, hanging out with them, hitchhiking back. If you love it, escalate. If you hate it, you learn something about yourself. You don't like it, you can find another passion. If we're just talking hitchhiking, doesn't mean you won't like traveling and exploring, but that's what I'm experienced in. I'm experienced in hitchhiking, and I'm experienced in free camping, and I'm experienced in not spending money. Any interest in running for government in Canada someday? I have zero political aspirations. Zero. Zero political aspirations. Let me see if I can get. I want more iced tea. I just wanted to cool down a little bit because it's too freaking hot. What are we at? 8 o'clock? If that first guy was unpleasant, we all wouldn't be here now. See, and that's really tough. Like, you just never know. You change one thing from the past, and would you still be here today? Butterfly effect and all? Maybe not. I think your average weight would be divided by 2 if you were a hot girl. My average wait time in the United States, well, this trip is more like 40-something minutes. It's been fairly slow if you look at it on an average wait time basis. But really good rides. Last time I was here, I estimated my average wait time about 30 minutes, and I hitchhiked with my friend Emily, who is in fact a girl. And we hitchhiked from Montpelier, Vermont to Boston, Massachusetts. Took 12-something rides to get there, and the average wait time was more like 10 minutes. Albeit that was like Highway 302 or something like that. I could be wrong. But that state highway is a good highway to hitchhike on anyway, so it's gonna be faster than doing this interstate stuff that I'm doing now, on a how long you wait to get picked up basis, because the culture there on the smaller highways is much better towards hitchhiking, but still 10-minute average wait time is really good. Yeah. Be scared to death to do what you do? You'd be scared the first time you did it, you'd be scared the 5th time you do it, you'd probably be kind of scared the 10th time, but by the 50th time, you wouldn't be scared, because you've done it enough. You've been through this process. Humans are adaptable. We adapted to our environment. We're good at that. We're quite good at that. You'd adapt. Responding me, I'm from Chicago. English. I'm from Chicago. Don't have any prior interest in hitchhiking, but damn, dude, I don't like college. I just want to be a freelance online entrepreneur for trial purposes. Passive income. It's hard. I have a little niche. My hitchhiking thing, but I don't even know what I'd recommend to someone that wants to establish themselves in some kind of travel entrepreneur thing, because I suck at social media, and that's what most people like your traditional social media, like your Instagram, your Twitter, and stuff like that. That's where most people build a following, and they convert that into monetization or something like that. I just like hitchhiking. That's it. And I started filming it and broadcasting it with zero intentions of really monetizing it and making it my living. I was lucky because I had something I was very passionate about, and it became self-sustaining financially. If I But yeah, someone that just wanted to travel and wanted to make money from that, I have no idea what I'd recommend. Why is this one Kansas, but this one isn't Arkansas? I am Confusion America. Explain. What do you mean, Arkansas? I know. I know. It's confusing. Also, I was just in Milan. It's pronounced Milan. I've been in Montpellier, Vermont. No, it's Montpelier. They pronounce things different, right? And sometimes it doesn't make sense, but they just do it that way, and you just have to accept it. Because this is America. Camping tonight? I want to, but it's going to be real humid. 80% humidity. What profession would be interested on after hitchhiking? No idea. No idea. I have no idea. I love this for now, and I'll be doing this for a while, but I don't know what the future holds for me. And I'm okay that I don't know what the future holds for me. We'll figure it out as we go. It's pronounced Milano with a strong Milano? Milano? What? Here? Or in Italy? Oh, the guy over there has a real good accent. Huh. Just looked it up. We have the French to thank for the pronunciation of Arkansas. Interesting. Okay. Become a motivational speaker and hitchhike while touring the venues to speak. Wouldn't that be interesting? But then I'd always have deadlines. It's like, I gotta be here tonight for a speech. I gotta do a speech. Sort of sounds like getting a cold. I don't think I am. Nasal passage is clear. I don't feel congested. Means to Milan in Italy. But would that be the same thing? Like, if you read an English map, it's spelled M-I-L-A-N, and everyone I hear says it's Milan, but they said they're from there and say Milano or something like that. But quite often, like, if you're from that country, they'll pronounce it differently. Like in Germany, you'd say Deutschland. You wouldn't say Germany, but in English, people say Germany. So, like, the same thing. Just in Arkansas with all our trees and allergy-inducing stuff. I don't have any like actual allergies, but like still, I guess if there's a bunch of pollen in the air, you just don't feel 100% clear. Then Florence in Italy. I've never been to Italy. Never been to Italy. I'd like to this coming year. Like I've wanted to go to Italy. I just haven't. I've been all over Europe. Like Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Iceland, Northern Ireland, Andorra, Spain, Portugal, Czech Republic. I've been around Europe, but I haven't been to Italy. Which is funny because if people talk about Europe, usually in the top 3 countries they want to go to, Italy is in there. Italy's like in majority of people's top 3. I don't know. Maybe it's not. I don't know what you guys think, but people I talk to, if there's a few places they want to go in Europe, Italy's usually one of them, and I still have not gone there. Did you already went to Montreal, Canada? Yeah, I've been through there a few times. I've gone across Canada a few times, and I always end up going through Montreal, and quite often stopping in Montreal, because it is a really nice city. Yeah, I've hitchhiked out of Montreal a few times. There's a really good spot for hitchhiking west out of Montreal. East isn't as good, but it's definitely viable. And I've hitchhiked east out of Montreal several times. Prague's beautiful, nice choice. I love Prague. Also, that's where my man Joel lives, Zalkli, and met up with him there, so that also made the experience of Prague that much sweeter. Get a satellite rig and start doing wilderness streams. Notice that no one's using satellite for their streams. It's not viable currently. It's not viable currently. Maybe in the future it will be, but right now, not viable. Not viable. Hitchhiking in Argentina is dangerous? Maybe, I don't know. I'm guessing you haven't hitchhiked there, I haven't hitchhiked there. People say it's dangerous to hitchhike everywhere. Pretty much every country I've hitchhiked, someone has said you shouldn't hitchhike there, it's dangerous. So, like, I don't take people's opinion on whether it's dangerous to hitchhike in a country with much weight, unless they've actually hitchhiked there. Then I'd take their opinion seriously. But unfortunately, like, people just like anywhere you hitchhike is the most dangerous thing you could do. So it's really hard for me to like take anyone's opinion on that. You know? What kind of batteries do you carry around? Lots of them. Lots of mobile batteries. 8 tips on how to IRL stream. What do you need to stream all day? A cell phone and a battery. Then you can stream all day. It's very basic, but you can stream all day. It will let a decent data plan for wherever you're at. Some not too expensive things to make the stream a little better: a wide-angle lens and a directional microphone. Audio quality is important. I know, like, people are like, there's too much road noise. There's not much I can do about that. I could wear a lav mic, but then switch to another mic when I'm in a car. But like, people are complaining, like, I'm in a big truck. I can barely hear the truck driver talking. Not this most recent truck, it wasn't too loud, but the truck before that, the one that was like going pretty fast and stuff like that, I could barely hear him. The truck was very loud. And people were like, you need to get a better microphone. I'm like, unless I literally mic'd him up, I'm like, yeah, you don't mind being on camera? Okay, you don't mind if I stick this lav mic on you? There's nothing I can do about that. How expensive decent streaming phone? A lot of people still use like Samsung Galaxy S7s and stuff like that. That's pretty cheap. S8s suck. The camera has this autofocus issue. I don't really like the Samsung phones that much, but they're fine. Headphone jacks for me are important because I use an external microphone that plugs into the headphone jack. So that's important. So you're kind of limited with mainstream phones to Samsung, except for their most recent flagship, which they're getting rid of the headphone jack. Samsung, LG, and I'm using OnePlus 6. This is the last OnePlus phone that has a headphone jack. After that, they got rid of it. So I was super loyal to them. I'm like, they make a really good product. Like, after the OnePlus 6, I'm like, this is a really good phone. And then they ruined it by getting rid of the headphone jack. Phone fans still work? I broke it. I like this, guys. Boom mic to hold it just for the microphone, a separate like selfie stick for the microphone to stick it in their face. But it's just hard. Like, I don't actually know a solution to being in a vehicle and not being close to the driver for the microphone. Like, in a really loud truck like that, I cannot see anything that would be, yes, a boom mic in their face, or actually miking them up with a lav mic. Serve alcohol here? Unfortunately, no. Which is pretty sad. I'm pretty sad about that. I understand why they don't. It's a truck stop. Like, people here are like traveling and driving, and I guess they don't want to promote drinking and driving, which is fair enough. I hate drinking and driving. I think it's stupid, dangerous, and you're not just endangering yourself, you're endangering everyone around you. Don't ever do that. But I'm not driving. So I would love a beer. I would love a beer right now. Also, where's my sweet tea? No saying good mentors don't usually see themselves have interest in being a teacher when bad mentors never hesitate. I haven't heard that saying. I just don't know what I'd venture about. Not worth paying the liquor license for them. Most people aren't going to drink. I guess that makes sense. Can you just get 40 ounces from the gas? I'm guessing the actual gas station part would sell like actual cans or bottles, but I just want to sit here and like chill while I'm waiting for the temperature to cool down and have a beer. Is what it is. Not everything's gonna be perfect, so I guess we'll all just deal with it. It goes part of our life. Yeah. Like, I would love to have like a constant progression, constant improvement. I think that's something you should strive for everything in life. Lifelong learning, constant improvement. And with the stream, I'd like it to constantly improve. We kind of went forwards than backwards because I break things. This is a really simple setup, but the video quality and the reliability, the consistency through difficult network areas could be improved significantly.
You okay?
Can I just get the tea?
You right.
Does hitching require any skill? It requires patience. I don't know if you can call patience a skill, but it requires patience. I'd say that's the most important thing. Like, people might say you have to be sociable to hitchhike. You don't. Once someone pulls over, you can get in the car and, like, unless you're, like, obnoxious and, like, creating arguments and stuff, they're not going to kick you out even if you're not a conversationalist.
I'm sorry, I was kind of wondering. I was like, so where is this going again? Where is this going? So, I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you very much. And with the live view, I broke a lot of things with it. I think the live view is still fine, but I broke several things. Got it. That requires patience. This, see? This is a test of your patience, just like hitchhiking. How long you end up waiting for the ride? I think it was, 2 hours, 55 minutes. Not bad. We just squeaked it in before the 3-hour mark. What you started traveling? Means of transportation around my province that wasn't the bus because I hated the bus. I had to make sure you had enough money, not be a homeless person. How do your relationships change your family, friends? I did it to get around between, like in the summer, between years of college. Then I took the semester, or the fall semester off of college. College, you have to pay for it, but I could work enough during school and through the summer that I had enough to pay for my college. That wasn't a problem. So instead of using that summer job money for college, I took a fall semester off and used that to hitchhike across Canada and back, but then still had money left over, worked through the winter and the spring, early spring, and then I used it for the next spring through fall to hitchhike all around the world for like 7 months. I worked, so I financed it. Wouldn't friends and family? I think they were surprised when I first started doing it, but then it became a normalized thing. My mom hated hitchhiking when I started doing it. She did not like it at all. She asked me not to do it, but I'm an adult, so like essentially my response is I'm going to make my own decisions. It's something I want to do, so I'm going to do it. Is there anything else with that? I'd work half the time, travel half the time, kind of, for 4 years. Just wondering how you waited for so long. It must be hard getting out of the ride you're in, not knowing how long it'll take for the next ride. It's not. I've hitchhiked 1,600 rides. Like, I've experienced it all. Like, not everything. But I just don't care. I know I'll get picked up eventually. It doesn't matter if it's 5 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, 3 hours like today. You're gonna get a ride eventually. Even if you don't get a ride that day, you'll get a ride the next day. Just keep waiting. See yourself ever getting married? I don't see the need to get married, myself. Nothing against anyone that wants to get married. I just went to my sister's wedding. It was beautiful. I had a wonderful time. And I think everyone had a wonderful time. It was a beautiful event. It was a beautiful ceremony and reception. But like, you know, if I find the love of my life, I don't see the need to have a ceremony. Just like till death to us parting. Is me loving you not enough? You loving me not enough? Can we not just love each other and live together and that be us? That's me, but like I don't really care. Like if it was important to my significant other, who I wanted to live my life with, if it was very important to them, I wouldn't be like no, we can't be married because I don't want to get married. It just doesn't matter to me. It just doesn't matter to me. I don't really care. I'd rather not spend the money on it because weddings can get really expensive. But like, I don't see the point. When are you going back to Australia? After Christmas. I have a flight back. My wife and I went to courthouse and just got it over with. Yeah. Check Nuts. Thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Appreciate that. But yes, I would love to find someone in the future, in my 30s, that I'd love to spend the rest of my life with. Eventually have kids. All that fun stuff. You know, once they can walk, we'll take them out hitchhiking. Be great. Do a little cross Canada trip. It'll be good times. It'll be good times. Yes. I'll sleep outside tonight. That's like the plan. It's just gonna be miserable. I'm really not looking forward to it. 80% humidity. So you don't ever get in a relationship through the hitching? Essentially, yeah. Before I was streaming, when I went back home to work, I'd be working anywhere from a few months. The longest break it took in that time was a whole year, and I'd saved up a ton of money, and I traveled a lot off of that. But like, on those breaks, I'd end up in a relationship sometimes. But it felt kind of weird because kind of felt like they had an expiration date. Hi Trev, it's Kath. All of us are here. Hello everyone. Sorry, my family's here. Hi family. Welcome to Little Rock, Arkansas. Welcome to Little Rock. I'm in the outskirts. You're not going to really see the city. At a truck stop, at a diner, drinking Southern sweet tea. Little Rock weather. 8 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, 28 Celsius. Do you Tinder in your free time? That's how I've gotten a lot of my relationships have been from Tinder, to be honest. It's a good way for me to meet people, because my profile's fairly travel-based and like hitchhiking, and if they think that's cool and they swipe right on me, then we probably probably share an interest there. Who's here right now? Would you want to hitch full-time with a significant other? If I found someone that had the personality type that I could do it stress-free, I've just never found that. when you're traveling and hitchhiking and camping and all that, there's always going to be challenges. Every single day there's going to be challenges. Every day. Every day. But like, if there's a problem, is there a solution? Is there some way you can work through this problem? If yes, do that. If not, why are you worrying about it? Because you can't do anything about it. You need to think rationally. So hookups? No, like I've dated people for months and months from like Tinder. It's more than just a hookup app now. What we got? Kat, Alyssa, Kyle, Greg, and Grammy. Oh, the whole fam there. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. I was just talking about how nice your wedding was, Alyssa. Enjoyed it. It was beautiful. You were beautiful. Everyone was beautiful. It was a wonderful time. Challenges are what make the hitchhiking experience. Would you agree? Yeah, in a large part. Like I talk about how when I'm hitchhiking and it's a long wait time, like today is 3 hours before we got a ride, and it was what? Was it like 98 degrees Fahrenheit, over 100 degrees with the heat index? Like I quite commonly say, I'm losing my train of thought. I quite commonly say, like I want it to be difficult at times. I want to be challenged mentally and physically because it makes me appreciate when things go well that much more. If things were always easy hitchhiking, I got picked up every time the first car drove past. It'd be so simple, and you'd expect it. The car drives past, everyone pulls over, I get in the car, they take me where I want to go. Cool. I'd probably still enjoy it to some extent, but I appreciate that it's not always easy. Because it tests you. I think you appreciate those good times that much more. Thank you, Joe. From Alyssa. Yeah. It's awesome that your family watches. That's real support. Yeah, my mom, Mama Bear 70 will watch all the time. Alyssa will watch. A lot of my family will watch. Kat is watching right now. Yeah. My sister in Alberta, she'll watch sometimes. Just north of you in Greenbrier, Arkansas. Last time I was in Arkansas, I got shot at. We're gonna try and avoid that this time. 0 shootings. This is the goal. Let's see if we can accomplish it. See if we can accomplish the goal. I'm literally just waiting here for the temperature to cool down a little bit. The actual temperature will drop down to 70 tonight, or it's supposed to. But the humidity is high. It's 80, or it will be 80. It's going up. During the day it drops down a little bit, but at night the humidity peaks back up. So I'm gonna feel very clammy out there. Just don't get shot. Don't tell me how to live my life. But yes, I agree with you. That's good advice. It's good advice. So, Arkansas. Good times. Good times. Fun place to spend the night already. I've kind of scouted out options. It requires a little bit of walking, but we'll just deal with it. But yeah, a little bit of walking in these climates is like, ugh, it's brutal, man. It's brutal. Curious. Scout something. Did he go away from that shooter? Well, he wasn't purposely shooting him, he was totally accidental. But I was directly in his line of sight. Or right behind the things he was shooting at, I guess would be a better way of explaining it. Whoa, what just happened here? Yeah, I'm great, thank you.
So what are you doing?
I make like a live video documentary about hitchhiking. So I'm from Canada, on my way to California, but I filmed the hitchhiking. Do you know Twitch TV? You know YouTube though? So it's like YouTube, but everything's like a live broadcast.
Okay.
So there's X number of people here hanging out with me, drinking some sweet tea. I just got dropped off by a truck here earlier today, and then I'll be camping somewhere, and then continuing on tomorrow, trying to get to San Diego. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I do.
Interesting.
There you go.
I was kind of curious. I thought you were
I
like
got-
vlogging.
Well,
It's
it's
kinda
kind
like
of like vlogging, but like through the cellular network, it gets broadcast, and then people are
Live.
hanging out here. So right now there's 735 people just hanging out. Yeah.
That's viewing you?
Yeah, right now, yeah.
Oh, shit. Hey, y'all.
Everyone say hi back. Elvis Museum was a fantastic stream. I agree with you. Some people get hurt, randomly shoots into the dark. Absolutely. You didn't know what he was, like, what was behind what he was shooting at. You should know what was behind what you were shooting at, right? Business card? I'll probably drop her a card when I get out of here. The problem with the delay is like Twitch won't allow me to post St. Louis with the dot in there. You just gotta do a dot then the space. You just gotta add the space, because if you don't do the space, do the ST dot and then L without the space, then it thinks it's a link. So you just have to add the space. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. First light guns know what the target is, know what's behind it. Well, individual that was shooting at the sign that I was behind, I don't think was a law-abiding gun owner. Your family wants to hear about the wild boar you ate? I didn't eat a wild boar. Don't tell my family lies. That's not how it's spelled. Wait, St. Louis is not spelled with a space in it? It has, it's like a URL. Let's see. Saint. No, it has a space in it. Very much has a space in it. Yeah. Any idea how much data use on per hour on average? Depends at the bitrate I'm streaming. I'm only streaming 1000 bit right now, which is quite low. 40p 1000 bit rate, so it's like a half a gig an hour, just over that. Your fam asked you what you ate today. I was staying at a viewer's house this morning in Memphis, and I had some eggs, sausage, watermelon, and a biscuit, and coffee for breakfast. I had a McDonald's McDouble for lunch, and I had this kind of like breakfast skillet thing here for dinner, which was like hash browns, red peppers, green peppers, onion, avocado, egg. Anyway, like a little skillet thingy. New shirt just lighting? Well, I got this in Japan. I just haven't worn it on this trip yet. I don't know why, but I haven't. And Delta Rob TV, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Appreciate that. Oh, and Appleic, thank you for gifting a sub to Kath, my stepmom. Welcome to what we call the Twitch Hikers. And Appleic, thank you for giving that sub. Another family is part of the sub team here. Family member, rather. How was your barbecue yesterday? Delicious, yeah. Went to Rendezvous in Memphis, which is pretty famous, and got a full rack of dry rub ribs, which was really good, really tasty. Yeah, I liked it. you guys are heading out. Kathleen and everyone, good night. Hope you all have a great evening. You finished college? No. How much longer do you see yourself doing this? I have no plans. Zero plans. Zero. Well, right now I'm going to TwitchCon, so that's a plan. But like long-term plans, I don't have any. Yeah. I think I'm going to leave here pretty soon. Where are we at? Almost 9. What's the temperature at? We're sleeping tonight. Probably a tent in the woods somewhere. Tent, woods, somewhere. My tea refills yet? This is my first refill. Miss Mary. What over here? Would you study? I was doing my bachelor's of business administration. My major was in accounting and finance. In that, I had fulfilled the requirements for both accounting and finance. I was probably going to finish with being a major in accounting because I felt like if I finished with my major in accounting, I could do accounting or finance. But if I finished majoring in finance, it'd be harder to do accounting, but could still do finance. So I thought accounting would be more diverse. No. Anyway, I'd still have my options open. Does your father think about you doing this? I think he's supportive. I think he thinks it's weird, but he's supportive for sure. I'm building something. I think he's happy that I'm not just hitchhiking for myself now. This swamp. But really, it's I don't have an exact answer because I don't know exactly. Like, we'll talk about what I do, but I'm like, I don't think I've ever asked him, what do you think about what I do? We'll just talk about it, but I never asked for his opinion on it. Well, like, it could be an interesting thing to ask about. What led you to dropping out? Later studied accounting as well, pretty relatable. Well, I started hitchhiking in the summer, and I decided to hitchhike more in the fall, and then I kept hitchhiking. It's just an escalation, right? Can I buy you a motel room tonight? It's all good. It's all good. Just trying to figure out what I want to do. And also not get bogged out, because it looks like things are potentially a little swampy in this area. Maybe down there, though. Mary! Come on, Mary. That's another option. I think as long as you're happy and making a living, any parent would be supportive. Well, I think what I'm doing is pretty different, and a lot of parents wouldn't want their kids hitchhiking. As that's just the general impression of hitchhiking, is you don't want your kids doing that. You don't think people should be doing it. I've always been lucky to have parents that, like, yes, my mom asked me to not hitchhike when I first started doing it, but she accepted that I was going to make my own choices and didn't try to, like, after asking me once I decided to do it, she just let me do what I wanted to do. My parents let me and all my other siblings choose our own path in life. And if we ask for their advice or their opinion on things, then they'll give it to us. but they don't force our hands. They're not like, you're going to school for this and pursuing this because it will set you up well in life. I respect them for letting us live our own life. So I have very, very good parents. Booth looks like it's from the 70s. The kind of wood panel. Yeah, I'm feeling that. I feel you. Alright, gonna have it pretty soon here. Good parents you got there? I agree. So, I agree. And it makes a huge difference. I think it'd be a lot more difficult if I didn't have supportive parents.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing excellent. Yourself?
Doing great.
Perfect.
What's your video on?
I make a film about hitchhiking. So I'm from Canada, started in eastern Canada, crossed into Maine, and then I've been crossing my way slowly, going to California. And now I'm just drinking a little sweet tea before I head out. And
It's a little spooky.
spooky. Hitchhiking?
Yes.
You've never hitchhiked?
No.
Never picked up a hitchhiker? Would you pick me up?
No.
Dang.
Sorry. You know, maybe back in the day,
Yeah.
I might have felt a little more comfortable about it.
Okay, yeah.
But honestly, no.
And most people have that mentality now.
I'm afraid.
People are. I don't think the world's any more dangerous than it was in the 60s, 70s. I think people are just more cognizant of the dangers that are out there. When something bad does happen, you hear about it, and you might have not heard about it as much when something bad happened in the 60s and 70s, because they did happen.
Yeah.
It just wasn't blasted through the media, right?
I think you're right. I'm so glad they didn't have it back then.
Right?
I couldn't even imagine being, going through all the stuff that a person goes through now,
Mhm.
and it being on social media.
Well, for sure, right?
Yeah.
Like, a little mistake now gets just broadcast everywhere, right? Where, like, you could make a mistake, and unless someone, like, had a camera there, like, took a
Yeah.
picture of it, like,
Yeah.
it's only in people's memories. It's not broadcast
I
anywhere.
had a friend that hitchhiked all the time.
Oh, yeah.
And he loved it. I mean, he would just go, and this is, when we were younger. And
Yeah.
But he'd always loved to go to Arizona.
Well, I'll be passing through Arizona pretty soon here.
Yeah, he loved Arizona. Every time he left, he always went to Flagstaff and
Yeah.
stuff like that. So,
It's a beautiful area. And such a contrast to Phoenix. Have you been there through Arizona before?
No, I don't never.
Because Arizona is like a desert, and then Flagstaff is like, it's like 20, 30 degrees cooler, and it's like kind of like more of like an alpine environment, and there's mountains all around. It's a beautiful area, and it's pretty close to Phoenix. Like they're not that far away, so there's a big contrast.
So tell me your most exciting thing that happened to you while you've been hitchhiking. Just out of curiosity.
Most exciting thing?
Yeah,
it's mostly just like you get picked up by really kind people that see a stranger and are willing to help them out.
Yeah.
I will say, last time I was in Arkansas, last summer, I was just south of Texarkana, and some people dropped me off next to the riverbank to camp, and a guy came up and started shooting at a sign next to the riverbank, and I was right behind that sign sitting in my camp. So that's pretty exciting, just in the negative sense.
Yeah.
He didn't mean to. It just wasn't really practicing safe gun procedure, shooting at a sign, not knowing what was behind it. But it's funny, this is the first time back in Arkansas since that. But I was just in Memphis this morning.
Yeah, my nurse wouldn't take it. I guess.
But I've hitchhiked now in 32 countries. I do it full time. It's a thing I do. About 1,600 rides. 11 months of the year.
Do you sell your videos?
I broadcast it to a website called Twitch TV. If you want a card, you can see where it all gets broadcast. Yeah. So it's like YouTube, but everything's broadcast.
Oh, cool. Maybe I need to get your autograph. Yes.
Can you open my drawer for me?
Oh, do I have to?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I got it.
All right. That'd be fun to pull a little local story. The story of Arkansas on the stream was the shooting thing. What's the most exciting thing that happened to you? I got shot at. I'm a salesman for Hitchhiking. I just promote it everywhere I go. So tell me about the fun times you had hitchhiking. Well, there's that one time. Oh, never mind. Alright, carry on. Forced to go to college, Mexican parents super strict. Why are you forced to go to college? Who's forcing you to go to college? You're an adult. Make your own decisions. Your parents are super strict. Again, you're an adult. You gotta make your own decisions. I know like your parents might be really strict and then they're paying for your college and you feel an expectation to do that, but you do have to make your own decisions at some point in your life. Been to all the states? Yeah, I've been to all 50 US states. $25,000 steak on napkin holder. Yeah, you have to buy a steak. Order a qualifying steak entree is step 1. I didn't do that. Back IRL, I think if only a few of you fits the category, others were just sitting in front of their monitors. But there's nothing wrong with that. I just respect the people that go outside in the world and stream that. There's a lot of challenges that are posed in that, like running off the cellular mobile network and all that stuff. But it's really cool to see what this world has to offer, right? Been to Alaska too? Yeah, that's one of the 50. I've been there. I think, Classic Kylie, I'm heading out, but be safe and have an amazing night, Hitch.
Hey, I'm actually getting off, being that I'm your waitress.
Oh, yes, yeah, okay. Do I pay up there or do you give a machine?
You pay me.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's
time for you to go. Yeah, I know I'm taking a long time here.
It's okay, no.
It's alright. We'll use this one. Catch you next time. If you don't want to be shot at on accident or purpose, maybe don't come to St. Louis. I have heard that it is a fairly high violent crime city. All comments have alternative entry method. Ah, yes. No purchase or payment of any kind necessary to enter or win. A purchase will not increase your chances of winning. Open to legal residents of the 50 USDC. Oh, I'm not a resident. Dang. Thanks again for the great day and night. Maybe we'll cross paths again. I hope we do. And thanks again for everything. Thanks for taking me to Graceland and giving me a place to stay. It was awesome.
So just find that top one for me, bottom is yours.
Alright.
You have a blessed night. Be careful.
I'll do my best. Plugs into a tree? You're a tree. You charge up if you're sleeping in a tent. I have lots of batteries. I like in Canada, they just bring the machine, you put the thing in, and like, you just boop, 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 then you're done. It's a pink pen. Using trees and insult, that's offensive to my Trent heritage. I'm sorry. Any forest nearby? Well, Google Maps is just as good. In this case, it's fine. It's crazy Hitch story that happened to you. Got shot at last time I was in Arkansas. Done my assignment and you're still alive. I am still alive, this is good. Wish we could see how Hitch looks from which perspective. Photo of you talking. Is your phone set up? Sure, why not? Oh, that's a beauty. That's a beauty right there. Alright, let me show you. That's a nice picture. Yes, yeah. It's nice. Should I use the rear camera? This way. There you go. Like that. Look at that picture. Look at that. Just look at it. That's my best photo I've ever taken. Alright. Abyss, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the TwitchHikers. Appreciate the support. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's get the better view. Seeing that wasn't a good picture? It's a beautiful picture. I'm gonna try to get further stay here tonight. I'm staying here tonight. But I gotta wash them while I'm here. Alright. This is for her. Alright, let's go. Do. Happy days. This backpack's too heavy. Nikki Ryan, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the TwitchHikers. Appreciate that. It's fun to watch them. Thank you. Should I ever get ice? I might. Alright, I'm going to the washroom. You're headed to Vegas.
Actually, I'm headed to Yuma, but if you want to go to Vegas, I'll drop you in Vegas.
Okay, I'm headed to Vegas. Now I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking. So I have a camera. It doesn't have to be on you, but I have a camera on me. So you okay? You're good? Cool. I'll drop this in the back. She's going to Vegas.
Actually, I have a favor to ask of you.
Yeah?
You have a driver's license?
I do.
You want me to drive?
I can drive, yeah. You're tired?
Yes.
All right.
I was like, please God, what to do to hitchhiker?
So we can drive you?
Yes.
We can do that.
How's that for crazy?
We can do that. I just need 2 things from the bag, if that's okay.
Oh, sorry. Are you hungry?
I actually just ate at Denny's then.
Okay.
Have you eaten? We can stop.
I'm good.
You're good? All right. Then we're good. We're gonna drive. All right. Go there.
Yeah.
You gave me these strawberries for a reason, right?
Because they're pretty.
Oh my god.
Oh. He's eating them seductively.
I need to take a picture of you for sure.
Take a picture and send it to Gary.
Oh my god.
And I lift him up to the side. my knees on. I'm
Okay.
sliding my pants.
That's kind of cool.
You gotta squeeze the pole between your knees.
Cool. I'm gonna get dizzy real quick here.
Because eventually when you squeeze, you can like let go, like readjust it. And grab. Oh my goodness. You want to get the pole under your knee.
Oh, I just kind of hooked my leg.
And then straighten that leg out the wall.
That's the wall.
And then if you can hold yourself, take that hand off. Yay! Technically you should be straight and that should be called a flat line.
You like fly out?
Yeah, so from your foot all the way to the hand you take off, should be like this flat line.
So, how you doing? I'm ready to camp in the woods. It's pretty freaking humid out here. I don't like it very much. Sad days. Nice. Might have been smart. Oh, must have got a liter of water and then 300 mils of Gatorade. None of them are particularly cold, but we'll be alright. Sweat's gonna pour up pretty quickly here. Fan broken now? Yeah, the fan broke, unfortunately. It was cool while it lasted, literally. It was very relieving. Wait, I need to put on, let's spray some bug spray here. Because otherwise I'm gonna get murdered. I don't wanna do this. Do it right here real quick.
Screw you, mosquitoes. You and your stealing my blood. You vampires. Head map out at some point too. Ziggy Shanine with 3 months, thank you very much. 3 months on this account. Do you have more on another account? I think for 3 months. It gets you a car. Upgrades from buses. Oh, Hitchhiker blood is deadly. Is it deadly or deadly? I feel like I should be deadly. Sorry about the angle. Please don't know my camping section of the stream. It's part of the drill. The up the nose angle is part of our camping section of the stream. New sub sound. Walking in Memphis. Is it still walking in Memphis? Do you really feel the way I feel? Where are you, Trevor? I'm in Little Rock, Arkansas. Kelly, it's good to see you. How are you? Favorite angle? I know you guys love this angle. It's good. Use sub to tell them how to say my name correctly. This is Ziggy Shanane. Alright, Ziggy Shanane. Ziggy Shanane? Alright. Ziggy Stardust. Nene. Neen Nene. Alright, got it. Big Fab. Thank you. Thank you, Kelly. This is the angle everyone comes here for. But I'm going to set up my tent here, so I just kind of show the sky and my chin and up my nose as well, for all those that are excited about that. It's good. It's a good thing. Tent time, yeah, tent time, baby. Everyone's favorite time of the day, except for most people's not favorite time of the day, because viewership drops to usually less than half of what the peak time of the day is. So that would infer it's not everyone's favorite time of the day, because less people watch during this time of the day. So it's not people's favorite time of the day. Therefore my statement was invalid, and I retract it. It's okay, Hitch, some of us like it. Woo! Some of us. Right on. So you're about to camp out? That's the plan.
I've missed y'all, Trevor.
Emily Tips with the 4 months. Thank you very much for the 4 months, Emily Tips. I've missed you, Trevor. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing excellent. I'm doing Just excellent. Scared some crazy person bothering you while camping? Not really. Camped hundreds of nights. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of nights. Just normal for me. There. Yeah, humidity's going up to 80. The temperature's dropping, but the humidity's rising. It can be a little bit uncomfortable. Camping near Margaret Walking Snakes. About head level and Tracer's heads up. Yeah, welcome to Bush now. They hang out in trees? Is that where they hang out? Yeah. I light things up a bit more because I know there are some there are copperheads here too. There's copperheads and water moccasins in this park. At least there was in Tennessee. Forecast for any rain? No, there's no forecasted rain. You to meet you anywhere in the world, or if you teach me how to be the best French I could be. There's no one right way to do it, right? I do it one way. I just don't know what I could teach you in person that you couldn't just teach you from watching the stream. 10 days and 76 miles should be easy? Yeah, that ain't bad. Hands off TV. Hey, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch. I appreciate that. Hey Muskak, where are we? Setting up camp for the night. Of course, humid all night because it's going to be close to dew point, but not quite there. Yep. Oh, happy days. you have an established community before you started hitchhiking? No, I had 0 online following. My mom was my first follower. I'm like, Mom, can you follow my stream? And if possible, could you watch it as much as possible so I have 1 viewer instead of 0 viewers? Let's go to Arkansas or Dingle? I don't know. Been to Dingle twice. 21st birthday and New Year's Eve. Hitched a motorcycle out of Dingle. I'd say I have more memorable experiences from Dingle. My memorable experience from Arkansas is getting shot at. So. Camp? Would you rather camp close to houses or more isolated? More isolated, if I can. This stream is brought to you by... I've seen lots of their trucks. It's in every stream if you're in order for me to learn from you. I'm serious about learning. Well, you can ask me whatever questions you want when you're watching the stream. I have no problem with that. In fact, I encourage it. So I need a shower. I showered this morning. Like, yeah, I'm sweating a lot right now because it's freaking hot out because it's 80% humidity, but could be worse. First time I watched the stream, it's been enjoyable. Greg, glad you've been enjoying the stream so far. I'll just kick a stick. Concealed carry, I'm from Canada. Worst part of the day for you? Like, it's often a very relieving time of the day. Unfortunately, it's just really humid, so it's an uncomfortable time of the day when it's like this.
my headlamp.
Oh, my floor is freaking humid out. Brutal. So much water. Yeah, I know. I'm super sweaty. It's the reality situation. There's places to stay around here. I've been in these environments before. I've camped in these environments before. I don't need to get a place to stay, so we're gonna avoid paying for a place to stay. That much though. Okay, try something else. Oh. Snakes poisons things that could end the hitch channel. Just be cognizant of that. People go into the bush all the time. You'll be alright. If I do get bit or something like that, well, the good thing is I have internet connection and everything. Just get treated. It's very rare for a snake or spider bite to be fatal. So, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Brown recluse ain't gonna drop you dead. It'll be a process. Black widow will be a worse bite, but just get treated. Kayan with the $50 tip. Thank you very much for the $50. Man, of course it'd be you, but a motel would be nice right now. It'd be wonderful. I try to show you what it's like to hitchhike. And my hitchhiking, when I wasn't streaming, did not involve bailing myself out with a motel. So, be alright. Oh, you need to sweat. Don't like sleeping hot? Me neither. I've done it before, I can do it again. Thank you so much for the $50. That's extremely generous. Extremely generous. This place you ever to camp at? I remember I think it was in South Carolina last summer. And it was after midnight and I was in my tent after some rain early in the day and stuff, but it was still 91 degrees Fahrenheit. And it was over 90% humidity. And it was miserable. ever thought of hitchhiking in a foreign country? I've hitchhiked in Canada, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, Australia, United States of America, Iceland, Northern Ireland, Andorra, Spain, Portugal, Czech Republic, and Fiji. If any of this kind of foreign? Dubai. Picked up in Memphis. I've been to Dubai and Abu Dhabi. I was planning on hitchhiking from Dubai to Abu Dhabi. I feel like it would be viable. But I had a free shuttle bus anyway because Etihad offered it to me. Running from Anchorage, Alaska, all the way to Arenas, Argentina, traded RL live streaming. You're gonna run into a lot of network problems. Not to say you can't do it, you're just gonna run into network problems. Also, there's a Darien Gap between Panama and Colombia, where there's like 200 kilometers with no road. Don't mean to pile on, but you deserve at least an hotel after the 3-hour wait. This is hitchhiking though. Oh, thank you so much though, Muscat. The $50 as well. All the support, guys. Oh, it's freaking human. I'll be right though. Oh my lord. Some service provider use Verizon and AT&T through unlimited IRL. KN. I'm not sure if I say your name right, but thank you for subscribing as well. Appreciate the big donation and the sub as well. What's up? Get a nice cool room. I can do this, guys. I can do this, guys. Through here. Oops, didn't mean to do that. You are a dead tree though, but I think so. Oh god. Dead tree. I need a stick. Spiders. Go there. Looks swampy. Self defense against tree spiders? Just when you're walking, you can't see where they're coming from. Just kind of wave it in front of your face so you don't walk through it. Here's fine, but everything else is like a swamp. It's not good for camping on. Soaked? Yeah, I know. Go to the Australian outback and survive there. I hitchhiked across Australia through the outback and camped in the outback. It's so humid out. Option number 2 I didn't like. This is coming undone. Having this raining, that's my sweat. It's 80+% humidity. Hey. Hot out there? You could say that. Say it's a little bit hot. Kind of. Sort of. Nice spot to camp? Yeah, that's what we were looking for. I didn't come by when it's still daytime looking at these spots, but I used Google Maps, found 2 different spots I could try, and I didn't like either of them. On closer inspection, there's built up ground, but as soon as you get off of that, you go like right into a swamp, which is less than ideal. So, trying a third option. I did have a third option. With this. Wow, that's some sweat. Hurry up, Hitch, I'll pick you up. Won't tell anyone? It's fine. It's all part of the process. You know, I said that I want hitchhiking to be difficult. If it was easy, then I wouldn't appreciate it as much. Camping is like that. It's all part of the process. When I get motels and stuff like that, it's comfortable and stuff. To be honest, it's demotivating. I take that comfort and it's hard for me to break back into this mentality. I stink. I had a shower this morning. Because you stink after a day. I mean, everyone does. How are we doing? Crickets be annoying? I like the sound of crickets. So I wake up, not have a shower, it's the worst thing ever. And you haven't experienced many bad things. Just looking for a ride? No, this is a tent. This is where I sleep to sleep. My backpack fell over. It's very rude. Excuse me.
done well so far on this trip. We've only paid for one night of accommodation at that hostel in St. John's. Day 16? It's pretty good. It's supposed to rain there. 0% chance of precipitation according to me reading the forecast. I still just really like having the fly on. He's abducted and the aliens put a satellite dish. Why would they do that? What would that accomplish for these aliens? Let's see. Not done yet? Yeah, it is. Now it is. gotta head out. Glad you found a place to camp. Have a good night, everyone. Good night. Or good day. What time is it in Australia? Alright, have a good one. It's daytime. Alright. Have a good day. Because it's not night. Open up in an awkward spot. You're not sitting very well, are you? Remember camping at Edmonton Snow? I do remember that. Happy freaking days, man. You gonna shower tomorrow? Well, I showered this morning. Wearing sleeves because there's lots of bugs. Can you wear it at night anything? Not very much, if anything. Now I can roll my sleeves. I might immediately take my shirt off at this point, but I won't because I'm on Twitch right now. It's drenched. Welcome to my life. Happy days. Happy days. Oh, it smells really good. Again, I showered this morning. It's clean sweat. I did this a couple days in a row, then you might be right. Oh, sure.
Cool, we're good. Where's TwitchCon being held? San Diego. You gonna stink tomorrow? I think I know how to manage my stink. I've been hitchhiking for about 6 years. Sometimes it's hot and sometimes you sweat. Stream myself while I have to have a shirt on. It's about context. If you're at a beach, you can be wearing swimming attire. This isn't a beach where you wear swimming attire, and I don't think a sleeping stream counts as like context of sleeping is, yeah, you'd wear, like, you know, I wouldn't wear a shirt, but I still don't think they'd be like, well, okay, that's just not really content, is it? Yeah. Take a shower when I get an opportunity. Although I could probably just take one at a truck stop here. But they're kind of expensive if you don't, you know, I don't know. Because I got a trucker's number last year and he said I could use it. It was Pilot and Flying J's for free showers, but I think that was on my phone that got dropped off a mountain in Andorra. For hot or cold? Cold, so I don't have to deal with this. You're dripping sweat. Thank you for letting me know. I wasn't aware. Sleeping on streams against TOS? I don't think it is. You just have to unlist your stream. It can't be in any category. I guess we've had this conversation. Camp in San Diego? No, I'm splitting a hotel room with my man Joel. They want to unwind at night, relax, check some stuff on my phone, but not much. I don't do much. Okay. What time are you starting tomorrow? Probably on the earlier side of things. Lots of fluids for tonight. I got a liter of water and 300 mils Gatorade. There's a little fan, I broke it. I broke it after using it for a few minutes. Just have to uncategory. I don't want to sleep on stream though. I want to sleep. Triple showers for 12 hours, spent 10 years starting on used to paying for them daily. That's expensive on a daily expense. If you fuel up enough of them, you get free showers. Good Christian, what time are you starting tomorrow? I don't have a set time, it's just when I get up and decide to start. But it should be on the earlier side of things this time. Do you believe in ghosts? I do not. No. Sorry. Well, I showed you guys where I was going to camp tonight. Oops. This is where I'm camping. Well, you'll see in the morning. $50 gallons of fuel's free shower. That's decent, especially if it's $12 otherwise. Although, like 50 gallons is a decent amount of fuel. Like a personal vehicle wouldn't take 50 gallons, or most wouldn't, right? Ghosts believe in you? I don't know. You'd have to ask them. Wait, but that would mean they're real. Oh. Consider camping in a Walmart? It wouldn't be really camping, it would be hiding in a Walmart. Sucks. Oh well, this is part of it. Welcome to my life, welcome to hitchhiking. You do when you're bored in your tent? I sleep. I'm here to sleep. That's it, really. I'm here to sleep. Alright. I'm gonna wind down the stream here. Yeah, I know in high humidity it's harder for your body to cool down. Sweat doesn't evaporate as easily. I won't overheat it overnight. It's getting cooler and cooler. I'm just uncomfortably warm for sleeping. It's hard for me to sleep when I am very warm.
Yeah, I forget what.
Alright, I got an idea. Okay. So, I'm going to host someone today that I've never met before, but their parents picked me up hitchhiking on my Hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip last year, and we're hitchhiking to TwitchCon again. I think it's the Hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip. Or was it the... yeah, it would have been hitchhiking. Yeah, Hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip. And they have one viewer, so... So send some hitch love that way. I have one viewer, so all you gotta go over there and be super supportive. And send all your hitch love. Share sleeping area, please. This is my sleeping area. Welcome. So we can see about what it's like. This is where I'm sleeping. Welcome. Alright. Well, we caught one ride today, made it to Little Rock, Arkansas from Memphis, Tennessee. The one ride we did have was a very interesting ride, very interesting guy to talk to. We talked like the whole, however long it was, hour and a half, 2 hours. It was a good time. It took 3 hours to get that one ride. Let's see how it goes tomorrow. I'm not sure how good the spot is. We'll check out the conditions in the morning. Yeah. But yeah, good day. Good day. It's humid here. It's hot. This shirt should be a lighter color of purpley blue. And it's not, because I sweat it out. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Love you all. I'm hosting Revolution XCX. His parents picked me up and drove me, was it near Spokane? And they drove me down the road. Anyway, they were very kind. And just from that conversation, she's like, oh, I think my son streams on Twitch. So, I hosted him one night, but I thought this is like almost a year later, because I think it was on my Hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip last